I'm a time traveler? What happened? This has got to be one of the earliest I've ever started streaming. Earliest times. Oh. But I just figured we might as well fucking get through this. I doubt I'm going to play through the whole thing on stream because it's just not that exciting. But, you know, we're going to play through more of it. Doom the Crash Ages, yeah. Euro poor hour stream, true. True, the Euro fans can ask me the same questions I've been asked 1,000 times by my American fans. That's always exciting. Am I gonna play Expedition 33 soon? You mean on stream? No, hell no. No, I don't think people care much about it anymore. I mean, I'll play it whenever I feel like it. You know. But I was actually playing a little bit of Monster Hunter is what I was doing instead. What, the last level's really good? Well, I'll say it in the review, I guess. But G-Man said it's not. And G-Man was actually pretty fair to this game. Shockingly. He didn't suck its cock. Is this the worst Doom game? No, Doom 3 is worse than this. But this is, out of the new trilogy, this is the worst one, yeah. We're not watching videos right now. Bring that up during a video watching segment. It's not like I'm ever going to remember. You have to remember I read, you know, at least probably like I read like 1,000 comments a stream, if not more. There's no way I'm remembering your suggestion. Just save it if we decide to watch videos later. Can I get card posting on Chudcast? I'm not sure even what that means. Card posting? Why stream early? Because I hurt my lower back working out a couple days ago, so I figured I wasn't going to lift today anyway. So might as well just wake up, eat breakfast, drink my coffee, and then we can just stream. I mean, I got nothing else on the agenda. Yeah, Dark Ages doesn't even have multiplayer. That's funny. I mean, they shoved multiplayer into the last two, but not this one. You'd think that would have given them extra time to make sure the combat felt really fun, but, well, if you were here yesterday, you'll see that it's... The parry slop, dude, is such a bad idea. How did they not read the room? I know games take a long time to develop. I'm sure this was in development for 3 to 4 years. But... did they not see how many other games were shoving parry mechanics in over the past, you know, 5 years at least? There's like a fuck ton that have parrying. It's just another parry game. Eternal did have multiplayer. It had the fucking where you played as the monsters. You don't remember that? I played it for like 5 seconds just to try it out. You got to play as like the Revenant and things like that. Card posting is a really cool guy who makes videos on how to spot right-wing dogwood. Okay, well, why would I give a fuck about that? Chudcast guests are for people who I care about or people who really want to come on. That's what Chudcast guests are for. Am I liking the game so far? It's okay. Or as chat would say, it's 5 out of 10. Guess it's average. Nah, it's not average. It's at least slightly above average, but it's definitely a step in the wrong direction.
We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station.
Dude, why does this woman keep showing up on screen?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
Oh well, the girl boss trusts us because she's the good guy.
Part of our heritage, not the makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
Only the woman trusts Doom Guy. Maybe she just wants Doom Guy's cock. That would be way more base than what they're doing. Or, yeah, Doom Guy didn't survive, I'm sure.
Demonic threat level increasing.
Yeah, the fucking fat angel fucks. They bailed me out.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
His hate for demons is so strong that they can't control us. Time to escape while they're not paying attention. Hurry! Just fucking punch the floor. They're cranking the control to max. Yeah, just rip it off.
Turn it off before he kills us all!
All I do for these assholes, and they want to terminate me immediately.
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
That looks fucking goofy, I'm gonna be honest.
And destroy the Khanmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him,
33.
we can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
This is extremely manufactured drama. They should just drop them down there. Who gives a shit?
Sound the alarm. Prepare for battle.
King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creedmaker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is headed toward your position. We are launching the Slayer.
The Precinct just released on Steam would be a good review if you get to it. I don't know what. I've never even heard of it. Why would I review it?
By the gods.
Engaging deflector shield.
Lord Novik, it's a massive force. 3 legions worth.
I heard of it before a while ago. Okay, well, what is it? That doesn't mean anything to me, though. I'm glad the humans are so diverse. I'm immersed. It's just like shithole cities. Am I right, guys? Shithole diverse cities are the only places that exist on the planet. Look at all this area, and I guarantee there's nothing here. Yes, I got my super shotgun, guys. I'm so sad it doesn't do anything. I know having the grappling hook wouldn't really fit this game's mechanics, but that was like one of the things I actually really liked at Doom Eternal. It should have had some kind of secondary function. I have a big ass stick. Why does your dick look like an ass? That's gross, bro.
Marking the Hellgates now.
Thanks for streaming Doom the Goon Ages. Yeah. Well, you guys can see if you want to buy it or not. I already basically said this is like a buy it half off sort of a game. Oh, we got a new type of thing. Throw shield to activate thing. Got it. Okay.
The Creed ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
Am I finishing this in one sitting? I don't know how long this is. We'll see. But I'm not streaming this a third time, I promise. But I will stream today. So we'll see how far we get today, and then I'll play the rest on my own if it comes to that. Oh, that's weird. I thought there would... Look, actually, it does kind of look like there's a room. Oh, it's telling me I'm not allowed in there. I thought it was like a door opening or something. It's too bad you never really fight alongside guys. I know that wouldn't fit the gameplay loop, but there's other stuff that don't fit the gameplay loop in this anyway.
Deployed.
At least that'd be something new. Flail, let's go. Alright. Even more melee shit. There's a lot of weird melee in this game. Okay, flail strikes deal additional damage to metal shields and armor. On contact, the flail will also generate a damaging blast that affects nearby enemies. Flail recharges slower than the power gauntlet. Pairing hail surge will grant melee charge. Does it just replace punching? Oh, you actually have multiple. Okay. Well, I want the flail. Alright, yeah, so that's weird. They have multiple melees. Okay, is there any secrets here since this is a point of no return? I don't think so. Because they're highlighted on the map. Yeah, I don't actually think there's any secrets here. Even if there are, I don't care about 100%ing that much. I mean, I missed a thing literally in the first level because they didn't tell me about looking for secrets yet at that point. Whoa, whoa, already? Who did that fucking acid spit, asshole? Okay, hold on. I'm still waking up, guys. I should not be missing that much. Jeez. Good start. Let's just restart. I'm not wasting a life. I'm waking up. I need to drink the rest of my coffee. Hold on. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, I'm waking up. That missed? Man, that range is fucking awful. I mean, I guess it is the super shotgun, but... Man, you switch weapons so slow in this compared to Doom Eternal. It's kind of crazy. Oh my... I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed already. I need to wake up. Oh. I hate getting shot by shit that I can't see. And because it's so slow. Like in Doom Eternal, like you rocket around the arena so fast that you can like circle around and see where everything is. And this is so goddamn slow. You can get shot in the back and not even know what the hell hit you. So many times. Alright, I wasted all my bonus lives. Let's just fucking... I have to lock in. Oh, what? You get... There's actual enemy tanks? That's kind of cool. Nice. Too bad the tanks don't really do anything, but I mean, I don't know, being able to shoot tanks is interesting. Alright, got a life back. What the hell? No, not that. This. Okay, cool. Gold. I love. Gold life. Oh, I can buy upgrades over there. I should probably run back over there. Bullshit. That sucks. God damn it, dude. No. Redo. Fucking hell. My slug replay. I need to like take pre-workout before fucking streaming at this point. I'm so fucking... I feel like I'm half awake. Fuck. Shield down. I genuinely do not even know what I'm getting hit by. I mean, is there a guy behind me? I'm in the circle. I'm not wasting the life. I refuse. I need to get good. I need to fucking get good. Alright, I'm gonna try the pussy strategy, which is just stand on one end of the circle where I don't think enemies are and just fucking block. I'm fucking frame one. Hold on. Wrong gun. There we go. I want this. It doesn't help I can't fucking see sometimes. Oh, I'm getting shot by tanks. That's why I'm dying. I'm like, what the hell is... I must have been killed by that tank both times. I guarantee that's what it was. I bet it was the fucking tank killing me. It's gotta be. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Alright. Fuck you, tank. Come over here. He fucking snuck a second shot in. He just held block. That's annoying. I'm like, how the hell am I dying? It's because there's a tank outside the arena I was supposed to kill before I started that encounter, but I walked around the other way. I'm like, there's no way. Like, this game isn't that hard. I know it's not. Okay, extended reach against fodder demons. Okay, so you can kill more fodder demons with the shield throw with that. Interesting. Hold on, what did I want to upgrade? Yeah, let's upgrade the cycler. Dealing enough damage to a demon with cycler applies shock. Shock demons take increased damage. Okay, yeah. And then it's... Yeah, that's a good one. So, yeah, debuff the demons with shock, then switch to a stronger gun. I wish you could swap faster. Again, like, it's weird how... I miss things from Doom Eternal just because this is so far in the opposite direction. You know what I mean? Where it's like things I complained about in Doom Eternal would actually be really good in this game. Yeah, this is just a big open level, so I can go whatever direction I want. What is the shield thing? Oh, it's a ruby. Fuck it. We'll go back and grab that ruby. I'll just go that way first. Oh, wrong way. This is where I was going. Oh my god. The fucking I hate the ghosts, guys. I hate them. Dude, my uncle! I'm turning into an uncle! The reflexes. Dude, stop. Stop! Oh, kill me. Just kill me. I can't stand them. I can't see. I can't fucking see. That I see green and I'm already hit by the time I see green. This is why I need to quit caffeine, dude. But no one can quit caffeine like this. Okay. Like, I feel like I need 150 milligrams of caffeine just to feel alive. Not even to be, you know, ready for the day or anything. No, just to be alive, I need 150 milligrams of it.
artillery cannons remaining.
Hooray. Who's shooting me? Oh, it's fucking Brain Blast. Brain Blast! The problem is, I don't really have long-range weapons, so... Those guys are kind of annoying. There we go. Everything is kind of short range, so those guys just like picking me off with their hit scan projectiles. It's a little obnoxious. Oh, there's the ghost. Fuck you. You're a bitch. Oh, of course my shield fucking breaks. Breakers. Why do people just say breakers? Like, yes, I'm gonna switch to breakers if you say it 500 more times. Trust. Keep doing it. That's kind of a lame disintegration animation. I mean, I couldn't even fucking tell he was dead. I kind of miss the like the challenge arenas from Doom Eternal. Maybe just because I really like the Meat Hook song. You guys attempted me. I was like, I almost committed, and I'm like, I guess I could still commit, but it'd just be like that. You know, you know. Oh, that's a one shot. I could just play Meat Hook. I could mute this game and play Meat Hook. I fuck it for the hell of it. I'll do that for the next combat arena. That was it. Just a treasure room, I guess. Where's the portal out? I don't know if I can condone mailing a bar of soap. I'm assuming that's the man that says soup. Soap. I need 150 for that one. Alright, whatever. We'll just play Meat Hook now. Hold on. Maybe this will make it in the review in some way. Oh, it's fucking capturing that window? Oh, right, because of Chudcast. Hold on. There we go. Already better. See, now you guys know what I'm talking about. You're like, what the fuck's he doing? Well, listen to the chainsaw beat. Oh my. Dude, I swear it feels like I'm dying from nothing. I'm just gonna use the life because I don't want to refresh. Like, what killed me? Well, I don't even know. I feel like in Doom Eternal, I always knew what killed me. In this, oh, is it the mines? Why the fuck? There's mines. Oh my god, look at those big guys. Oh my god, they're hitting each other. Wow, dude. Gold. Probably should be looking around for secrets. I'm just completely ignoring them. Yeah, it looks like you can get up there. Come on, another combat arena. The music's gonna kick in again. Oh my god, Funky Pop! Wow! Oh, there's a boss. Morale encounters. Oh, never mind. Encounters feature a leader demon that is shielded until the morale meter is empty. Morale is depleted by killing demons. Okay. So, just kill demons. I got it. Okay. Hold on. I need my music. It's helping me focus. Whatever. I feel like if I just played these fucking... Hold on. I feel like the music of this game is not great, so I'll just play these other fucking... I gotta turn that down. That's a little loud. I wish I had all these at the same volume, but I don't. Oh, fuck. The Cyber Demon. Fuck. They have a lot of health. I probably should use the paler thing. fucking bitch gets up. There we go. God damn. Talk about having a lot of help. This guy with the shields, I don't know how to deal with the shields. Did it tell me? Is he just invincible? I don't know. Okay, now I can kill him. Okay. God fucking damn it, dude. I was so close. Fuck. This is too much shit. This is too much shit. For how slow you are, there's too much shit going on. Ah, fucking choke. Well, at least I understand what's going on. You just lower the purple, then you can kill the leader. Just ignore him till you kill enough fodder. I know, this is my TISM going off, but this track is quieter for some reason. Okay, the Cyber Demon's up. Okay, I only need to kill a few more guys, then we can kill the boss. Fuck. Like, if we had I really wish there was some kind of fucking sniper just to kill guys like that. Alright, there we go. Oh my, of course it's a ghost guy. Fuck off. I'm not dying. We'll just run around and grab the armor. Fuck. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. That's, I think, probably my only problem with nightmares so far. Is enemies seem to have a little bit too much health. I need a better way to kill them, I think. I probably should use the shotgun more to get armor back, but it's kind of freaking out. This game gotten any better than last night? Well, I just did an actually kind of hard encounter, so that felt pretty good. Who just hit me? Oh, what is a fucking fodder dude hit me in the back? Really? I feel like playing the last two Doom game soundtracks is definitely improving this experience. Uh-oh. I'm more than halfway in, I gotta be honest, it's kind of growing on me. Need more variety with the music, starting to sound repetitive. It's Doom. This is the shit that you listen to the whole time. The only difference is, you know, there's no music playing typically when there's no combat. What do you want me to fucking play? Lonely Rolling Star again? Oh, those hurt you. Whatever. I give a shit. Oh, I missed some gold in that other room. Better go get the gold. I need gold. I need it. I'll die. Gold is the only thing that keeps me alive. It's in my genetics. Italian, that is. I think I was just supposed to jump there. Oh, come on, dude. I don't know how that even fucks up. I mean, it's basically scripted. Yeah, I just jump here instead of... Oh, come on, dude. The jump is kind of awkward in this game because if you jump when you're not sprinting, you only jump like a tiny bit, but if you jump while you are sprinting, it's like almost a fixed distance. So you kind of have to, like, you know, it feels like an old game in that way. Like a NES, a Super Nintendo game. Alright, I gotta destroy more gore. More gore. Say no more. No, you don't go out that way. Okay. Just walk out. Yeah. Sophia, what are you doing, dog? Okay, alright. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Okay. So I'm saying, I feel like there's not really a good way to just kill a fuck ton of fodder. Like, I need a grenade or something. Like, this thing is supposed to be the clear, but it doesn't always work that way. You can do it that way, I guess. Alright, here we go. Here's the song everyone's waiting for. Gold. And lore. Yeah, I know you can stun lock him in place, but then you can't block. Considering how many things you have to block, throwing your shield to hold one guy in place sounds like suicide. Oh wait, I want to upgrade the Impaler before I forget. Picking up ammo empowers next shot. Holding left slows down time. And player projectiles fired during slow time deal more damage. Okay. I mean, that's weird, but sure, why not? Wait, let me see the upgrade for the flail first. Okay, sure. Alright, I'll just rewind this song. When you press block, the shield comes back to you instantly when you need to parry. Does it really? It just insta comes back? That's weird. Alright, hold on. Just doing this till we get to the next arena. There must be at least a little delay. I mean, I'll have to test it, I guess. If it's insta, like the shield literally, like frame one parries off of a throw hold, that's very goofy. Alright, that works. I miss gold just standing out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I walked right next to it. What the fuck? Oh, that's an invisible wall. Lame. Oh, come on. I was fucking holding block. God damn it. What? My annoyance at the input delay on certain shit. That's the only problem with the 3-round bursts on this thing is it locks you out of shielding. Like, I'll show you. So I'm holding right click the whole time, but you can't block until after the burst is over. So that's why I got hit. Yeah, what a pain in the ass. Oh, right. Yeah. Just ignore him. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work on him. Figured. The annoyance is kicking in. Yeah, I know killing little demons gives you health, but if you turn around to kill them, you're already dead. This is the problem with suggestions like that. I already know killing demons gives you health, but if you have low enough health that killing demons gives you health, then you're gonna die anyway. That's the whole point, unless they're directly in front of you. This is not Doom Eternal. You move at the speed of a slug. Are they not superheated? Oh, there we go. Somehow it didn't count. Okay. Alright. You fucking cuck. Come here. Oh, it's not quite enough. There we go. There we go. More spikes, that's good. I'm having so much fun. Always. I mean, again, it's definitely holding my attention. Like, I don't hate it. I don't love it either. God damn it, I missed gold up there every time. Alright, is that the last area? No, I missed gold way back over there too. What a pain in the ass. I gotta run all the way back over there? Why didn't I hit fucking... I've been very diligent about hitting tab until I'm not. I'm just mad because this isn't Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, you know it, retard. I hate every game that's not Banjo-Kazooie. You got it. How do I get up there? Maybe you have to get here first. Oh, never mind. This just leads down there. Okay. I need the key. Secret key, though. Where's secret key? Okay, I got all the... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's just lore. We love lore. Oh, I need to find the secret key somewhere. It's at least more fun than Dustborn? No, Dustborn's the best game. secret hunting's kind of boring. Yeah, I mean, in like the original games, I just stopped giving a shit. Hitting E on every wall is not very engaging. But I feel like in these games, you get a lot out of the secrets is the problem. So you're really incentivized to waste your time running around the map for them. Ouchie. Hooray. Okay, did I finally get all the bullshit now? Can I move on? Oh, what? There's gold there, too? How the fuck is there so much fucking gold? This game would be better if it tackled hard-hitting social issues. You got that right. Every game is better with that. I wish there was a fucking mini fast travel or something. Because now I gotta walk all the way back over there, 500 meters. Is there an actual bot, George, or you just don't like what he has to say? I feel like this gun is the most brain dead one. You just hold left click and it does the thing. Doesn't like that you're a god tier content creator. Do not listen. Okay, well, if you're here to advertise your channel, you will be timed out. Because this is annoying. Oh, god damn it, there's a fucking secret motherfucker! Alright. Let's play. I'm tempted to fucking play the Spyro soundtrack while we're doing this, because we're looking for collectibles. It's like my favorite baby games. Imagine how much shorter. Ow. Ow, what the? What? Where are these fuckers coming from? They were not here a second ago. Is there any health lying around? I'd like not to immediately waste the extra life I've been given. I haven't even been over here. This is like a whole section of level I haven't even seen yet. I mean, I'm assuming destroying the last gore portal isn't gonna immediately end the level. Holy shit. I forgot how loud. For some reason, whoever uploaded this version of BFG Edition, like, had it loud as fuck. Alright, whatever. Let's go fight the encounter. I'll worry about the secrets later. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. Try not to blow myself up so hard right now. I'm just so correct. After parrying, then enemies have an orange payload. They should be attacked with melee. Yeah, I mean, you can, but you're a sitting duck. Like, you're not invincible when you melee. This is another one of those I'm completely blind type of situations. I'm getting the feeling. Oh, yeah. This is an actual puzzle in Doom. I really would not. That would be the worst fucking thing they could possibly do. I feel like I completely wasted this song. Chain shot. There's a dense spherical core that deals damage on contact. Okay, you can charge it up. Fully charged shot deals significant damage. Okay. Cool.
Hellgate's eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
I still never even found the secret key. Must be there.
We're beginning to evacuate civilians now. Thank you, Slayer.
Oh, it's so far. It's alright. I don't know. This slow gameplay where you get hit in the back a lot is kind of annoying. That's my main issue. Fuck, I missed. Oh, wait, his armor isn't... There we go. Same song reused? No, I muted this game's soundtrack because it was too boring. Just to prove a point, I guess. I love how many people are like, yeah, what? You can put music from other things and then mute a game audio? No, you can't do that. That's black magic. No one's ever done that. There must be more doggos then, I guess, because those are the 3 doggos. Where are other... Oh, probably there, yeah.
The last cannon has been destroyed.
I got my lives back. Do I have to interact with these, maybe? I mean, this is the dog. Oh. Alright. Why would I destroy the dog? I don't remember where I saw the 3rd one.
Seismic activity detected near the wall.
No, I haven't played Bakaru yet, and the next time you ask, I still won't have played it, and then the time after that, I still won't have played it. And then the time after that, I still won't have played it either. Maybe the time after that, though. You never know. I see ER's latest video. It's about how the UK is dehumanizing British boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Adolescence one? Yeah. I thought you meant like a new one. That one's over a week old now, yeah. My terrible memory is striking. Where's the dog? Is it by the waterfall? I must be fucking blind. Also, I already forgot where this secret key is. Oh, yeah, it's there. Hold on. Maybe I'll grab that real quick. It's me! The most important Funky Pop. Me. Wow. Okay, so, what the dude, I know my eyes don't work good, but like how hidden could a dog statue be? Pretty sure they're supposed to just be standing out in the open, aren't they? They glow a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? Every time. Now I gotta run around and go back to the underground area where the other secret key door was, and then we can actually finish this level finally. And then I'm gonna pee, you know, classic synthetic bladder emptying. I should really just remove the synthetic bladder so I don't have to pee anymore. I still got fucking hit. I feel like some of these moves just aren't that good. Like shield charge, it's just not that good. I know it's supposed to be a mobility thing, but like, since you don't have invincibility frames, you can just get hit while you're doing it like that. It's very annoying. I have so many rubies, dude. I'm the master of rubies. I forgot to check the challenges. Well, I did them all anyway, without trying. Sweet. That's how you know it's a challenge, like a level challenge, is that you just do it without. Oh, see, I'm glad I checked the map. Another secret I missed with gold, which is even more important. Can you even go back? No, you can't go back that way. You do have to go out the other way. I find little picking up animes for collectibles annoying. No. No. Oh. I guess I am supposed to... Oh, I see. Yeah. Alright, did we actually... There's one more secret. Oh. Alright. This one was even more fucking obvious, and I still just walk right past it. Alright, we got everything. Finally! Oh, can I put my weapon skids on now? Hold on. Now we will slowly stroll to the end of the level. This looks like the Resident Evil Village of the Doom franchise. Yeah, I see what you're... Yeah, I can see the comparison, for sure. Especially with the gimmick levels. The gimmick levels kind of make that comparison make more sense. Ooh, okay, the flail makes him drop armor. Yeah, give me that shit. For sure. Oh my god, they spawned a giant guy right in front of the gate. They better not make me play as the fucking mech again. That would be very lame. That easy to take out the shields. It's that easy. Alright. 99% complete. What'd I miss? I missed 5 gold! No! Not 5 gold! I guess I should have double checked the map. Whatever, who cares? I got all the secrets. 5 gold doesn't fucking matter. I'm not 100%ing this anyway. After I finish this, I'm never playing it again, probably. It's just... I don't know. I fucking left a nickel on the ground, dude. It's so over. I'm never gonna make it. Alright. Hold on, I might actually start drinking a 3rd cup of coffee. Yeah, I probably will. Okay, let me just throw the fucking... I'll throw the Foire up. No, that's the wrong image, even though I love that image. But... I don't think Here should have seen that image. I'm not sure if I should send it or not. Alright, hold on. I know. You want the lobby thing. Why do I have that open? I don't know. I should just remove it off of yeah, I can hold on. There we go. Now it's off of OBS, so we can't have any more accidents. Even though I find it funny anyway. I don't really give a shit about it. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, can you? That's what I'm asking if you can. Look for Just, Sam, they should be able to go out. You just have to push them out. Oh, you did? Okay, never mind. It was pouring down rain, so I was just asking Devin to let the dogs out, but I guess he did already. Because Sammy, I stood out there in the rain. I knew she had to go potty, but she was refusing because, you know, she's getting wet, you know. I already told you guys the story where I had to stand outside with her 20 minutes in the pouring rain when she was a puppy because I knew she had to go and she was going to pee inside if I didn't make her. I mean, she doesn't do that shit anymore, but, you know, that was like 8 years ago. 9 years ago. Something like that. Oh, yeah, I should read Super Chats, right? Yep. It's already been an hour and a half. Or actually, hour 48 minutes. Doesn't feel like it. That level took a long time. I mean, I was died a bunch of times for no reason. Because, I don't know. It takes me forever to fucking wake up and be ready for the day, but I'm good now. Minute World, thanks $2. Have you ever tried malts from UDF? They're Kino. No. You'll have to explain. Axolotl, thanks $2. Jogger came at me with a knife. Luckily, I parried. Yeah. Yeah, that's modern video game for you. Irish Major Tom, thanks 5 Canadian. These cutscenes are so goddamn gay slop. They can't even make the Doom guy OP as hell like he used to be. You gotta control like toucans and white golems. Yeah, the makers do feel like that. Like they're supposed to be toucanish in nature. Though you could just say they are the demons. Jimmy Cougar, thanks to the $5. Doom, the Dark Quake, Witch Haven is awful. Anything that requires ray tracing to play is garbage. Bethesda coming back with upgrade your PC Starfield. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird because like the last two were ultra optimized, yeah. But I guess they lost a lot of the talent after Eternal. That's what people are saying, and I believe it. Dion Ponde, thanks 250 euros. Why I was wrong about Eternal, don't ban me joking. Nope. Nope. I don't like Eternal. Boss Mystery, thanks to 100 pesos. Griffin called this a great game. Lol, just not a good Doom game. His chat loved the game too. I don't know. It's alright. Like I said. I don't know. The parry stuff is just not that interesting to me. I would rather have the option to be able to dodge projectiles. But, no. I feel like... whatever. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. It looks like how Starfield was AI-generated slop. I wouldn't go that far. But the art style is a little weird. That's why people were, connecting it to Quake with, like, Eldritch type of stuff. But, I don't know. Retardigus 2, thanks to the 10 Brazilian. I received no notification for the stream or for Chudcast yesterday. Would mailing a bar of soup, I think it's supposed to be soap, to the Indian CEO of YouTube be considered a hate crime? Because I'm tempted. Gosling mad, Gosling mad. I mean, yes, it probably would be considered a hate crime. Creator's Freedom, thanks to the $2. Ricardo Cum Socks wants to give you your socks back. He can keep them. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Are there any finishers like the games before? There's no glory kills anymore. I know some people miss them, but I was tired of them after Doom Eternal. I was one of them that was tired of them. You can finish off the mini bosses, but you just like crush their heart. That's it. It's not like a super cool animation type of thing. The dragon had finishers, but he only had 2. So you'd watch the same 2. And I watched one. I got unlucky and got the same one like 5 times in a row. Mega Rock and Roll, thanks $2. The parry slop will continue until morale improves. Indeed. But World's Man, thanks $5. Quote, our most beautiful Jewish women left the camp every night with tall SS men. They seemed to like it. It was horrible. It's so over Hebrew Bros. Women have been that's okay. If we're being real, women of all ethnicities have done that since the dawn of time. Okay, all their husbands get fucking slaughtered by the invaders, and then what do? They sleep with them. Now people will pretend, oh, that's all rape. That's a lie. That's a lie. A lot of it is not fucking rape. It's just women will just continue to exist without you, as they have forever. Boss Mystery, thanks to the 50 pesos. In this chat, we love man chins on women, JK. Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $2. Play Item Bounce OST next, Mario Guy style. No. We've already played that enough anyway. Deathlock997, thanks to $2. Law damn chains be dragging. Wuji May, thanks to the €2. Missed it yesterday, worth a free buy. Oh, what, pirate? Yeah, I guess it's worth a pirate. Romacrom, thanks to $2. You can really feel the lack of Mick Gordon. Yes, when I was playing the fucking old Doom OSTs, I was vibing. I was having a good time. I mean, there were people in chat bitching, which was annoying me, but whatever. Boss Mystery, thanks to 50 pesos. Doom the walking sim ages. Yeah, it's just because, like, I haven't been thorough grabbing collectibles. Because I don't like pausing every 5 seconds to look at the map. Pycios, thanks to $5. Can you turn the you saving the Fox Girl image into a be right back in Shia image? No. No, that'll make it in a weird territory. Sir John, thanks to $2. Show us that image. Fuck it, oh wait, I just removed it. Can I bring it back? Yeah, I can bring it back. All right, here. This is for everyone who didn't see this the first time that I showed it. But yes, someone made this. Carl shared it to me. It was funny. And there you go. You get one last look at that. Cyberchud 2077, thanks $5. How's Elden Doom so far? Are there enough girl bosses and POCs? Hope they added more Funkos this time. Well, we still got Funkos. We do have a girl boss, and we do have plenty of diversity. So yes, we got all those. As for the game itself, it's alright. It's okay. It's a way overcorrection, and it didn't even fix like one of my top 2 problems with Eternal, which was the Simon Says gameplay. But the square peg and square hole, circle, round peg and round holes, etc., etc. Miniworld, thanks $5. UDF stands for United Dairy Farmers. There's a few in Ohio. They have malts and shakes. Oh, I see. Well, I do love malts and shakes. Yeah, I'm huge on them. At least growing up. I mean, I'm not gonna be drinking anything like that. Again, I'm actually cutting weight. That's not a fucking joke. Okay. I'm actually on a diet right now. For White Boy Summer, of course. Rick Debsky, thanks to the €2. What is the most based game you've ever played? It's hard to say. I mean, Postal 2 is definitely in top 5, without a doubt. Postal 2 is just... like, Postal Dude is literally me, for real. Just don't give a fuck about anyone, kill them all, That's me. Let's see. Prototype is also a good answer, because if I was given powers, I would also not give a fuck and kill everybody, so... basically any game like that, where it's just like, don't give a fuck about anyone, kill them all, there you go. It's based for me. Krakenheimer, thanks to the €2. When is Latina Parfait going on the podcast? I don't know. I would say probably if anyone in that sphere is going on first, it'd probably be Kane's Games. Because at least then we could talk about the game review shit. Sir John, thanks to $2. Looking less pudgy today, Synth. I told you I've been cutting weight. No one believed me. Okay. Will, thanks to the $5. IMO, the movement reminds me of bolt gun, slow, tanky movements. Also, the enemy designs look samey. I like when the enemies have a unique style to them. Yeah, I know they didn't. Obviously, they didn't want to reuse the models from Eternal or 2016, but like some of these slight redesigns
Shield is down.
look kind of
Enemies are taking
stupid.
Heavy damage. Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
No, not another turret segment. What the fuck? This is amateur hour. Why do they do this? Like, no one wants this. I mean, why? Like, what was the point of that? It's not even exciting. Like, it's not like every turret section ever made is bad, but that was bad. I mean, just hold left click, then hit right click occasionally.
We almost have everyone out.
Oh, what's... Oh, there's a secret that way. Brings back PS3 360 nostalgia, isn't it great? It's possible to do a good turret sec. Oh, fuck. It's possible to do a good turret section, but that was not it, dude. That was not it. Okay, so there's a bash thing behind. Here we go. Oh, I actually for once have too many lives. I can't even pick that up. I guess I'll have to die on purpose and come back for that. I mean, not on purpose. I wouldn't die on purpose, but I will die. You know what I mean? It's gonna happen. Oh, here we go. Now there's two of these guys. Gold. I see gold. We can't leave the gold behind. Is there a way to get up there from below? Oh. Sometimes it really is just fucking simple. I'd say most of the time it's pretty fucking simple.
Farah, they're coming for the heart. I'll draw them away from the lifeboats.
Father, don't go alone. Commander, he signed off.
Fuck. My shield is still recharging. Griffin, they're only bring up Aerith because you're here. I promise you we never talk about Aerith ever in any other circumstance. That is funny. Okay, that's up in area head. No, okay, I almost did miss a secret. Better not jump. Gotta go get everything. There could be gold. The only thing I care about in this world. Okay, really? Why is this game, like, weirdly unpolished in certain areas? I mean, that's an auto climb. How can an auto climb fuck up like that? There we go. I got another funky pop. Okay, I'm just double checking. I'm pretty sure that was everything. Alright, let's move on. When this game officially launches, do you think it's going to have time saver DLCs? Or no, they're not that retarded. I think I can use the art of me holding a gun behind the door today for BRB. That she's... No! Stop it. You guys are trying to feed into... You guys can't decide if you hate that shit or love it. This is the problem. I know chat's not one person, but... like, some of you are still feeding into the meme. I just thought it was a funny image. Nope. Not quite. There we go. Okay, so the secret key is up above. Hmm. Oh fuck! Who's behind me? The fuck? I plan on finishing Sigma today. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, the fact that this... I honestly didn't even know this shit had early access. Because you guys know me. I fucking... Oh, wow. That's a one-hit stun on them? Holy shit. Alright. That's good. Yeah, the fucking charge mace ball... I already forgot what the weapon's called, and I don't care. It seems really good. The stone imps. They're still annoying. They're annoying in Doom Eternal, and they're annoying in this. Yeah, definitely got to get that key. Okay. Oh. Yeah, nice try. Find some Doom music. We actually already did that last level. It's funny you say that. Yeah. What's up, Anton? Oh, of course. Of course. Missing goal. Fucking, how'd I miss that, dude? What the fuck? I gotta up my nose senses. They're really not the best. I need to tap into my latent Italian heritage. I'm not being very Italian right now. Oh. Wrong button. Come on. There we go. Literally just two guys. Alright, was that everything? All that for fucking lore. I am a lore addict, as you know. The only thing I care about is lore. John Lorman. I probably should open this just to get like it checked off as a secret or whatever. Yeah, see. I can always come back for it. I think the game suffers from not being able to fit within the identity of Doom, like how people thought with 3, therefore lowering their perception of it. I mean, I don't know if that inherently is the problem, because, I mean, it probably is for some people, but it isn't for me. You know, I don't really care that it plays different. I just don't really like parry slop shit in general. Ah, fuck. Yeah, this is definitely the most brain dead out of all the weapons. You just hold left click, change the next target, keep holding left click. You know, it just keeps chaining bonus damage between guys.
The final transports are ready to launch.
Oh. Better double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's keep going. Fuck, I walked into the mines. God damn it. As I walked back into the mines, that killed the shit out of me.
Structural damage detected.
Hold on. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I thought that was an enemy for a second. I better drink my coffee too before it gets cold because I poured a lot of milk in it. My gold senses are terrible. There's a lot of points of no return in this level. Kind of weird. I really shouldn't have been hit by that. Oh well. Oh well. The slug likeness. It just can't, I can't unslug myself as much as I would love to. I like to say people like their milk coffee flavored. I'm just trying to drink more milk, and I would rather drink it. I'd rather not drink a glass of milk and also a bunch of, multiple cups of coffee. I'll just combine the two. It's more convenient. Plus, now I'm not using creamer anymore. So I'm cutting creamer out of my diet and just drinking the coffee with milk.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please clear the hangar immediately.
Take the chalky milk pill. I do love chocolate milk, but I'm just gonna do things the way I'm doing it now. Oh, come on. I'm literally getting my ass beat by random ass holes. I need to get my shit together. Holy fuck. Oh wow, that is a lot of assholes. Alright. I'll take that orb. Of course, I just wasted 40 armor of it right there. There we go. God damn it. Whoa! You fucking cock? Fuck, I got nowhere to run. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Finally, Jesus. Alright. Another mini boss down.
Several demonic signals are moving to King Novik's position.
It's Azric. Slayer. You have to help him.
Is this better or worse than Eternal? Eternal is a better game than this. Like, that's just true. Despite my personal issues with the gameplay loop of Eternal's a better game than this. Like, that's just a fact. Alright, no secrets in this combat arena. That's good.
The last flight hub has been evacuated.
I really like the cycler. Maybe just because I don't have to use my brain at all while using it. Ooh, you get insta-charge shot off of a parry. That's good. Damn, this costs 3 rubies? Chain shot does more damage. Okay, yeah. More armor damage. That's good. There's really nothing here, even though it's weird. Yet another point of no return. There's a hell of a lot of those in this level. Yeah, so I have the super shotgun. The problem is it doesn't seem that great. Because all it does is just do a lot of damage. That's it. Doesn't do anything else. The combat shotgun gives you armor. So that gives it a unique utility. You know, G-Man explained it actually pretty well, I think. That's the weird part about this, is like I don't really have that much to add to the conversation. So I'm wondering if this will only be a half review for me, and the other half will be just like talking about more general game industry type shit. Okay, the fucking witch bitch needs to die. Enough with this. Yeah, fuck your magic. Crush your skull with the flail. Oh, she remembered she has 2 hands. Wasn't that epic? She used 1 hand and then she used 2. Good cutscene. Wowie zowie. Bad guy has the MacGuffin. Dun dun dun, or not.
Tell me where it is. Run.
He said a word. Oh my god, he knows how to talk. Wow. I mean, he already said a word in the last game, but whatever. You get the point. I missed gold again? No. Maybe it's just because I didn't pick up the lives, because I couldn't pick them up. I actually also forgot to look at the combat challenges to see if I... Oh, that's why. Yeah. I didn't throw my shield against fodder demons enough, damn. Oh well. Alright, I'll remember to look next level. Abyssal Forest. Okay. Doom guy would never say run. Yeah, not even to someone else. He would say, die like a man, cuck. That's the
tether is removed.
That's how I would write
The
him.
makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do?
Too many women. This is Doom.
Nothing.
Women only exist as breeding factories in Doom. According to me.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator. That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it.
I can't believe, even when it's not Deborah Wilson, it's Deborah Wilson. Can you believe that shit?
But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of
That's
two
so
parts.
unreal.
The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands, none of us would survive.
Yeah, stop talking to me. I don't talk, okay? Except I said one word. I broke my rule. Yep, nah, that's good enough. Who cares? They killed my bunny rabbit!
The Ancestral Forge.
Okay, well, the makers didn't last that long. Dun dun dun, betrayal?
I ask only to be heard. Contact the Ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust.
Yeah, so let's trust the demons. That's a good idea.
You allow me to speak. Help us.
Why are there lengthy cutscenes in Doom that don't involve Doom guy? No fucking clue. Microsoft being stupid. Nobody wanted this. Nobody wanted story in Doom. Nobody.
I'm meeting him at the forge.
Hold on, I better, you know, gotta check every 1 millisecond to make sure you don't miss a secret. Oh, speaking of check, okay. Parry revenant projectiles, execute 5 dazed demons with shield charge. Collect 100 ammo, loot drops from melee striking. Okay. Okay, so yeah. I mean, I already did kind of do that shield charge thing sometimes by accident, so it's good that that's a challenge, I guess.
My people guarded this forest for generations.
Oh, you fucking... I hate them. You fucking bitch! I don't know why. There's something about the way these guys attack that fucking throws me off. kind of want to save that because this is probably gonna be a combat arena later. Yeah. When I get keys.
To continue through that gate.
Yeah, no shit, bitch. Shut up. Really? Is the modern audience that fucking dumb? Don't answer that. Ah, fuck. Alright, let me double check if I'm doing this challenge right. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so just do that 3 more times, and I can execute them normally.
That's it. The gate will open now.
Oh my, dude, the ghosts, I hate them. Oh wait, all right, blue orb, go get blue orb. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Of course, it's past a bunch of enemies. Fuck, I'm dead. Yep. God damn it. They did that on purpose, cuckolds. They knew that shit was there. Wait, who's powering these guys up? All right, I'm dead. I'm dead. I botched. You never just charge into the enemy lines. I'm not gonna waste any more lives. We'll just redo the encounter. Yeah, this is not a game. Doom Eternal, you could probably actually survive going in the middle of enemies because you move so fast. This game, you're fucking slow. You get shot in the back, you're dead. The enemies have to be in front of you the whole time. Couldn't ass wipe. My shield was down, that's why. The buffed enemies are fucking annoying. Alright. Just gotta make sure not to corner myself here. Like last time. Or I mean, you know, charge in the middle of enemies, not really corner. Corner's not the right word. You know how many fucking times I'm hitting right click and nothing's fucking happening? I swear to God. The shield was not down, dude. It was not. Well, now it is. Fucking. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting fucking pissed. The right click on my mouse isn't even gonna fucking work anymore by the time I'm done with this fucking game. I swear to God.
That's it.
This is the whole game. God, annoying. Goddamn annoying. Okay, this is a terrible combat arena. Like, legitimately garbage. Okay, I need to take a deep breath or I'm gonna smash everything on my fucking desk with how stupid this is. I'm gonna smash everything. Holy fuck! It's annoying. God damn, I can't even describe why it's annoying, but it's so goddamn annoying. It's I'm not bumping down the difficulty because the difficulty isn't the problem. Like, yeah, okay, let's say I can take twice as many hits. That doesn't change my annoyances. And I just can't get past my annoyances. That's the problem. Alright, the ghost guys should be coming. What just happened? What the fuck? Okay, that scared me. Why did that... I don't know why that happened. Come on, ghosty bitch. Do something. Alright. He just fucking dodged. How dare you fucking dodge me? You're supposed to just get hit. Okay, there we go. That's the guy buffing. I gotta kill him. Hold on. Fuck, I'm getting shot. What the mother of... I actually hate this encounter. I actually hate this. This is actually... Holy fuck, is it annoying. Holy fuck. This is so annoying. Oh my god, is it annoying. This is literally everything that you could do to annoy me, where it's like throwing off, like, timings of shit just to throw you off. Like, this is like the Elden Ring of parry... FPS parry slopping. I have to kill the Mancubus because he's buffing the ghosts. The ghosts are the most annoying enemy type in the game. Okay, I gotta watch out. I knew they were coming up behind me. I knew it. Okay. All right, we're good. Dude, that motherfucker's like cross-mapping. What the hell? Alright, can I get the fucking blue orb now? Please! Alright. Alright. Oh, that sucks. Yeah! Okay. Alright, we did it. It's over. I say we. Chat helped a lot, don't worry. I could feel your moral support through the screen. I know chat always has my back and is always rooting for me. Every time. Oh, the encounter's not over? Who else is here? Is there another ghost hiding? Never mind. Okay, it just took a second. Can I even get up there yet? I know, Bill, I was being sarcastic. Chat wants me to lose so I get mad. Of course chat doesn't have my back. Oh, I see. Dude, every time someone does a variation of the fucking 100 man versus a gorilla meme, I can't. It hurts my soul. Like, I know it's just in good fun, but the original meme is so dumb that it hurts me to even hear people joke about it. I literally think Zoomers or Gen Alpha or whoever don't know what 100 looks like. Like, legitimately. Like, 100 is such an absurd number that it, you know, kind of just... I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it. It's painful. Also, I've seen multiple artist renditions where gorillas are like 7 feet tall, and I'm like, how do you retards not know what a gorilla looks like? You could like fucking Google one. I mean, maybe people just don't go to zoos anymore. Yeah, I wonder if like when the boomers die out, if zoos won't exist because no one goes to them. Fuck, I'm in a bad spot here. Ow. Scream, Doom Guy, scream! You know, I think of Doom Guy, I think of screaming. He's supposed to be a badass, don't scream. Oh, come... I swear I'm not that slow! I swear! Holy freaking F, this is intense. Gen Alpha is base, though. They tear down the rainbow flag posts that their teacher forces spawn them. Dude, you gotta, like... You need to learn to identify cope. Or reverse propaganda, as I like to... is probably more accurate. Like, you understand anecdotes don't represent the majority of what happens, right? When there's actual literal violence against these people, then it'll be based. Now, of course, in Minecraft, because I would never suggest hurting anybody different for how they were born or whatever. YouTube, please don't ban me. Oh, what the? Oh, what the? You bitch! Where did you even come from? Oh. Oh, really? We can see me through walls now. Is that what's happening? No, I'm not wasting a life. I didn't know. I didn't know the enemies could see through walls. That's interesting. Hmm. Okay, so saves collectibles. This is another weapon that now that I have slow-mo is completely brain dead, but fuck it, I'll take it. Shit. Shield. Shield. Okay, there. I wish switching... Honestly, even if you had to keep everything else about this game the same, I really think they should have made weapon swapping faster. It's just a little too slow. It's like, if you press the wrong button, like, you're just stuck with that gun for, like, 5 seconds. What are you guys even talking about? Are you why are there fucking weirdos on both sides of the fucking Kirsche shit? Can we just fucking relax? I mean, I feel like the meme is dead. We've killed the meme already. All of you guys who are trying to have this white pill, copium, hopium, whatever the fuck, yeah, you need to stop. No hope allowed, indeed. That would be my version of the fucking Sonic, the Sonic Comics meme. No hope allowed.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to it.
When does the game get fun? I don't want to be a dick. I think it's fine. I really don't think it's like unfun or anything. Oh, dude, wrong guy. I need to shield charge these guys. Yeah, there we go. Fuck him. Would I rather play this or Rage? I guess Rage, but not like literally right now because I already streamed all the way through Rage, what, like 2 years ago? But I would unironically rather play Rage than this, but I'm also Rage's #1 fan. You keep forgetting that. like, why would you ask? Like, if you ask me a different game, like, I don't know. You can't ask me Rage. I'm Rage's #1 fan. I'm the guy who thinks Rage is slightly underrated. I barely think anything in the world is underrated, but Rage is one of them. Rage 1, not Rage 2. Rage 2, the only good part about Rage 2 is the gunplay, and everything else about that game is complete dog shit. So not Rage 2. Oh, good. Yeah, shield recovers faster. I need that now. Because, yeah, when the shield's broken, you're fucked. Killing multiple fodder demons with shield throw will empower your next shield charge. Okay. Cool.
Hera, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Damn, this guy's got a lot of health. There we go. armor.
The cannons in the watchtower can clear a path.
Not gonna pay full price for this. Yeah, I would say this is definitely, you get this half off, or possibly even like 2/3 off. It's fine. You know what I mean? It's fine. It's not amazing. It's not terrible. There's no point grabbing that now. There's nothing else over. Oh, here we go. Is it game of the year so far? Expedition 33 is probably better than this. I should go back to play more. This is, you know, a contender for sure. Oh, I see. You go down below to get that gold there. I see. Okay. I mean, it's gotta be that way, yeah. But you have to destroy that from the other side. There must be an angle or something. Because it wouldn't make sense if it was... Can I see anything else from in there? I guess it could be a red herring. I don't know why you would even go through that tunnel in the first place if there's no secret in there. Ah, yep. Thought so. I feel old as shit when people look at Doom and call it boomer shit. My dad's a boomer, he hated Doom. Well, boomer just means old. You know? Like, boomer doesn't necessarily mean baby boomer. It honestly stopped meaning baby boomer a while ago. Can't just shoot that, can I? I didn't think so. I'm sure it's just you throw your shield from the other side or something. Devin's yelling about something. I don't know what. What's that up there? Oh, yeah, it's a secret. A secret? I love secrets. I don't see a symbol. Is it just a switch? Hold on. Was there maybe there's a switch down in this room that I didn't see? I mean, this is a big fucking thingy. I hate that there's even like valves and switches because they don't really stand out. Is this a good first-time Doom player game? No. I mean, you might be thinking, oh, because it's easier, because I am playing this on Nightmare, and it's not that challenging. I just fuck it up. Like, legitimately, if I just didn't fuck up basic shit, it's really not that hard. But, no, it's not, because this isn't really Doom. That's the thing. I mean, this is about as different from Doom as Doom 3 is from Doom. You know? I'm just, you know, double checking. Still missing a lot of gold, so I'm assuming there's more level. Still. Yeah, and that's a point of no return. There's a secret right here. I must have not gotten close enough to highlight whatever shit's there. Unless I'm not allowed to go there yet. Yeah, that opens from the other side. My fucking arch nemesis! Do I need the fodder for something? Because they seem to be respawning. Okay, so that... Okay, there's one of those. Oh, I see. Ouch. Alright. It's never actually complicated. Yay! Her name literally is just Witch.
This site is ancient. These mines were built to harvest the raw materials of the ancestral beasts. The forge is inside.
I'm so glad I fucking turned around. Why do they put secrets every 5 feet? Literally just... Oh, wow. Thanks. Thanks for putting that gold there. That added so much to my experience. Why? That's not even a secret area. Yeah, it's still 55 gold and one more secret. Did I miss a whole fucking area of this level? Maybe I did. I mean, it's way too late now. Whatever. I'm again not 100%ing it. I don't know why I give this much of a shit. Grenade launcher. Grenades can bounce multiple times before detonating and will detonate on contact. Got it.
We can enhance your weapons inside the forge.
Come on. Oh, it didn't even look like I could stand here. That's why I was confused. So dark. Alright, game. Alright. I even upped the brightness a little bit, too, when I started this. I still can't even fucking see. I'm Italian, Charred Pin. That's what type I am. I thought we've been over this. I don't even look Jewish either. That's the shit that always fucking confuses
Picking
me.
up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
Oh, it's a good thing I paused there to see this like gonna be a life directly behind me. It's not just about physiognomy. Well, Austrian guy, you're the most Jewish guy here, so you would know. You're top 5 glowers. That's. Oh my god. Dude, I hate them. I hate the fucking, I can't remember what the brain guys are called, but I hate them in this game. They're very annoying. No, they fucking blocked my shield charge, really? I was locked onto him, and fucking fodder blocked me. Fucking, I ain't wasting a life. There's no universe where I waste a life on an encounter this basic. I hate the brain guys in this. I hate them. Because they're free damage unless you throw the shield to stop them. Literally had the lock-on symbol, click, but oh, there's a fodder, he absorbed it, sorry. Sorry, didn't count. It's like, okay, well, fuck you, your mechanics are shit. Damn it. There we go. Stone imps. I hate them.
Warning. Agadon Hunter identified.
Okay. Another guy who probably has 10 billion health. None of those are green. You wanna throw me some green, homie? Oh, fuck. God damn it. I saw the green, but I didn't think he was gonna, like, cross-map me like that. That fucking... that hit me somehow. Blocking too early, like a retard. God damn it. Whatever. I have 3 lives. Who gives a shit? Oh, okay, that looked buggy. You didn't beat the game. I know. I used an extra life. I've already used a shit ton of them anyway. This feels more like an asset showcase than a game, and if this is on Nightmare, it doesn't seem too hard. Yeah, this... I mean, people have already been saying... I'm sure I missed some gold. It's gotta be gold. I'm pretty sure... No, I got all the gold. Did I fuck up a challenge again? I thought... maybe I did fuck up a challenge again. Who gives a shit? I don't care. I don't care anymore. Which challenge did I fuck up? Oh, what? Wait. I thought I already got the knockout one. What was the other challenge that I completed that I coincidentally got that I thought was that? I could have sworn I had already gotten it. Is it because I reloaded a save, maybe? Maybe it's because I reloaded a save. Okay, alright, let's read super chats. I could have sworn I had that one. I swear, I don't know. It's probably because I reloaded that encounter. I gotta let it go. It's 50 gold down the drain, though. Alright, where was I? Will, thanks, $2. Also, no Doot. 0 out of 10. Doot. Not sure what you mean. Axton Zero, thanks $2. More gimmick segments than a Kim bot. It's so over. Yeah, that's kind of true. Chrome, thanks $2. Doom movement shooter. Let's add turret sections. Yeah. Brother Hakeem, thanks to Canadian. Gonna do a video trashing on this game too. Kinda, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to do it because I feel like G-Man was actually pretty. He actually did a pretty good critique on it, especially now that I played it myself. I think I pretty much agree with every criticism he had. Bromachrome, thanks $2. This would make a fun dungeon crawler, not Doom. Yeah, I mean, you would have to tweak some mechanics. But yeah, I know what you mean. Bromachrome, and then Bromachrome with another 5. Even though Mick is gone, could they at least have done more than droning ambience and generic guitar riffs? Yeah, we might start playing the OSTs from the other game again. The other 2 games. Creators Freedom, thanks to $2. Stellar Blade is more fun than what, dude? What is it? Almost every one of these are ESLs. This Jiggle FX INCL like include. What the fuck? I don't even know what the or incel. I don't even know what the fuck to make of the last 4 words in your sentence. Anyway, Bromcrom, thanks to $2. Is just me or is every enemy projectile homing? They are, yes. There's not that much you can actually strafe dodge. It looks like you're supposed to strafe dodge the Revenant skulls because they break your shield. But that's the only enemy. I think legitimately that's the only enemy projectile you're supposed to dodge is the Revenant blue skulls. Everything else you're supposed to block or parry, you know. WizVision Productions, thanks to $2. Why run and gun? We can slop and parry. Mr. Moss, thanks to the $5. If the next Doom game is battling demons at a Detroit Chuck E. Cheese, they might win me back. There might be a mod for that, for Doom. You never know. Why'd that make a sound effect for no reason? Okay, anyway, VVSS, thanks for $5. My cousin's boyfriend has the name Autistic BBC Twink Rapist on his Snapchat, and I told him the twink part was kind of wild. Okay. Thanks for sharing that with the class. Anyway, Desty Jakeson, thanks for the $2. No message. Felix, thanks for the 3 months of membership. Doomslop, I give it 2 out of 4 mud imps. And then Debin. Yeah, I don't even know what the joke was. I mean, the joke was that Twink is arguably one of the less extreme parts of that, but I don't even, that wasn't even funny at all anyway. I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm just double checking to see if it's recording to my F drive. Yeah, it is. Good. And going to bad for Twinks. No. I don't know how much more I really want to play this on stream. I'm kind of like, we're not even halfway through the game and I'm already kind of getting bored of it, you know? And not because it's like too easy, I just don't really like the gameplay loop that much. It's either a little too easy or annoying. Those are the only 2 types of difficulty in this so far.
The mine is open.
Secret key.
That heart powers the forge. It needs to be reactivated.
Reminds me of Demon Souls. Remember the Tower of Latria had like the second level had a big heart. Tower of Latria was Kino as fuck. Kino, as they say. Sun duration of shield saw increased. What else we got? Yeah, what does this do? Yeah, melee counts toward the charge. What about the rocket launcher upgrade? Or grenade launcher? Every third direct hit drops cluster grenades. You know, I would much rather that the explosive weapon does a lot of damage than I just fucking spam it. But whatever. Rupture direct hits with grenade. Drop cluster grenades when hitting a demon affected by shield saw. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to remember that. But I'll just get this first. Acquire all shield upgrades under the base category. Yeah, we don't even have runes yet. It's not even a thing. I'm wondering how much longer than Doom Eternal this is, because I don't exactly remember how long Doom Eternal was, but I'm pretty sure that you can already tell by the number of chapters this is a bit longer at least, if not a lot longer. Oh. Hold on. This time I will make sure to do all 3 challenges. Alright, 10 direct hits with grenade launcher. Lock down demons with shield saw for 20 seconds. And then 7 secrets. Okay, okay. The shield saw lock will be the only one probably that I might have to pay attention. Alright, hold on. Which... See, now that there's a lot of... Now that there's a lot of weapons, my fingers... Listen, I've told you guys that I don't have the biggest hands. You know, hitting 6 numbers is hard for me. You actual cocksucker. Are you kidding? I bet the devs thought that was funny. Listen, I have a huge head, but yeah, autists, scaling autists. Here's my hand next to my head. So, there you go. Sorry. Just stop collecting the Funkos in Hebrew Gold. Just blaze through it. But why? I want the Funkos in Hebrew Gold. I don't have to stream the whole game. I know I do that a lot these days, but I don't have to. How am I already dying? What the fuck? Oh, because the snake guy's behind me. Fucking... This is what I'm saying. This never I swear to you, never in Doom Eternal did I get hit in the back this many times. Probably because you move so fucking fast. In this, I get hit in the back so many times. I'm just like, what's hitting me? I don't know. I'm dead. Okay. It's not hard, by the way. There's no universe where that counts as hard. That's just stupid, is what that is. Oh, that wasn't enough. There we go. Yeah, I know. People still to this day are like, I didn't get a notification. I swear it feels like a meme. It's like, yeah, I know. No, it's... At least half of people who should get a notification for the streams don't. I'm sorry. It's just how it goes. It's been going on for over 2 years, as Pycio said. Over 2 years of that. It's never going to get better. I mean, YouTube just doesn't... Fuck, really? I missed obvious gold over there? Every time. The life sigil sometimes shows up before you are hit. That's why it feels jarring sometimes. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, there's at least one time I was killed where it didn't even seem like the attack actually came out yet. You know? Yeah, I also... Oh, I see. Yeah, you have to get through there another way. What is there, like a tunnel or something? Yeah, right here. Here we go. Today was different for me. I always get a notification, didn't get one today. Maybe it's also possible maybe you have notifications turned on for too many YouTubers. I don't know. I try to make sure they're turned off for most, but fuck. I had a feeling that would hit me because you can't fucking dodge anything in this. I only have literally you for notifications on YouTube. I barely follow any other content creator anymore. This platform is simply trash, only pushing well creators. True. I prefer this or Eternal. I don't want to have to choose between those two. Because like I said, Eternal's a better game, but I don't like how it plays. I hate how much drop-off this weapon has. It's kind of insane. Did I get the rev? No, I did not. Right. Alright, who's buffing him? Is he not spawned yet? All right, I think my brain literally just turned off when I saw those Revenant skulls. I'm telling you. Like, I literally just... There was nothing. There was no feedback. Like, I didn't even register that those fucking things are... Or not the... You know, the explodey skulls. Whatever they're called. Not Revenants. The fucking... I don't know. Explodey skulls. I did not process them.
Almost finished. One more switch.
Alright, I don't have the secret key yet. Yeah, I don't know where it is. We gotta find out. If people create a Discord with the YouTube alert spot, it will always notify you, but it can sometimes take 15 to 30 minutes, so I recommend that for anyone who doesn't get notifications. Okay. It's so weird that because this game is so slow, I feel like I end up not even using half the combat arenas. You know, like you got all this space and then I usually just kind of like stay around the same spot. I mean, since you block everything anyway, and why, like, what is the need for lore for a lot of these arenas? You are a tank. I know, I'm just saying that the arenas aren't getting a whole lot of use because of the way they designed the game. The amount of times where I don't fucking register that it's a stone imp is unreal. This is probably, yeah, this is the way forward, I guess. You've never gotten a notification for any stream or video, even with the bell on. Don't you just love YouTube? I love social experiments. That's what a lot of this feels like. Alright, so I gotta find the other two dogs. Open that. Oh, I see. That's a top level upgrade. I definitely need to get that. Great. I love that we're gonna have to now look around for doggo in the environment because it's probably not at ground level. Well, the secret key's over there. We got two Pinky Riders. Damn it. Damn, that hits like... Dude, that whip hits fucking far. Holy shit. Just kind of assume it wouldn't hit me. Dude, why doesn't it come up like after you get hit? Like legitimately, like it makes the feedback is so much worse because you don't even know like what you got hit by. Okay, they just spawn those shield guys on top of me. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, what? They're literally spawning them on top of me. What the motherfucker? Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, I was like, I know the secret key is here, right? I remember seeing that. There we go. God, he's still streaming. Do you think I streamed all night and I'm still awake now? Do you honestly think that? Do I disavow, what is it? Is that supposed to be natural hypertrophy? No, I mean his incel video was dog shit and hypocritical, but I mean that doesn't mean his other shit's not good. Holy fucking dog shit, according to YouTube, you've been streaming for 3 hours and I had no idea because notification was absolutely nowhere to be seen. Goddamn, yep. Yup. Yup. Where's that other secret door? It was back where I started. Try it. All right, we got the wolves. Oh shit. Okay. They have glory kills, it looks like, for like the air takedowns, which is weird. You know what I mean? Oh, you're only allowed to have one notification per 24 hours for streams? That might explain it then, if that's true. I have no idea. They're trying to fucking stop me from getting the shit. Okay, yeah, the Revenant skulls are very annoying in this. Holy shit. Dude, what the... There's something about this gameplay that is triggering. Because, like, again, like what G-Man says, if you do not play it in extremely specific way, you just instantly die. It's like, I didn't do it the way the game wanted me to, so I died. It's like, that's ass. That's so fucking ass. Alright. Okay, don't be a pussy. Come on. Damn it, I didn't even get a chance to melee back that time. Yeah, he's knocking me out of the melee. Oh, that was... Isn't this exciting? Jesus, like, how many headshots? This is supposed to do more damage on headshots, and slow-mo also adds damage. And yet it still took how many headshots to kill him? Alright, hold on. Let me upgrade something to max, I guess. Let's see what my options are. Headshots with the Impaler refill a portion of your next melee charge. Melee already comes back like really fast when you parry anyway, which you're going to be parrying constantly. Cosmic Breach. Change shot projectiles fired at maximum charge explode when hitting a demon. Okay, actually that sounds pretty solid. What else we got as options? So I need 3 rubies for that one. For the cycler, what do we got for cycler? Killing a shock demon builds charge based on the size of the demon. Ooh. Okay. So this becomes even more brain dead. I love holding left click. I love holding left click. Alright, what are the other ones? Combat shotgun fires increased number of projectiles per shot. Okay, sounds pretty good too. What's the super shotgun one? Even though I don't use a super shotgun. Oh, it's the same thing. Just shoots more shells. Alright, we're going with a hold left click. This is the most brain dead gun in the game, without a doubt. Oh, there's a mastery challenge? Okay. Loyal strikes deal additional damage. They'll generate armor shards. Okay. Okay, so I still gotta do the saw. I gotta hold enemies down with the saw. Oh. I forgot, there was one more secret door that I didn't unlock with the secret key. Was I able to fix computer issues? No. I mean, no as in I did no effort into looking into it. So let's just hope nothing bad happens. Yay. Bonky. Bongo. 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 Buy them now, bitch. Reddit ass bitch. Do it, you fucking consumer cuckold. Buy it now, you fucking loser. I did that on accident. Wait, what was this other secret? That was it. It was just 5 more golds. Okay, I think we got everything. That's funny, Solar. This meme will never die. That meme will never, ever, ever, ever die. Oh. Granted, none of the stream memes have died, so what does that say? They're all eternal, like Doom eternal. I would say it's more like the Dark Ages of memes. Am I right, chuddies? My dad bored of making dad jokes? Yes. I don't worry. We're not. I don't know. We're not probably not gonna play too much longer. I hate those guys. They're just free damage on me. The flail does take a long time to recharge naturally. Not that it really matters most of the time, but... Another ruby. Wowie wowie. Ruby, ruby, ruby. There's so much on the screen popping up when you get hit, yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're coming. Stone imps. I need that life. Give it back to me. I guess I'm not supposed to be able to hit it from this angle, and that's why it's not working. Kind of like cheesing it almost. How about this? Oh, you literally can't even throw it that far. There we go. Oh? Woo! That's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't think that through. I did not think that through. There's like 20 secrets over the course of 10 seconds, and there was still another one I missed. Like, fucking how? I missed 16 gold, and oh, there's a mini boss coming up. Well, too late now for the gold. Who knows where it was?
No signs of the demons, Thera.
We won't have much time.
Why the hell is she even here? Like, genuinely, why is this bitch here? I hate Microsoft. And I'm sure all the diversity hires that are at id Software now.
The Ancestrals never really die. The heart endures, and we harvest the energy.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Assassin's Creed Unity! No! No, don't do it. They'll show that again. Okay, her face came back. Oh my god, one drop of cum, that's all it took. That's it.
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
Okay. Oh, it's a rune, I see. Now activate the power shield rune. You have granted the ground fissure. Creates a linear damage ground attack. Okay, so if I want to parry, it'll do a ground surge. Okay. Oh, right. He's invincible. Just ignore him. What the? Fuck. Yeah, see what I mean about constantly getting shot in the back, though, right? That's kind of just like my #1 problem with a lot of this. Motherfucker. There we go. Okay, I just gotta kill a few more. Then I can actually kill the boss guy. All right. $95%. I'm getting worse because I left so much gold on the table. There must have been some random hallway or something that I didn't walk into. Oh well. OSC is AI as fuck. Yeah, dude. Their hate for Mick Gordon. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Typical corporate bullshit. This game is bad. I'm glad I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, it's just really not that great. I feel like it's probably way too fucking long too. I mean, I'm not even halfway. I feel like by this point in Doom Eternal, I would have been like, you know, 2/3 at least of the way through. This is just, I don't know. The gameplay loop is, it's not even like, too slow isn't the right word. The fact that everything is based on pressing right click, like the entire fucking game is based around pressing right click, it just sucks. It sucks. Like everything is related to right click. There's barely anything you can strafe to dodge. Ugh. Let me get this straight. You're hunting for gold, rubies, and skins? Do we know what the skins were cut off of? 4 skins. 4 skins. Alright, yeah, I think I'm done streaming this. I'm not even sure if I'll finish it for the review. I'll try, but I feel like it's going to be kind of painful, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, I'm already getting bored of it. And I'm less than halfway, and I'm already getting bored of it. That's not good. What? Palworld is having a crossover with Terraria? The fuck? That's fucking weird. So I just got this as a notification on Steam. Or, you know, like a news thing across the library. That's weird. We've seen the Cyberpunk Judge Dredd type co-op PvP game, a defect that Mick Gordon's doing the music for. No, I'm not sure I've even heard of that. That's on the I've already talked about the drama like a shit ton of times over the past week, dude. Like literally, there's nothing else to even say. I think people are bored of it. The Kirsche meme's not gonna die. Possibly ever. But specifically, the drama is well milked dry at this point. There's nothing left to say. Genuinely. I might eat dinner early and then come back, I think. I don't know how long this stream's really going to be because I've been streaming a fuck ton lately. And I'm only going to stream again, you know, I don't know. I gotta... I'm not sure what I'm going to do about my early access with, whatchamacallit, Tainted Grail. There's no, like, I don't think there's any embargo. I'll have to make sure once I get my key. Well, it'll probably be in the email. But I'll probably, you know, stream Tainted Grail again, at least. I don't know if I'll review it or not. This Doom review, I don't think I'm going to put a fuck ton of effort into, because it doesn't really seem like it's worth it. It'll be another, like, kind of chill one, like the Assassin's Creed one, I think. Because there's not a whole lot to say. I think people have already been playing Tainted Grail for months. Yeah, like 30 people, if I remember right. I mean, I played the 0.9... When I played the 0.9 beta, you know, press release, the active player count was like 33 or something. People showed me. So... Why don't I play Look Outside instead of Doom? Just pretend you played the whole game or blah, 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 blah. George, I'm not going to play an RPG Maker horror game on stream, no matter how good you think it is. I might play it, you know, myself, but not on stream. Hold on. Okay. In the Precinct, he plays a black cop. Shit. Labyrinth of the Demon King just released. I don't remember what that is. There's a fucking hair stuck in my microphone, but I can't see it. Okay, I think I... Labyrinth of the Demon King. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember you guys telling me about this. This is like a Kingsfield-like or something. Hold on. I'll at least buy it and download it real quick. I hear that Mauler will be writing for a Rippaverse comic. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hire your friends instead of, you know, qualified individuals. That can only go well. One second, guys. I know. We're gonna have a little bit of dead air and no music for a second as I figure some shit out. No, I'm not gonna review that. Why are you guys such drama whores? I mean, you know, again, the recent drama has taught me that a fuck ton of you are, like, way too many. But, like, if you look at the 5 years of my channel, how many times have I done a response video? 4 times? Maybe? I don't even know. How many times have I, like, I don't even address other YouTubers in videos negatively that much anymore. In fact, in this Doom the Dark Ages review, I'm going to say G-Man's review was good. Literally doing the opposite. Romacrom, thanks $5. Devil Daggers solved quiet enemies getting free hits 9 years ago. I hate that no other game has attempted to do the same. Well, I have no idea. I don't even think I've heard of Devil Daggers, so I don't know what it did. Mythic, thanks to the 6 months of membership. I hit the Chud tier, it's over. Or did it just begin? Or did it never begin? Anyway, Romacrom, thanks $2. By the way, you still have 16-ish more hours to go. Yeah, we're not streaming anymore this shit. No way. Commander Chris Stinger, thanks $2. If her weight is high in count, homie got a mount. And then another $2. Call me Ahab because I'm blubber maxing. Deathlock997, thanks $5. Remember when Doom Hell was implied to be the Christian Hell and not this weird Diablo type nerd shit? Well, Christianity bad, so you can't reference it. Sorry. Irish Major Tom, thanks to Canadian. Synth and Deb in duet karaoke stream when? Never. Commander Chris Stinger, thanks $2. Would you or have you played Serious Sam? Actually, I've never played any of them. Devin has at least one of them. I don't know how many. Peace, thanks to the 100 RSD. Would the baby gamer ever play Pathologic 2? Nah, not if you asked me like that, I wouldn't. What's the next game? Might stick around before or after doing life chores. Atomfall, lol. No. I uninstalled it. Might reinstall it at some point, but we'll figure out what I feel like doing. I'm gonna eat dinner, and then I'll be back. We could even just watch videos for a little while, maybe, before we play something else. No, I haven't seen the new Paul Joseph Watson video. We could start off with that when I come back. Why'd I uninstall it without playing? I had too many things installed. Now that I have a 4th drive, I can move a lot of my shit to that drive, and then I'll be able to install more games. But yeah, I had too many things installed. Yeah, Tiba, remind me when I come back. Well, actually, you don't have to. I can bring it up right now. Jackie Chan is an 8 out of 10. Devin used to watch like every Star video. I haven't seen that many. I mean, I've seen a shit ton of Germa's old stuff, but not as many of Stars, because I never cared about TF2, so I obviously never watched any TF2 stuff, but obviously this is not TF2. Low T F-slurs love drama. Yeah, there's a lot of low T incels, it seems. Alright, hold on. Well, we'll just throw the BRB up and the fucking Breakers lobby music, and I'll be back eventually. They're like, Nick, why would you wait for me to play the game for you to make the video? You should just make the fucking video. Greatest Freedom, thanks to the $2. The Gooner Black Ages. Oh, like Doom Dark Ages. Okay. Minute World, thanks to $5. The Blacked Ages. Bar Sexy, thanks to £5. I'll keep pressing you until you ban me. Can you ban Klaus Mystery? Taking money from a cub-loving pedo isn't a good look. Griffin banned him. Dude, do you even know what channel you're on? If I cared about a good look, I would have fucking sold out, stopped talking about toucans, blah, 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 like a million years ago. Do you think I look good at any point? I mean, this is the shit that's just confusing. Like, are you watching a different channel? But for the hell of it, let's just fucking put it to a poll. What the f... Really, YouTube? Oh my god. Peace, thanks to the 500 RSD. Okay, let me rephrase. Would the one and only master gamer sent onto God's green earth to preach the truth about the modern state of gaming play a game from the East called Pathologic 2? Maybe someday, but you couldn't throw enough money at me to make me do it now, or really anytime soon. Dion Ponde, thanks to the 250 euros. How dark is Postal 1, a buff wizard? Oh, I remember getting recommended that video before. Yeah, maybe, I guess we could check some of that out. Reigning Terror, thanks for $5. Thought you made your stance clear on the lolly question. Also, how was your day, Synthetic Goy? YouTube needs to stop putting the boot on you. The day's been fine, you know. I mean, this is one of the few times that pretty much just went right into streaming. I just, you know, got up, ate breakfast. I only drank like half my fucking coffee, and then I started. It's only, yeah, I mean, it's not really that high over yes. So, even though a slight majority does want to ban him, it's not that significant. Ah, shit, I left my water down. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I see that video of the chubby white kid getting jumped by some black kids. That you just named about 1,000 videos. The white boy's parents gave one of the attackers a fucking bike to fight. We're so fucked, man. Leftists in the whole. Nah, I'm not gonna. Never mind. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. This is what I'm saying. Like everyone who wants their white unity, and then you see all these leftist white people that are, you know, they're demoralized bugmen. Those fuckers opened his skull and his bug man of a dad. Yeah, I know. Someone just said that. Punish Dovik. Someone just said that. So I'm saying, I feel like, no, I don't know. Just time out Austrian guy for 24 hours. I don't know. I don't want to read the try hard teenager shit. It's just annoying. Not this stream. All of classes alts voting now. In the poll. I don't know if banning people based on a vote is a good idea. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe we should do a vote of Poir's. Should we ban Poir's sexy next? All right, let's at least. Hold on. I'll change the title to watching videos, since we'll probably do that for at least an hour, probably. There's not that many votes. How are there actually 950 plus people here? If we can't even get to 500 votes, they don't even have the excuse of being asleep. I guess you could say maybe some of the Euro people. Yeah, because I've already been streaming 4 hours. Dude, how the fuck have I been streaming 4 hours and 45 minutes? Dude, that's how you know Doom the Dark Ages isn't that good. I feel like, well, I don't know. I guess you can make it both sides of the argument. You could say it's a good thing that many hours pass by, but I feel like I accomplished almost nothing in over 4 hours. It's supposed to be a linear shooter, this isn't fucking Skyrim. All right, I'm just going to watch this video and then I'll close the poll.
I wasn't really aware that Jackie Chan Stuntmaster existed when the game first came out for the PlayStation 1. I was like 10 years old, which is also way too young to give a shit that the game was awarded an 8 out of 10 on an internet video gaming website. But now as an adult, I don't know. The idea kind of intrigues me. Is Jackie Chan really an 8
the sun
out of
is
10?
in my
Really?
goddamn eyes.
And what
Hold on.
was an 8 out of 10 game like 15 years ago? Has it been able to withstand the test of time? I had to find out. Nope. Nope. Not even close. It is not a good game. It's like 6 hours long, and I would say I experienced everything it has to offer in the first 10 minutes. There's pretty much no story, and for a brawler beat 'em up, there's no co-op, there's no playing with friends, there is only Jackie Chan. Perhaps the only sellable feature about this entire game. Come on, it's Jackie Chan. That's all we got. It's Jackie Chan. So they made sure they got it right. They got a 3D facial scanner to make sure they can get the full Jackie experience in the game. But it's a PlayStation 1, so his face only has like 4 polygons. Seriously, what a waste of time. The motion capping they did with him is not at all what is actually in the game. There was a Jackie Chan year 2000 downgrade. Hey Jackie, who's the greatest video game character ever?
Me. Jackie.
Me, Jackie. I will hit you in the face if you disagree. Alright? You wanna know what I think? I think everyone who reviewed Jackie Chan was afraid to give him less than an 8. Can you imagine giving Jackie Chan a 6? You're dead. You're probably dead. Every person he beats up in this game is pleading and begging for their life.
Watch it! Somebody call the cops! What did I ever do to you?
What did he do to you, Jackie? Why does he want to call the police because you're here? Criminals don't do that.
I don't want trouble!
No. Are you beating up random people? Are these criminals? I mean, what the
An
fuck?
autograph. He was a fan. No, he's not killing him. He's just knocking him unconscious.
Don't mess with me again.
Well,
Crushing
that guy
their
just
bones
fucking got. Oh,
cremating
he just. Yeah, what? He just got cremated.
I'm pretty
happy about it. I'm gonna view. Why is he so excited? I'm 8 years old. My parents beat me every night, and the only way I can take vengeance out on the rest of humanity is to build shitty Super Mario Maker levels where you have to guess which door, and if you guess wrong, you die. Isn't that awful? Let's put that shit in Jackie Chan! What the fuck? Don't hit your kids. They grow up and develop this shit. Go try it again, pick a different door. It doesn't even matter. This whole area doesn't matter because I don't think the developers ever expected you to actually get this far. It's locked off by an even more difficult train section that I can't imagine anyone in the world has ever actually beaten. They made this part as obnoxious as possible to hide the fact from you that the rest of the game is way worse. The rooftop level that comes after this is just the same level copy and pasted 3 times. It just gets worse and lazier, and you know what? Don't even worry about it. It would take a while to demonstrate. It doesn't matter, because from the beginning, this was my own personal search, and I found what I was looking for. I found out that an 8 out of 10 game 15 years ago is exactly the same as an 8 out of 10 game now.
And the funny thing is he going to bring up God Hand getting a 3 out of 10? Because that's the part that's always funny. So it does even back out to 5. 5 is average.
It's completely meaningless. In 2014, GameSpot's Game of the Year was Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor.
That is a good game, though.
So, in conclusion, an 8 out of 10 game can be Game of the Year material. Perhaps it could be a graphical benchmark for an entire generation. It could be every Call of Duty game ever made and that will ever be made. Or it could simply just be Don Bradman's Cricket. Sure, yeah, why not? I mean, even Sniper Elite, I've already proven was at the very least an 8. Truthfully, everything is an 8 out of 10. There's no exceptions. Here's an exception.
Nope,
Heroes
8 is
of the
average.
Storm has a 6.5. Are you kidding me? This
'Cause
game
it's
has a
below
cast
average.
full of well-known characters. You can't do that. It's an 8. It's an 8 every time. I know there's probably millions of people who play League and Dota that would totally agree with you that Heroes of the Storm is mediocre and not as good as the Supreme Bible games, but you can't say that. It has Blizzard characters in it, dude. Once people like something, you jump at the opportunity to agree with them. That's the only reason Five Nights at Freddy's has a review. Heroes of the Storm getting a 6.5 from one person was at the top of the news for the day on Reddit's r/games. Briefly, for a little bit. I mean, obviously it was immediately taken over by...
You know this was made in a different time when someone mentions Reddit and it's not saying how horrific it is. Yeah, let's see how old this is. Yeah, 9 years ago. Yeah, Reddit might have been usable 9 years ago, maybe. Actually, that's kind of questionable now that I think about it. Yeah, this is 2016. Yeah, no, I don't think so. You shouldn't be using Reddit in 2016. But, still.
Shortly after. But it was really big news to a lot of people. So, do you express a completely reasonable opinion, or do you offend nobody and keep your audience?
IGN doesn't have an audience, though. They're just shills. Like, IGN doesn't have fans. I don't think IGN has really ever had fans. They are just professional shills. That's it.
I think the answer's obvious. Jackie Chan, 8 out of 10. I fucking love Jackie Chan. Guy's a god, a legend. Well, I beat Jackie Chan. Guess I don't need this anymore. I don't know why I got all these.
Alright, well, that was definitely a video. It was mildly entertaining. Okay, now, out of curiosity, I want to see how many people want Poir's sexy band. Alright, hold on. I'm looking for what the second video suggestion was because I forgot already. Oh, we were going to watch the Paul Joseph Watson video.
Refugee.
Hold on, I know you can't see it. Just give me a second.
Refugees welcome, right? Turns out No, not if they're white. Trump welcomed 49 white Afrikaner refugees from South Africa, and they all lost their tiny minds. Not your traditional refugee exodus. Oh no, actual women and children, real families, and not entirely military-age men, or gangbangers with MS-13 tattoos on their knuckles. Refugees welcome! Same guy who tweeted that, by the way, tweeted this. What wine pairs best with white genocide? Call me crazy here, but I'm starting to suspect that they just hate white people.
Now, if the
Crazy.
Constitution in
No,
South Africa
you can't
is
say that.
discriminatory, they have their checks and balances in that land just like we do. And that is for them to... So if the Afrikaners don't actually like the land, they can leave that country.
They are. They're leaving to come here.
No. They can
These
leave
refugees
and go,
are coming here.
They can actually leave and go to where their native land is, which is probably Germany.
Oh yeah, it's probably Germany.
Okay, well, who cares? Why does it matter if they come to the U.S. or Germany? Like, this retarded bitch isn't even making sense. They're allowed to leave, but they're not allowed to come here. Why? At least they're white.
Even though they're of Dutch descent, but whatever, they're white, so she doesn't want a handful of them getting anywhere near America. Those millions of Mexicans, Guatemalans and Venezuelans who entered the US illegally under Biden, though, come on in.
Part of that is that the people who are native to that land deserve their rightful land back.
Yeah, they'll run it into the ground. Well, they have been running it into the ground. I look forward to the complete societal collapse of South Africa. I think that'd be awesome. I mean, it's been happening already, but, you know, I would like them all to starve to death because they have no farmers. I think that'd be sweet. Absolutely awesome. I just realized I need a fucking fourth cup of coffee. Sorry, guys. I'm just, whatever. I'm just going to I'm not even going to turn the music on. I need another cup of coffee. I'm not feeling it today. I need a fourth cup. I'll be back. All right, I'll turn the fucking music on. Fine, just relax. Hold on, I'm fucking blind. Ah, so it's basically the reverse of Klaus's, but there's still a lot of people who want Poir's sexy band too. But I can't tell if that's because people think it's funny or what. My webcam does not want to stay straight today. Poir's Asperger's plot armor. Yeah. Since Bladder is going to love this one. It's loving all the coffee I'm putting in me. Based on the votes, Cub porn is worse than an entire drama saga that was shilled by Poir's sexy that got sent doxxed. That's true, but it's not Poir's fault it happened. Yeah, he's taking way too much credit for his weird video. It would have happened regardless, but he did feed the fire for sure. Yeah, if he fueled the flame, yeah. 10 is the average for games because it's the biggest number. My PP is 10 inches long. Makes sense. Makes sense. Ban them both. From Merriam-Webster Dictionary, average adjective being about midway between extremes. Okay. That's not a mathematical average, though, Skyclad. That was what the entire debate was. No one knows what a mean average is, and the median average between 1 and 10 is a worthless number. If you took a median review score, let's say... This is exactly what I explained last time on the mini part of the stream that I had to restart my computer. Is that if I took any one of you individually and asked you to put a score to every game you've ever played, and I took the mean average of that, it would not be 5. It would almost certainly be above 5. It might be below 5, but it wouldn't be 5. That's point 1. Point 2, even the median average of all those scores wouldn't be 5 either, because it's just the middle number in the data set. It's not going to be 5. Most people never give a game a 5 out of 10. Like, I can't even think of games I would give a 5 out of 10 off the top of my head. You know, I can think of games I've given a 4, a 3, 6, 7, 8, 5. I don't know. Not that many, honestly. Really not that many. You can still call 5. I don't care. Skyclad, what does that matter? Who cares what you can call something? I don't give a shit. That's not my point. I wouldn't play a game that's under 6. Exactly. Exactly. Expecting Chad to have a math comprehension level beyond 5th grade? Shake my head. I know. The whole argument was based around mean averages, whereas chat is like, but 5 is the middle of the scale. It's like, okay, yeah, but that's not what a mathematical average is. 5 is just unremarkable or bland. I don't even use the word average to describe any number on the scale. I wouldn't say 6... Again, like if you use an adjective to describe the quality of a game based on the number, 5 is like bland, 6 is okay, 7's good, 8's great, 9's amazing, 10's masterpiece, right? And you know, like 4's bad, 3's terrible, 2 is, you know, shit, and then 1 is like broken, right? Like unfunctioning. That's pretty much that's the scale, 1 to 10. The word average doesn't even come in.
That is not what the Afrikaners actually want to have happen, which are the white Africans, and so who are not originally from Africa, who colonized South Africa.
White Afrikaners have been in South Africa for 400 years. Apparently that's colonization. Millions of North Africans and Middle Easterners entering Germany, Sweden and England over the course of a single decade.
Please stop entertaining Chad's retardation. I know.
Fleeing a genocide by calmly queuing at the airport. Comedy. I know, how dare they act all civilized. Love the implication here that they're not real refugees because they don't act like this. Talk about the bigotry of low expectations. Wow, these South African refugees really look like they've been suffering a lot. I know, right? They've got luggage from the same people who'll chastise you for asking why refugees coming from France arriving in England.
I mean, do people not see the 20-year-old rapists? Do they really look like they're suffering? No, they look like a bunch of grown-ass men about to grab women off the streets and, you know, do horrible things to them. Yeah, they when I see them, they definitely look like they're suffering. For sure. But I guess leftists see a brown person and assume they're suffering always. That's the truth. That's the actual truth.
Wearing designer clothing and carrying the latest iPhone. 75% of these refugees are overweight. I can definitely see that life was extremely difficult under the Black Rule. I mean, yeah, the whole being under constant threat of torture and murder may not be ideal, and only some have been murdered.
The Afrikaner farmers are not suffering from that. It is true that some have been murdered.
8 out of the 10 stages of genocide having already happened in South Africa might cause a few sleepless nights.
And, you know, you feel free to count these to understand where we're at with white people in the Western world. So, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm not going to go through this, but people have talked about this a bunch. That, you know, you know, I wonder where people are getting this idea of great replacement theory, white genocide, all that stuff. Where does that come from? I don't know.
Of genocide having already happened in South Africa might cause a few sleepless nights. Whole stadiums full of one of the biggest political parties in South Africa calling for them to be exterminated.
Kill the poor! The farmer! Kill the poor!
Maybe he doesn't mean shoot.
Farmer!
Oh. Is that the Super Bowl? And then top African courts ruling it to be legitimate speech might be a bit of a concern, but isn't the fact that
imagine being so retarded that you have a chant to kill the farmer. It's like, you might as well say, kill the food. I don't want to eat anymore. I want to die. But again, that would require them to not be retarded. And we've already looked at the average IQ of Africa, and the average person in Africa is retarded, so, like, legitimately. Oh no, they're fat. Everyone's fucking fat. I mean, I'm glad these whites were doing great in South Africa. I don't give a shit that they were fat. They got out before they got genocided. Smart. I mean, why do you need to be starving to death to leave a country? It's just, I don't know. Again, arguing with leftists is stupid anyway, especially, that's probably not a woman. I don't think that's a woman.
To eat more important. Ever feel like you're stuck in a bad habit that you don't even think about? Maybe it's something you reach for during stressful moments, while hanging out with friends or just out of boredom. I've been there. That's why I was excited to try Fume, the award-winning flavored air device.
Sorry. I blank out when I hear the ads in these fucking videos now.
.com/PJW or scan the QR code on screen.
Ramaphosa. And then the primary opposition is a would-be murderous communist. And so the alternative to the government policy of seizing land of white people, of erasing any history that involves white people in that country, the alternative to that is this Malema character.
But we are starting with this whiteness. We are cutting the throat of whiteness. Shoot to kill. Yamaza. Kill the poor, the farmer. Kill.
Remember when propaganda was subtle? Like, holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, I mean...
The poor, the farmer...
But wait, the media told me he's just a radical agenda setter. Now the South African government has come out and said that any of the 49 refugees who tries to return will be stripped of their citizenship and face official discrimination, thereby proving why they needed to flee in the first place. And literally 5 minutes after they set foot on US soil, the legacy media is monstering them as descendants of white supremacists.
Yes, so deeply and morally wrong-headed and repulsive. These are the descendants of the people who created the most diabolical system of white supremacy in human history, apartheid.
A mere 49 white refugees enter America, and the whole refugees welcome crowd goes full mask off.
They got this big celebration, and these are the only, white African descendants of apartheid, the European colonials, or those who participated in apartheid. They're of all ages.
As we know, Wakanda would exist if we didn't show up. They didn't manage to invent the wheel, but don't worry, Wakanda would have happened any day now.
Children.
South Africa says that the allegations about persecution of these people, the allegations are false, according to the South Africans. What
is the South African government really persecuting the Afrikaners? No, of course not, source. The South African government, the Episcopal Church ended its refugee partnership with the US government because it would violate their moral line. Their moral line being, don't help anyone if they're white Christians. Wrong type of refugee. Biden can drop half of Haiti into Ohio, but 60 white refugees from a state that sings about murdering them is a scandal.
Yep.
Borders are just lines in a map. MF is when refugees are white people. Why are the people with refugees welcome signs on their houses so upset about refugees from South Africa? What could it be? Importing brown welfare recipients? Importing white working class families? One more plane full of refugees like this and the lib white boomer ladies will be bombing DHS officers and building a mile-high border wall. Mexicans who've been in the US for 3 generations. Afrikaners who've been in the US for half an hour. Yeah, something tells me these folks might integrate a bit better. And that's probably what shit libs are afraid of. The comparative threat of a good example.
So the Trump administration, they're saying that essentially these white South Africans assimilate better and they're also not as much of a security risk. That's really causing a lot of people to be appalled, frankly.
The truth hurts, bitch.
Higher property prices and lower crime. POV, Afrikaners moved to your town. And isn't it worth it anyway for the diverse new food options? They've forgotten that the word refugee was supposed to be a cynical cover for third world lumpenproles seeking state benefits. And now they just think that's what the word means. The face has grown to fit the mask. Their government is stealing their land because they're white. Families are being murdered while the government cheers because they're white. And now the American media is telling them they're not real refugees because they're white.
Yep. All true. All true. Hold on, whoa, second. Okay, the next one was How Dark is Postal 1? That's the next one.
In 2003, Running with Scissors released Postal 2 to a trailer load of controversy. Enough so to get the game censored or outright banned in multiple countries, including Australia, Germany, and Malaysia. Despite, and perhaps assisted by the censorship, Postal 2 would urinate directly into the face of adversity and go on to sell millions of copies. The decapitations, the crude racial stereotypes, and Gary Coleman made it a huge hit, with edgy teenagers who spoke about it in hushed whispers, and adults like your dad. But before smoking crack for health and the use of cats as silencers became a series staple, Running with Scissors would deliver a far more grim product.
The shooting spree began shortly after 7, as about 100 postal employees were sorting their daily mail.
In the lead up to the new millennia, there was a string of workplace shootings, multiple of which occurred at US postal offices. Incidents of workplace rage and violence became colloquially known as going postal. Released in 1997, Postal wears this moniker like a badge of honor. It appears to revel in the simple idea of portraying something so extreme, and it boasts about its graphic nature on the back of the game box. It's deliberately offensive and provocative. While shooter games were becoming commonplace for the era, Postal distinguished itself with two defining factors: human beings as targets, and the necessity to kill. While it's entirely possible to play through games like Doom, and even Postal 2, as a pacifist, where you can end the level without firing a single shot, in Postal 1, it's an outright requirement to progress. The game gives you a number of hostiles to eliminate, and sends you on your merry way with a litany of tools to carry out your task. While you're not required or encouraged to kill people considered non-hostile, they pervade every level, are almost indistinguishable from hostiles, and get caught up in the chaos far too easily.
Yay.
The largest contributor to Postal's extremely grim aesthetic, in my opinion, is its sound design. Music is only present during
I think he's exaggerating. I don't know. I feel like especially the Zoomers, I know that's over half of you watching. I mean, the very limited graphics kind of takes away from any, idea. This is very grim and dark and horrific, and it gave me nightmares. And then you play the gif of the fucking SpongeBob and Patrick, like, ooh! You know what I mean? It's like, not really, no.
Intro, the level cards, and the credits, and it's not exactly easy listening. From the moment you boot up the game, it's an audio-visual nightmare. The main menu alone assaults the player with a wall of wailing distortion. A faceless character knee-deep in an ocean of skulls.
That does look pretty good.
Screaming mouth, and a cacophony of screeching. Even while navigating the menu, each button push is a heartbeat or a scream. Starting the game proper grants another serving of nightmare fuel with this otherworldly droning.
Alright, that's a little
rhythmic and unnerving, and it's not helped by the dated entries that accompany the start of every mission. Velvetic has a great video showing all of the music sampled, which I've linked in the description. One sample in particular, titled "Is That the Door?", has also been featured in Half-Life 2, Max Payne, and Silent Hill: Shattered Memories. With the level intros reading like serial killer poetry, it's easy to see the Postal dude as being cut from the same dark like my soul cloth as not important from hatred.
My name is not important.
But turning to the game's manual serves to shed some light on the Postal dude's psyche. Labeled as diary entries, they paint the dude as less of a bloodthirsty edgelord. In the Redux version, these more crazed entries only appear on higher difficulties. He comes across as being on the defensive and honestly confused more than anything. He writes that the people in the town of Paradise are sick and he is under attack by groups of lunatics.
Postal 2 definitely proves that they're sick. I mean, granted, obviously there's a huge tonal shift where this is like a psychotic man murdering, hundreds of innocents or whatever. But then Postal 2, he's fucking clown-pilled. It's like, well, everything's fucked. Like, Postal 2 is ahead of its time. Like, 1000, it's so ahead of its time in that sense, where it's like, you imagine a mass murderer now, and honestly, I can just picture most people he's mowing down deserving it in some fashion. Maybe that's a little edgy to say, but like that, when you have a more positive view of the world, you might think this is horribly tragic, but it's a shit ton of people getting gunned down today, and I feel like I have trouble caring. I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's, I don't know. This
even going so far as to try and find the sheriff for help. The entries continue until level 5, where the term diary is replaced with war journal. From start to finish, the entries keep a consistent tone, attempting to remain optimistic and with a workman-like attitude of sorts. If we dig a little deeper and look at the game's files, there's a distinction that adds more depth to the Postal dude's mentality and his actions. Throughout the game, when Dude takes damage, his pain responses are voiced by CEO of Running with Scissors, Vince Desi. However, the voice most well associated with Postal Dude is Rick Hunter.
Only my weapon understands me.
Moreover, in Postal 1, Hunter's voice lines are labelled as demon. There's a distinction here that dude is suffering a complete mental breakdown, or, more transcendentally, some kind of demonic possession. Either way, it's clear that he isn't fully in control. Look at this image from the manual. To me, this doesn't emanate an aura of victory or bloodlust, but fear, physically and metaphorically backed into a corner, clasping his weapon and himself. I feel this may be the starkest contrast to the likes of Hatred. Not important, and the game itself leans so hard on being brutal, it wraps all the way around again to being comical, and turns into a complete farce.
Welcome to your nightmare, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It's violent, sure, but with no contrast, it's less impactful. By comparison, where Hatred takes itself uber seriously, Postal does have some moments of levity. Many of the game's lines during gameplay are humorous, and certain set pieces feels like the kind of absurd fun we'd see in Postal 2.
Yeah, shoot up the mini golf course.
One look at the final mission's title, and it's easy to see why it came under so much scrutiny. To the collective relief of most everyone, this mission is a cutscene you can't control. The children are safe, and you don't actually commit peticide. Dude attacks, but nothing registers, and then he breaks down and falls to the ground. While the game was released 2 years prior to the Columbine massacre, the very idea in its inclusion is extreme. So much so that it was cut from the Redux version of the game in 2016. Producer and designer John Merchant had the following to say regarding Redux's new ending. The whole idea of the original ending no longer applies anyway. It was supposed to depict something that, at the time, would have been completely unthinkable and out of touch with reality. Tragically, the sad truth is that, in today's world, it is no longer an unthinkable nightmare, but a very depressing reality. And here's where it all ends. The rampage grinds to a halt, with one of the most hellish endings in video game history. Postal Dude is condemned. No triumph, no sense of victory, just a clinical explanation. The ending evokes this uneasy, empty feeling. Perhaps the demon attached to the protagonist, if you could even call him that, is an allegory, a metaphor for the player, the real driving force behind all of the chaos. You're responsible for where the Postal Dude has ended up.
I don't like that. That's why I didn't like Spec Ops The Line. I don't like that. No, that's stupid. The devs made the game, okay? You psychos depicted it. This is not on the player. Taking no responsibility for your actions.
But you don't have to take any of the punishment. It's very clear that Postal 1 is the darkest entry in the series, and certainly a contender for one of the darkest video games ever made. If you've played Postal 1, give me your thoughts down in the comments, and if you haven't, it's free on Steam. If you'd like to support the channel, you can do so.
It's refreshing to have a video essay that's actually, you know, appropriately length. You know, like 8 minutes, you know, got the point across. Yeah, good imagery. I'd say really the imagery was what sold the video. Definitely some good art, but yeah. Yeah, I tried Manhunt 1, hated the controls. Big 11, thanks to $2. What did Klaus do this time? No, Poir just wants him banned because of his Kiwi Farms page where a bunch of, you know, unsettling things about Klaus were revealed. So basically I'm supposed to ban him because he's a freak coomer into some degenerate shit, is the idea. You wrecked this pill thanks to the $2. Kirsha is an absolute unit. Real Ham Planet Hours. And then another $2. This guy stinks. This was just a hard game. That was what, 45 minutes ago? What? I don't think I was even still playing Doom Was I even still playing Doom then? I think I went to... Is that when I ate food? Or what? I don't know. Whatever. Mega Rock and Roller, thanks $5. The average is 5.5. I thought it was 4. This is very unsettling. Yeah, true. Actually, the average is 3, at least for Chudcast. The average is a 3 on Chudcast. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Now do a poll on whether to demod GameSense or no. Why? Why do you want to demod GameSense? Because he's Indian? Oh, that was the Jackie Chan. Oh, that was for the Jackie Chan. I got you. So Erectus Pill was saying Star stinks, and Jackie Chan was just hard. I don't know. Okay, that Jackie Chan game looked like shit though. Autis given sentience thanks to the $2. You should put on a Tourette's guy video. What? I've seen no. I think I'm good. Mega Rock and Roll, thanks for $5. Is Doom in the Dark Ages better than a 5-hour average layover time? Layover in Dallas. Yes. World's Man, thanks to the $2. Doom the DEI ages. Custom Creators, thanks to $10. Big fan, bro. Do you think GTA 6 will be woke garbage? My prediction is they're going to sanitize it. Like, they'll definitely still have the propaganda. Like, I think the radio stations are probably going to have a lot of the woke shit. And there might be some missions. Like, I think they confirmed there's going to be a Pride Parade. So that might be a huge propaganda mission in the game. Unless you can shoot and kill them. Which I just feel like they're not going to let happen. But I think ultimately it's not going to push the envelope. It's not going to be a Dragon Age Veilguard. It's not going to be, you know, Dustborn or something. I think that they want to maximize as much money as they can make while also still pushing whatever amount of propaganda they think that most people will accept. That's my opinion. Key Addy Mundi, thanks to the $5. Check out Ben Shapiro versus the Goy. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've already seen that. Isn't that the Incredibles clip that it just says Ben Shapiro's voice? Whoops. Yeah, I have seen this, but whatever. We can play it again. It's fine.
Out of the way, Goyam. You're changing tax policies to suit the middle class.
Listen, Mr. Shapiro, all this economic strain is lowering the white birth rate.
That's exactly the point. We want Goyam working as much as possible. Souls don't matter. GDP per capita does. When will you learn? Sit down, Goyam. The propaganda's too weak, Bob. Too weak. We must be funneling more money to the Middle East and other regions.
We're supposed to be helping Americans.
We're supposed to be helping Israeli people, Bob. An extraordinarily heavy weight on our shoulders being God's chosen people. Now, Goyam, what are we supposed to do?
We're supposed to be enacting globalist policies.
Yes, that's right. And we undercut actual citizens with illegals, creating an ultimate global economic empire that can race mix together. Now, listen. I have a few other ideas of our economic expansion that can hopefully funnel enough propaganda to... Wait, are you listening to me?
That woman is getting raped.
I don't care about the rape, Bob. I just care about development.
Your Somalians are creating mass rape.
Well, in the name of multiculturalism, it is fine. Wait a minute. You come back here right now. Bob, you come back here. Ah, yes, that's a good goy. Now, if we can get back to the...
Yep. No comment. Gelato Fresco, thanks to the €6. Watch the timeless aesthetics of early 2000s games. Okay.
For the first time, let me now unveil Xbox.
I see the Duke controller, and I'm always like, I mean, it's not like nearly as bad as like the N64 controller, but God, what a fucking beast. just looks so fucking unwieldy.
Early 2000s were arguably one of the best times for the gaming industry. Grand Theft Auto was becoming a household name, JRPGs were entering its golden era with Final Fantasy, Persona, and Kingdom Hearts. Halo and Call of...
Well, a lot of people would probably debate that. I mean, a lot of people prefer the Super Nintendo and PS1 eras for JRPGs, but I'm not a super huge JRPG guy, but I have heard that debate a bunch of times.
Duty were looking to be the biggest multiplayer games ever, and a lot of gems like Devil May Cry and Yakuza started off in the 2000s. Alongside this, we had the GameCube, the original Xbox, the DS, the PSP, and the best-selling console of all time, the PS2. Long before the age of DLC or loot boxes, back when you actually had to play the game to unlock new content, and the hidden characters were always those silhouettes. The 6th generation of consoles would be one of the greatest times for games, as during this time gaming was evolving faster than it ever had before. It defined and perfected 3D gaming, alongside having passion and personality with just about every single title. All sorts of stuff was being released at the time, and a lot of it was pretty creative and experimental.
That reminds me, I gotta play Onimusha,
and it made everything feel really fresh and new. The Tekken series would be fully solidified as a competent fighting game series up to this point, and yet Tekken 4 would still have one of the most striking and unique aesthetics in the entire series. Companies like Rockstar were pushing out games left and right, each one better than the last, and graphics were becoming so much more detailed that it really felt like games were evolving into new heights. Look at Jill Valentine's in the 2002 Resident Evil remake, and look at her a couple years ago in Resident Evil 3 for the PS1. In only a couple years, Resident Evil would have one of the smoothest and most realistic looks for the generation, and Jill herself would be much more of a realized character in terms of appearance. But as I've mentioned before with my turn-based video, games at this time were undergoing a massive 3D transition. While some developers were pushing for 3D within the 90s, just about every developer was pushing for 3D within the 2000s, and with this heavy transition into the next graphical leap, there was a lot of very interesting concepts and designs that originated from this era of gaming. Some for the better and some for the worse. Menus and UI interfaces would probably be one of the most obvious aesthetics present in just about every single game in this era, and almost all of them going for a sci-fi look within its visuals and sound design. They also all had a very interesting and appealing look within its visuals. In my opinion, it had a very smooth look to it all, and it was realistic. Nothing like what we have today, but also not blocky messes like the 3D games were in the 5th generation. This applied for character models within the games of this generation, but also the environment. Tomb Raider Legends is a game that I grew up with on the PS2, and it has one of the most detailed and realistic looks compared to a lot of the other games on the system. With some environments and scenes that look so good, you would probably think that it's an early PS3 game.
So what kind of ancient artifact you got there?
The modern kind. Rutland's men must have been using it to move about. I've seen this before. In my father's sketchbook. He has been here.
Alright, I mean, you don't have to show this much.
Wasn't Rutland.
It's a long ass cut.
Developers were going for realism, but there was always a bit of an unrealistic, cartoony touch added to it that just made it look good and age well in my opinion. And honestly, that would go into just about every game of the generation, creating this level of nostalgia for a time where graphics felt like they were at their peak. Games looked really good in this generation and had an absurd level of depth and detail while also not being crazy expensive to make. This was around the time where you could have made an easy classic with about 2 to 3 years of development and about $2 million compared to today where it's usually...
Yeah, and fast turnaround on sequels too. A lot of times a sequel would only take a year, maybe 2 years max to make. So even if the first game took 2 to 3 years, you could pump out 2 more, you know, because they already had the entire groundwork laid down. So now it's fucking 5 years every time you need a new game. And then the game's worse than the last one. It's fucking ridiculous.
usually about 5+ years of development and like $50 million due to how expensive games are to make. I realize this in games like Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, and Final Fantasy X, where they look extremely stunning for their era but didn't cost millions of dollars like they probably would today. Final Fantasy X did cost quite a bit to make actually, since it was technically a AAA game, but nothing compared to the budgets that they have today. I kinda see this as a sweet spot for the gaming industry, and I don't think it's something that we're ever gonna have again, especially with the advancements that graphics have undergone in the last 5 years and how Unreal Engine 5 is kind of changing the game. In terms of 3D games, a lot would be thanks to the 5th generation of consoles being the PS1 and Nintendo N64, and with those two consoles being the forefront of mainstream 3D gaming, they were able to experiment and test out a lot of this new technology. The N64 creating Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time was mind-blowing for the time, and of course the PS1's amazing capabilities granted us gems like Final Fantasy VII, the OG Resident Evil trilogy, Gran Turismo, and Pipe Dreams 3D. The only problem with the 3D games within the 5th generation would be that since this was the first time gaming really rose to this level, a lot of these games were doomed with god-awful controls and very interesting voice acting.
My friendly card-carrying cupids!
Oh, you, Harry Potter, stay there. I've got a musical message to deliver to you.
While there are a ton of actual gems here that were amazing, it wasn't until the 6th generation that really shaped 3D games and made everything into this seamless experience. The controls were better because now the system had dual analog sticks. The characters and stories were more believable because they had a smooth and realistic look to them opposed to their blocky interpretations. The voice acting and music had a major upgrade because of the new sound chips, and it really elevated the stories into another level. Another important detail adding to the heavy aesthetic and nostalgia factor within the 6th generation would just be how developers managed to play in on the new technology. And a good example of this is literally within the start screen of the PS2 and what I like to call the digital apocalypse. This was one of the biggest aesthetics of the generation, where developers would try to reel you in at hinting at an ominous and daunting reality. It's why the PS2 starts off with this earth-shattering sound as it sucks you into the digital play space. And to top it off with what I said earlier of how games went from these rough interpretations to these realistic and high-fidelity models, it felt like games were more than just games, but these virtual realities. While companies like Nintendo were always very inviting with their new technologies and their jingles and sounds, Sony was going all in on the digital apocalypse aesthetic, with their system sounds and even their games at the time. Ridge Racer Type 4 is probably my favorite racing game of all time, and it's an arcade racing game from the PS1 that has one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. There's a lot of pop, jazz, and drum and bass sounds that gives it so much personality, alongside having an amazing female lead singer for the opening. So why is it that when you open the sequel to it, Ridge Racer 5 for the PS2, you're greeted with this?
FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom Satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
It was a different time. They knew how to sell games to men back then.
Just to be clear, this isn't a bad game by any means, but the drastic tone shift from the 4th to the 5th game is just really interesting, and this edgy tone would kind of apply to a large amount of early 2000s games. Even Sega was trying to get in on this by creating Shadow the Hedgehog, and this was definitely one of their more interesting titles at the time because, like, what the hell? There was huge levels of edge for the games being made, and it was extremely apparent within a lot of the music and aesthetics that they had. And while I actually still really liked Shadow the Hedgehog for what it was, it definitely had some
the game is shit
edge even for this generation. While there were of course a lot of lighthearted games, the bigger and more enjoyed games outside of the AAA were games like Devil May Cry, God of War, and Kingdom Hearts. Jak and Daxter, which is a pretty well-known platforming series, even joined in on this during their second entry, which is arguably the best in the series. Jak and Daxter 1 was a very safe and colorful game, and then the sequel comes along and changes the entire mood and atmosphere almost entirely. It's really interesting to see how a lot of the games of this era seem to fall under this aesthetic almost seamlessly. Games were
2000 edginess was fucking peak Kino. Bring back 2000's edginess now, god damn it. That's the white man aesthetic. Bring it back. That was so good. We didn't know how good we had it, dude. We didn't know.
overtly sci-fi, had a bunch of hexagons in their UI, and would have plots dealing with themes of simulation that would usually lead into something along the lines of digital control. The music for the games of this era were also pretty interesting as well. Going with the aesthetic of the digital apocalypse, a lot of the soundtracks for certain games were infusing drum and bass with electrical sounds to create a unique kind of music. Some games even having music that has a computerized feel. There is a song from Yakuza 3 soundtrack that actually embodies this extremely well, and while the game did come out in the later parts of the 2000s on the PS3, Ill Treatment embodies this digital apocalypse vibe extremely well with its rock sounds and how the vocals comes off as distorted and messy. Tekken 4, for example, is literally perfect for this, as it has so many moments where their music and sounds like it's breaking up and it's struggling to play at some points.
It's definitely a vibe,
Silent
that's
Hill
for
would
sure.
also have many moments like this in all of their music, with their song Eternal Rest in the original Silent Hill having lots of influence from the band Portishead, and it's also one of my favorites from that soundtrack. I think it goes without saying that the Silent Hill series is one of the most influential horror games ever made, and they're often overlooked because the series has been pretty dead since PT. The first 3 Silent Hill games were known for its atmosphere and aspects of psychological horror, with its sound effects, thick fog, and disturbing imagery. And of course, like I mentioned before, the music within these games are insanely good. There's just so many good tracks within these games that give off the helpless and haunting vibe, while also having this trippy and almost otherworldly sound to it. It's surprising because horror games aren't typically known for its soundtracks, rather its atmosphere, story, and sound design, etc., but these 3 horror games were special. Special in the sense of having lots of amazing music that can bring different vibes and tones.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
The creativity within these consoles made for some of the best and most memorable experiences to date, back in a time where you had developers who actually wanted to make good, finished video games. AAA games existed of course, but gaming was still growing as a medium, and companies didn't have these enormous budgets to work off of, unless you were like Square Enix or Rockstar. But the smaller budgets to make games worked well in the favor of these companies, as there just wasn't too much to lose. Developers were able to experiment to create some of the most interesting concepts imaginable without the fear of losing millions of dollars if the concept failed. Shadow of the Colossus, Kingdom Hearts, Okami, these are all games that can be labeled as abstract to an extent, and probably would be nowhere near as big if they released today. Nowadays, with how every company is playing
Well,
it
Kingdom
safe,
Hearts
it's
probably
damn near
would be,
impossible to
'cause
get
the
something
Disney
even slightly
aspect.
creative and new, because if the risky concept fails, it could lead to the end of a franchise or the end of a company altogether. Just off the top of my head, the last time we got something new and creative was probably Stray, Baldur's Gate 3, and Hi-Fi Rush, and even then, games like that don't release all too often, unfortunately.
I don't know if
but with how
I'm not sure I would call Stray that creative. It's just a cat walking simulator with puzzles. I fucking hate
off
cats.
my head, the last time we got something new and creative was probably Stray.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, what do you mean? It's just a fucking walking simulator where you play as a cat. That's not that creative. Fuck off. I could tell this is a cat person.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Hi-Fi Rush, and even then, games like that don't release all too often, unfortunately. But with how almost every developer in the 2000s were trying to get a hang of the new technology, a lot of them were trying everything they could and seeing what sticks. This would end up creating a lot of consistent but really cool environmental scenery within the 6th generation, one of which would be the iconic beach levels. This may sound weird, but I swear almost every game in the 2000s had a beach level, and they were always one of the highlights of the game. It may be an odd thing to reminisce about, but it was always something about how the water looked in the 6th generation that just kind of tickled my brain. The water levels in Majora's Mask, Besaid Beach in Final Fantasy X, the opening act of Kingdom Hearts, and Planet Pokitaru in the original Ratchet & Clank. Not to mention all of Super Mario Sunshine and Zelda Wind Waker. The generation itself even started with the Sega Dreamcast, and their launch title was Sonic Adventure, which had the first level of none other than a beach. Maybe it was because of
Well, my theory is, this was a time of beauty, right? And beaches are beautiful. Now we live in a time of ugliness. Everything has to be, blurry, drab, gray, You know, or if it's colorful, it's bisexual lighting, you know, the purple, the fucking the pink, the baby blue, the trans shit, you know, it's all that. You know, they absolutely could make the most Kinoist beaches they ever, you know, wanted to these days. They choose not to because, you know, it's not about making beauty, it's about spreading ugliness.
Of my age and how these stages or levels would naturally be a little more relaxing and chill than the others, but I really enjoyed them and how everything felt within them. They also had some of the hardest art for their respective games. And to top it off, these levels would have some of the best and most relaxing music I've ever heard. Yeah, beach levels kinda peaked in the 6th gen, but outside of the stages or levels, there is one game in particular that released in the year 2000 and completely embodied an early 2000s vibe. From its unique art style to its soundtrack to its gameplay, this is a game that's pretty fondly remembered during the 2000s, and that game would be Jet Set Radio. Now, before I continue with this segment, I'll just throw it out there that I haven't really beaten this game, and I don't have that much experience with Jet Set Radio. But with how Jet Set Radio was so influential and distinct, it's kind of impossible to make a video like this and not mention what it did for the 6th gen. I've seen a lot of Jet Set Radio from my friends who are heavily into it, and even though I haven't really played it myself, other than the 2 hours I have it on Steam, the impact that this little game had for its time is pretty unreal. Sega kinda struck gold when they created this for the time and didn't even realize it, and it may not have saved the Sega Dreamcast, but it was definitely a relic of its time period. Jet Set Radio is a game that embodies and glorifies the punkish 2000s better than any game that I've seen before. The music is high energy funk, electronic, hip-hop, drum and bass, and the characters are all skating and grinding around as movement, the arena, and the designs are so aggressively abstract and distinct. Not to mention just how hard every single art piece is for this game. The visuals emphasized bold lines and vibrant colors, and capitalized on the 2000s craze of skateboarding and spray painting. It revolves around the street gang called the GGs, who have graffiti turf warfare against rival gangs around the city. The game doesn't really have a main character, but the character that they do show the most would be called Beat, and he would eventually meet more characters throughout the game to join him. It also takes place in a dystopian future where the government is trying to get rid of graffiti gangs. And that's honestly the main premise. You just go from level to level spray painting, claiming territory, and avoiding the law and other
You know,
games.
it's funny. If something like that came out today, that would be like woke messaging, just because like the leftists represent this pseudo rebellion shit. Like graffiti is meaningless, essentially. You know, it's supposed to be like, spread art. Yeah, their art is fucking gay sex. You know, that's our idea of art is like underage gay sex, spreading STDs, and that's their. Like, I understand back in those days, you know, everyone was sort of like center left, basically. Not I mean, I was a child, you know, obviously. But regardless, like the people, millennials, older millennials were like, you know, center left or just straight up lefty. So obviously they all valued art and more liberal ideas and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, this is like, you know, this is kind of retarded, I'll be honest. Like, this is the type of... I am an edgelord, obviously, so I usually find myself siding with the fascist governments more often than not. Like, the modern equivalent of, like, a rebellion game like this would be like, you know, have kids start a family with people the same race as you and, like, you know, clean up the streets of crime and, you know, start a community and, you know, lynch, no, I was gonna say lynch degenerates. Spread Christianity. Have everyone become a Christian, convert to that.
premise. You just go from level to level spray painting, claiming territory, and avoiding the law in other games. It aimed to capture the rebellious and artistic essence of street culture and managed to blend it seamlessly with a fast-paced skate and trick system and had graffiti mechanics. Jet Set Radio was also one of the first games to create a cel-shaded look within its visuals, and many games after Jet Set would seem to emulate this look within their own franchise to get a certain style to them. Zelda Wind Waker is one game that would try their own version of cel shading after Jet Set, and even games like Borderlands would become known for its unique cel shading adjacent style within their own games. It would also go on to inspire the semi-recent Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which aimed to capture that early Jet Set Radio vibe in every single way. Unfortunately, when I did play this game for the first time back in August, I couldn't get so far for the simple fact that the controls and the way this plays just wasn't the best. I do love the aesthetic and everything about this game, but unfortunately it does feel like you're on ice 24/7, and certain movements and sharp turns can be kinda hard. It would go on for a sequel in 2002 for the original Xbox, which would patch out some of its rough movements and mechanics. Jet Set Radio Future is often seen as a sequel, but it's really just a retelling of the same story of the original, just more polished and tighter mechanics. Just about every game in the 6th generation all had something going for them, and aesthetically, this was the most beautiful generation of games in my opinion. Everything was just right. Games were realistic enough to catch the attention of everyone in a 5-mile radius, but also not absurdly realistic, and the music and atmosphere here still rivals some from our current generation. And a lot of the franchises that are so big today have really started back in the 6th gen. And I mean, there is a reason on why the PS2, for example, is one of the most emulated consoles ever. And I didn't even really mention it before, but this was basically where the whole character action genre started, with the first Devil May Cry, which was one of the most influential titles of its era, as for the first time, an action game was released where you had a plethora of weapons to choose from, melee to range-wise. One of the main focuses would be how it plays off of how stylish you are during combat, which is very new for the time, combining an extremely fun combat system with combos and a variety of weapons, alongside how stylish you are during combat, was able to spawn a whole new genre that I don't even think Capcom saw coming when they created this game. From here on, we had DMC 2 and 3 come out, with DMC 3 being known as one of, if not the best game in the franchise, then God of War 1 and 2, which were amazing games for their time. Bayonetta would eventually come in later by the same creators of DMC, and then games like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, Wonderful 101, Ninja Gaiden, all seemingly coming off of the hype that Devil May Cry started back in the 2000s. Due to the power of the 6th gen consoles, we had the biggest graphical leap in gaming from the 5th gen to the 6th gen, and developers were more creative due to that fact, and were able to pump out creative masterpieces on the hardware that would be remembered for years to come. Dual analog sticks were becoming a necessity in every system in order to more properly play the games coming out, and the budget cost significantly less to make a good video game than it would now, and the developers were able to make good games that genuinely looked amazing for the time and didn't have to sacrifice their budgets on gameplay. Thanks to the crazy level of experimentation as well, so many new ideas were greenlit because chances were it probably didn't cost so much money to the point where the publisher would go out of business if the idea failed, leading us to some of the most creative games ever. Like Fugitive Hunter on the PS2.
Fugitive Hunter? Oh, that was pretty solid. Pretty solid video. Just a trip through memory lane. Nothing wrong with that sometimes. How the fuck did we have like more people watching right now than I think we're watching Doom? That's funny. 2000's edginess evaporated once it turned 2010. The 90s aesthetic lasted and coexisted with the 2000s edginess, while 2000s edginess seemed to go away overnight and never return. Yeah, I'm wondering if that might have anything to do with the end of Occupy Wall Street, as is almost every societal poison since, you know? Because, you know, they knew 2000s edginess was part of the white man shit, and they had to kill anything the white man enjoyed after Occupy Wall Street. So, you know. People are probably coming home from work. Yeah, yeah, it could be part of it, sure. Mega Rock and Roll, thanks $5. Watch that Playing the Worst Raider vid that keeps showing up and you recommend. I bet it's pure keynote. No, it's just a dude named Lobo. It's like an Australian guy who just rambles and plays breakers. Mona Riata, thanks $5. Problem? No. Retardius 2, thanks to 10 months of membership. Mod Corner, Moonman Doom, by oh boy. I've heard. I'm somewhat aware of the Moon Man mod.
You know, it's funny to think the type of games I've reviewed since I've been on YouTube. I don't know how I ended up going from reviewing my favourite FPS games like Blood, Fear and Shadow Warrior to more recently looking at titles like Ethnic Cleansing and Zog's Nightmare. Now onto something like the Moonman mod for Doom. Why do I do it? Well, because it's what my lovely viewers want and I'm all too happy to oblige, even if it is for something abhorrently racist like this. Moonman mod for Doom is the kind of thing that could only come...
It shows how the times have fucking changed. You think you would do anything like this now? Hell fucking no. Of course you wouldn't. You know? The trolls' remorse, as they say.
Out of an internet culture where people are essentially able to make something without ever having to look another person in the eyes. Based off the Moonman commercials for McDonald's in the 1980s, in fact originally from 1986, the same year I was born, it went from being a harmless mascot into some kind of extremely racist figurehead for 4chan's subboard poll in 2015. I don't know what the hell McDonald's were thinking making a mascot with a moon for a goddamn head. I mean, that shit is nightmare material, but the dank memes that followed were a lot worse. I guess around this time was when the mod for Doom was made, but it's kinda hard to know for sure. I mean, information on the mod is hard to come by as most websites don't really allow it to be discussed, and finding links for it can be a bit tricky as well. But when you get your hands on it, you'll see it's really just a little more than a gameplay modification for the original game, changing the enemies around and adding a bunch of new guns to play around with. I bet you never thought you'd see a video where someone actually talks about the gameplay for the Moonman mod, did you? Well, think again, Sunny Jim, because that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Sunny Jim. Yeah.
Yo! Now look, I guess it goes without...
I can't... Who was I talking to? Was I talking to Devin? I'm like... I remember talking to Devin, I'm like, what the fuck is that phrase he fucking uses in all these videos? And Devin's like, I don't know. And I'm like, no, he fucking says something. Yeah, he says Sunny Jim. He used to fucking say that.
That saying, but I should probably mention it anyway. I obviously don't support the viewpoints of the mod. I don't think you should go around killing minorities, but I also don't look at this mod existentially. I mean, it's something obviously...
Thanks, G-Man. Thanks. That's a crazy take you just shared with us today. You know, I don't think you should go around killing minorities. I'm glad. You know, I wasn't sure. Now I know.
Created just for shock value. So the first dilemma you face with the mod is choosing who to play as, and look, it's a pretty standard roster. I mean, you got Moonman himself, you've got anti-Semitic cartoonist Ben Garrison, and lastly, you've got Hitler.
Well, you know, Hitler, Ben Garrison, those are both solid. I gotta say, between those two. Honestly, yeah, you got some good choices.
All three characters have their own unique weapons, which are based off the original Doom lineup to an extent. So everyone starts off with a pistol, then some kind of shotgun, and an automatic weapon to replace the chain gun. For Moonman, I think it's supposed to be an AK-47, for Ben it appears to be an M4, and Hitler gets the Wolfenstein 3D chain gun expectedly. Hitler's weapons are based around those used in World War II, so he's got a Luger, a Panzer, Shrek, and instead of the shotgun he has what I'm assuming is a Kar 98K. Now look, I'm not a big gun nut, and I'm only guessing what these are supposed to be based off how much they look like similar weapons from other games, so if I'm wrong about these, then I apologise. Otherwise, they all play the same outside the different weapon lineup, and I'd say playing as Ben is probably the hardest and maybe the least fun, because his version of the double-barreled shotgun kinda sucks. And then I'd say playing as Hitler is probably the most fun. I'm just gonna stop there and say you'll never hear.
Of course, Hitler. Yeah, Hitler's the most fun. Imagine my shock. That's what I'd do too.
Someone ever say playing as Hitler is probably the most fun ever again for the rest of your life.
Oh please, I would say that. And as every game you can play as Hitler, I'd say that. Every single one.
Let that sink in. That's not that Moonman or Ben aren't any good. In fact, Ben's flamethrower is one of the more powerful and effective guns to use in the mod, and Moonman's moon laser is pretty good as well. Moonman does, however, have the most dialogue and one-liners, which makes choosing him a lot more humorous if you don't take what he says seriously, which you really shouldn't, like at all. Some of the things he says I obviously can't repeat, but they're in suitably bad taste, and the music that comes out of his ghetto blast...
Okay, is it good or bad, asswipe? Are they good lines or are they bad? Pick one, bitch. You can't say both. You can't say both. Are they good or bad? Not saying morally even necessarily, but are they funny or are they not?
Which replaces the chainsaw are truly the highlights of the character. One of the aspects of the mod that's kind of impressive, I guess, is the variety of enemy types and the various sprites for all of them. Imps, which are kind of the stock standard enemy for Doom, are now shirtless black guys that throw basketballs instead of fireballs, and taking a page out of Ethnic Cleansing, they screech like monkeys when killed. The basic enemies like the shotgun sergeants, the
Imagine just saying that raw. They screech like monkeys when killed. I'm shocked he was even able to write that in the script. Honestly, I'd feel a little nervous writing it like that.
Man and the heavy chain gunners are a mix of black people, Asian people, Middle Eastern terrorists, and social justice warriors, with everyone's favourite Big Red also being a prominent entry. You'd expect Jewish people to be thrown in there as well, and they are, with the cacodemons replaced by floating Jewish heads that shout oy vey when they take damage and threaten they'll contact their lawyer when the player kills them. Demons are replaced with suicide bombers who run around screaming Allahu Akbar before detonating and doing a bit of AoE damage for a few seconds, with specters being replaced by Mexicans with sombreros who shout ay 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 when you hit them. Ay ay ay! Barons of Hell and Hell Knights are now big black guys in what I think is supposed to be prison outfits who throw watermelons and call you a punk ass bitch when you shoot them. Surprise, motherfucker! I've got to say, it seems like black people definitely got the most attention here, as they make up most of the basic enemies like the shotgun sergeants and zombie men. They also make up the lost souls, which are just floating disembodied heads, and also the pain elemental as well. Lastly, the Cyber Demon and the Spider Mastermind are also both black as well, though I didn't understand who the Cyber Demon was supposed to be based off, but maybe that's a good thing. It all comes together to be this massive clusterfuck of gameplay where you've got terrorists running around blowing up, you've got imps throwing basketballs, Hell Knights throwing watermelons, and all the random enemy dialogue stacked up on top of itself. And I guess it would be offensive if it wasn't so over the top and wasn't so much fun to play.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? He would never say that now. There's no way in hell he would ever say that now. But he's being honest back then. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's too stupid to be offensive, obviously.
I genuinely don't think this mod is supposed to be taken seriously. It's just shocking for the sake of being shocking, and if nothing else, it's helped me to be a little more open-minded about the kind of things I see on the internet. Outside...
Really? Really? Someone sent him clips of this video back to him on Twitter. I feel like someone should.
Of the content which is about as offensive as you want it to be, there's not...
I wouldn't be surprised if he said something retarded like, oh, I grew up or I got mature. He was like over 30 when he made this video. He was over 30. I think. Around 30. He was around 30 when this came out, I'm pretty sure. Because he's like around 40 now. So, yeah, I mean, he was over 30. Yeah, how old is this video? 8 years? Yeah, he's probably like 31 or 32 when he made this.
Really anything wrong with the mod in terms of how it plays. I would say that playing it with Doom 2 is probably the best way to go, so you can get to play with all the weapons and see all the enemy
he said born in 86.
Would I recommend it? Yeah, well, shit. I don't know. It's offensive,
so
I guess.
He's the same age as me, then. It's not the kind of thing
you want to be seen playing if you're around people that don't have any kind of context as to what it is. But otherwise, I mean, it's free, so it's got that going for it. The only thing is if you want to play it that much that you'll search for a download link. It's not going to brainwash you into picking up an assault rifle and taking to the streets, and I seriously doubt the kind of people who play it unironically and believe what they hear in the mod would ever say anything even remotely similar in their day-to-day lives. Once you've spent a couple of hours with it,
no, I'm saying when this video came out, he was 29. That's what we're, right? This video, anyway. That's the point. It's chat. You give me a headache. Anyway,
novelty wears off and you see it for what it really is. Like I said, it's just an absurdly racist mod with a bit of shock value. Still better than No Man's Sky though.
Yeah, it's so funny that G-Man would make this. Like, yeah, I cannot imagine any universe where G-Man would make this now. I guess he did a lot of growing up between 29 and like 39 or whatever. Right, 38 or something. 37, 38, whatever the fuck. I don't know exactly when this video came out. November 26th, 2016. There you go. So depending on when his birthday is, like 37, 38, something like that. Yeah, comments turned off. Imagine my shock. Interesting. What? Comments turned off. I mean, he's mostly likes anyway. What's the big deal? I think my political opinions will change in any drastic way 10 or 20 years from now. Yes, I'll become even more like Hitler. I'll be even more Hitler-y than last time. Guy you don't know, thanks for $5. I recommend watching Oblivion Remastered. Is an artistic disaster. Actually, I think I watched that already, didn't I? I don't think on stream, but I think maybe privately I did. Oblivion Remastered is an fucking really... I can't fucking type. It's an artistic disaster. Did I watch this already? Maybe not. Maybe I just thought about clicking on it. We're not gonna watch this whole one, though.
Oblivion is a game that, to me, is interesting not for its clunky gameplay, not for its often awkward dialogue,
that's quite
not
the
for
accent.
its mundane story, even, but for its aesthetic, for its unique atmosphere, more generally, for its artistic character. It is far from being as unique and captivating as Morrowind, but it does many things well. The way Oblivion depicts the nature of its world has stood the test of time, with its picturesque scenery being pleasant to the eye despite any graphical limitations. There's something special about the color grading of this game, something that makes it look like a rich, vibrant illustration of a fairy tale brought to life. The lush vegetation and the accentuated colors confer to the worlds this picture book-like aesthetic. The developers behind the visuals of Oblivion spoke passionately about their work.
Can't understand what
they
you
truly
say.
wished their vision into reality through methodic efforts. It is quite joyful and inspiring to listen to them go on about it.
This color and texture is perfect for...
Oh, this is like what was in the Probe Kit video.
I mean, obviously the moss in general is mostly green, but there's lots of other little details here that really help make the textures more believable. You know, there's lots of other little browns in here.
Bald.
Just other little random bits of nature. I've always obsessed over natural foliage and just greenery in games in general. For some reason, I think that's really cool. It's just not something that you normally see, and I definitely think it's a fun environment in a game to play in. You think about all the leaves individually, they're probably pretty close to the same color, but you see them all in a scene like this. There's so much contrast and.
I might have watched this guy's Demon Souls video. It was pretty popular. Yeah,
In the
maybe.
foreground here.
His voice sounds familiar.
Grass that we have in the game. They really add a sense of movement and life. Like, it really makes the ground feel much more organic. A lot of the visual impact is going to boil down from the texturing, from the coloration in it, and and then using like shader techniques to try and get the shine and sheen and the cragginess to it, like how the lighting splays across it.
It's really fun because, you know, we go everywhere to find source photographs. Like, we took a day trip to DC one weekend, and we just took tons of pictures.
It was already too late.
Just the right, you know.
It was already over back then.
So it ends up, you know, looking somewhat boring to you.
No wonder I never liked the Bolivian.
We can, take the edges of these stones here on the ground, or all the little stains in there, and use those and build a whole new wall in the game. Can't get over how much this looks like something in the game. It looks really nice. Even like just the top part of it over there. Actually, a hard thing to find generally is just finding nice patterns.
All these bald.
Just, you know, architectural details.
Bald?
Just things that we can put
just shave the rest off at that point, dude.
The remake, however, goes in the opposite direction. Instead of preserving Oblivion's unique aesthetic, which was carefully created with artistic intent, it strives for a blend attempts at Unreal Engine photorealism. Its landscapes look extremely boring and lacking in personality. It's as though the developers simply skimmed through an asset shop to make...
It's just fucking... Yeah, dude. I hate... Look at that on the left, man. Ugh.
them. The lighting is awful. The colors are desaturated to the point where the forest looks like the wrong biome.
Because they want to spread ugliness. They love it. This is like the poop smog around India at all times. That's what they used to.
Some things look overly teal, and most look overly orange or muddy, like there is a brown filter applied to the image. The original looks like an impressionist painting. The remake looks like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. This change in art direction alone ruins the visuals of the game, but of course it's far from the only downgrade.
I was born.
The flaws of the comically powerless art direction are most apparent in the opening
weird
cinematic.
This is a kind of a pet peeve. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but why does he keep flipping which one's the new one, which one's the old one? He's done that several times now.
The dark and evil ambience of the original was replaced by a dry picture devoid of weight and contrast.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Complementing the map design of Oblivion are the creatures that inhabit it. The roster may seem quite unremarkable at first glance. There's trolls, goblins, ants, ogres, zombies, ghosts. It's what one would expect to see in any fantasy. However, their designs, while simplistic, are sincere. They are elegant renditions of the tropey characters that manage not only to earnestly portray such classic concepts, but to look somewhat unique while doing so. The remake felt the need to strip most designs of their charm. The trolls went from looking like strange, almost eldritch creatures whose stone-like skin and fur look mossy and alien, to ugly, brown gorillas. Their third eye has been diminished in size. The goblins lost their blend of reptilian and chimp features, now looking like the most generic goblin ever designed.
Yeah, really. Yeah, truly. This is the most like soul versus soulless out of all these designs. Holy fuck. Like, look at this. This is like, you know, interesting, like kind of alien-y looking. This is the most generic Unreal Engine 5 goblin asset of all time. Yeah, this one's fucking bad. This is the worst one. This is like really fucking bad. Holy shit. Yeah.
The remastered Spriggans now look like women wearing elaborate costumes and makeup. It's like the designers felt the need to remodel their faces after Instagram influencers. The Minotaurs look way less intimidating. Their hollow eyes are now bad guy coded, less like those of an inhuman abomination, and their human bodies were covered in fur, taking away from the chimeric look. The flame elementals look weirdly sexualized. It's quite strange that
that's not weird at all. Haven't you played Skyrim? They should be. You know what? That's the only improvement so far. Fuck you.
Just looked at the original models.
Make their tits and asses even bigger.
Twisting their proportions to that
Make them a waifu.
Their
add
new design
romance
looks tasteless
mechanics.
and edgy, while the original creature was more akin to a fiery pixie. The Storm Elementals too were made more humanoid, losing their squared silhouettes. The makers of the new model seem to lack even the most basic understanding of character design, as they don't understand that geometric shapes can be used to convey personality. Both the Scamps and the Ogres had their proportions humanized, which slightly undermines the character of the original creatures. The zombies looked like they were ripped out of Back 4 Blood. They perfectly exemplified the lack of artistic intent behind the changes. The charming simplicity was
like look at how much more color there is on the old one. You got like the green, you got the red, the gray skin and shit. And this is all just the same, like, you know, whitish, reddish shit. Like nothing has any color anymore in modern games.
Over by a need to make everything look as generic as possible. Was this intentional for the sake of making the game from the notoriously casual and entry-level fantasy franchise even more digestible to modern audiences? Or was this a case of incompetence and artistic apathy? Given the remaster was outsourced to a studio based in Singapore, whose portfolio consists of titles which are artistically bankrupt and hyper-commercial in nature, it's safe to assume the latter to be true. Funnily enough, Back 4 Blood is one of the titles they've worked on. When I first thought of the comparison between the zombie models, I did not know that. The cheap realism of the remake's lighting makes the armor sets, which, in the original, were designed as if they came out of a fantasy illustration, look out of place, borderline uncanny. The textures of the remastered sets don't look metallic as they should. They look plastic, in fact. The Legion set in particular looks like a cheap action figure.
Yeah.
The boots of this and other sets look cartoonishly oversized and peculiarly polygonal.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, what the hell is going on there? What the dude. They did not give a fuck.
The Golden Saint set went through the most hideous transformation.
Yeah, dude, look at how fucking gay this looks on the right. I mean, it already looks kind of gay here. This is like ultra gay on the right. Went from moderately gay to like full-blown flamer mode. Wow, that's not good.
Remastered model is so deformed it makes the player look like a human sausage. Its leggings are completely misshapen, looking tubular in design, which is a rookie mistake, commonly spotted in cheap modern-day armor reproductions. A person would be physically barred from walking in those leggings, because of that anti-anatomic shape design. The armor also doesn't look as golden as it did in the original. The lazy modus operandi behind the remastering of the models becomes apparent with even the mildest scrutiny. Besides the plastic look, the armors are flat and appear glued to the player character. They react inappropriately to their idle animation, inflating and deflating alongside their breathing.
Yeah, the metal is you know, as you breathe, the metal is bending with your chest. That's fucking, yeah, that's bad.
The armors were created from a smooth, flexible model to cut costs, giving them the look and feel of a silicone-based costume. Demon Souls, a low-budget fantasy game made to compete with Oblivion, featured armor which reacted to player movement more realistically.
Well, I don't know if Demon Souls was made to compete with Oblivion. That's a little bit of a stretch.
2009. One strange quirk of the character model I noticed while examining the armors is that his feet look too big, as though he's a hobbit. Another notable downgrade is the lack of female sets, a decision that pairs laziness with censorship. Yes, so-called boob armor often looks stupid, and I'd be mostly fine with tasteful redesigns. But instead of new models, they simply scrapped nearly every female set from the remaster. One consequence of this is that the remastered armors were obviously modeled with the male character, or rather, the body type 2 character, in mind, and weren't properly adapted to fit the female character, that is, the body type 1. The armors are grotesquely oversized for the woman characters, which is baffling considering the degree to which the remaster adapted Oblivion to fit with modern-day political correctness.
Yeah, they widen the shoulders on all the females.
Some sets are
I don't understand why they widen the shoulders on all the females, made all the dark outfits light, and changed pretty much everything with cleavage. Yeah, interesting. Why do you think they would change that? Make it more androgynous? Who are the loudest, most annoying pieces of shit on the internet, despite being, 0.1% of the population, and are also a shocking amount of game developers who are offended by anything overtly feminine.
Some sets are miscolored, despite having the corresponding color in their names. The outsourced developers didn't even pay the slightest attention to details. The UI has been remade to the detriment of the visual cohesiveness of the game and its setting. While searching for information online, I stumbled upon a dense post written by the user Forward Only, which details each change. I'll summarize some of the points made by that user. The original Oblivion's UI, like the rest of the game, was simple, elegant, functional, fitting for a medieval fantasy RPG. The remaster's UI is cluttered and corporate-looking. The font of the UI was a moderately ornate serif font. In the remaster, the fonts are a blend of serif and sans, which makes some of the UI elements look uninviting and unimmersive. The color tones of the remastered UI are cold and bland, in contrast to the warm color scheme of the original. One looks like a pre-built Unreal 5 asset. The other looks like it was carefully designed to immerse the player in Oblivion's world, its sound and visuals being designed around a rustic and medieval flavored feel. The lack of care for the UI seems to be a pattern with soulless modern-day fantasy games. The atrocious Demon's Souls remake comes to mind. The compass, which was fairly unobtrusive in the original, was moved from the bottom of the screen to the top and enlarged.
To be like Skyrim, obviously.
A new and distracting pop-up feature that automatically displays the name of a location the player is looking at was implemented to the compass section of the interface. There's now an opaque text box that pops up in the center of the screen whenever you look at an object or door. This feature, which used to be relegated to small text in the bottom right corner of the screen, can't be turned off or customized. The original UI displayed enemy health as a subtle semicircle above the reticle. The remaster replaces this with a large, red health bar and enemy name beneath the compass, cluttering the center of the screen and distracting from combat. It's a clear step back from the original simplicity.
I mean, the combat's dog shit anyway.
The remaster made various gameplay changes, some of which are improvements, but others are ambiguous in their inclusion. For instance, health regeneration has been buffed to make Oblivion play more like Skyrim, in turn making a player's ability to plan their journeys less important than it already was, as potions are less valuable. It's also possible to walk while being over-encumbered, further devaluing planning. The fatigue damage system was completely overhauled. The player character races are the same size in the remaster. You no longer need a silver weapon to fight ghosts, who now look more like spectral undead, which neuters their character a little bit. Now I'll talk about the elephant in the room. Yes, this game too removes gendered language from the character creator. There is no male and female, only body type 1 and 2. In my video about the Demon's Souls remake, I briefly said I find this practice dehumanizing, and some people got confused as to why. One of the reasons is that it refers to human biology, with terms that can be characterized as artificial, quite plainly dehumanizing us. The defense that it somehow validates minorities that do not identify with binary labels of male and female is not very effective, since body type 1 and 2 is also a binary, though a transhumanistic, misanthropic one. It doesn't offer...
That's actually very insightful. Let me go back. That's a very good way to describe it. Probably should just went back 5 seconds instead of doing it this way. I mean, instead of going frame by frame. Alright, hold on.
And 2 is also a binary, though a transhumanistic, misanthropic one.
A transhumanistic, misanthropic one. Exactly. Exactly. It's isolating on purpose. That's exactly the point of it. Because these people, and that's what it does to these freaks, and then these transhumanistic misanthropes all gather together and radicalize each other. And this is supporting that. It's supporting their insanity. That's exactly what it is. That is the key. That is the goal. I mean, yeah, it is comical, where it's like body type A and B somehow validates trans, non-binary, whatever, when it is still a binary. It's the male body type and the female body type.
It doesn't offer more options for the inclusion of minorities. It only takes away the language. That's natural for the vast majority of people.
Whoa, don't say that. English is the only language. What are you talking about? They're trying to remove, gendered language from the Romance languages, even if it makes no goddamn sense at all.
Before proceeding with the topic, I must say that I don't intend to cause controversy for the sake of it. My objective is to inform and state my honest views on the matter.
As if that matters to these
people. I don't endorse hateful
people.
conduct of any kind, only civil discussion.
Well, retard, you just said something hateful, so you better start getting on our team. They'll probably push you to our team because they're going to give you hate regardless of your position. So there's no point in being a coward about it. You've already more or less made your stance. They don't care about logic. They're demoralized. Okay? I doubt he's going to listen to me, but I'm just being real.
Video games as a medium are a particularly effective vehicle for propaganda.
Absolutely.
While there are a few academic articles and books that explore the ritualistic, propagandistic propension of cinema, which has been recognized and made use of since its inception, or rather, cinema itself was created with it in mind, there aren't many for video games. But the ruling forces of Western society have certainly realized that notion at least a couple decades ago. Video games have become an almost $500 billion industry. Video games are by far the most lucrative medium and have been thoroughly integrated into mainstream culture. While franchises like Call of Duty have been more blatant in their propaganda, they are Pentagon psyops designed to vilify the enemies of America and to glorify and normalize war. Others have been coerced into espousing sophisticated but subtle, more subliminal propagandistic endeavors. Edward Bernays, who was Freud's nephew, by the way, clearly and concisely explains this phenomenon in his book simply titled Propaganda. Quote, "The conscious and intelligent manipulation of the organized habits and opinions of the masses is an important element in democratic society. Those who manipulate this unseen mechanism of society constitute an invisible government, which is the true ruling power of our country. We are..."
That's a pretty anti-Semitic conspiracy theory that you're sharing with us right now. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Excuse me? Are you alt-right right now? I thought you just said that your goal was not to spread hateful rhetoric. Yet now you're saying there's a mysterious shadow government who is putting propaganda into our minds. What do you mean? Why are you being anti-Semitic right now, you fucking piece of shit? What do you even realize what you're saying? Like what?
We're governed, our minds are molded, our tastes are formed, our ideas suggested, largely by men we have never heard of. This is a logical result of the way in which our democratic society is organized. Vast numbers of human beings must cooperate in this manner if they are to live together as a smoothly functioning society.
Not too late for that.
In almost every act of our daily lives, whether in the sphere of politics or business, in our social conduct, or our ethical thinking, we are dominated by the relatively small number of persons who understand the mental processes and social patterns of the masses. It is they who pull the wires which control the public mind. End quote.
Who could those people be?
By chastising those who notice and point out the insidious propaganda of the ruling elites, you are advocating for a highly dystopian culture which aims to undermine the free thinking of the masses. And this is not hyperbole.
They don't care about free thinking. They care about being good. What society has told them makes them a good person, which is incredibly effective propaganda on women because they do not care. They care. Do my peers, does the government, do corporations think I'm a good person? That's what they care about. They do not care about the degradation of society or any of this shit. Okay? That's the problem with this shit. Like, it's probably... I'm kind of wasting my breath, and maybe this guy's more based and he's just pretending. I don't pretend. I know people who pretend for the sake of protecting themselves. They're more extreme than they appear, but I don't know. I don't know for certain. He's saying some pretty based shit right now, but I don't know if he understands the full implications of the based shit he's saying. You know, it's hard to know.
If he responds to this claim with a variant of, it's just a game, bro, it's not that deep.
Yeah, NPC
just know you're
shit.
acting exactly like the golem they want you to
Golem! Golem! He fucking knows! He chose golem. He chose that word. He does know. He does know. So yeah, this guy is based, okay? Good to know.
Social engineering has long been recognized as a phenomenon, and the cultural industry has been a vehicle for propaganda since its inception. Yet you are viciously antagonized if you bring it up to analyze contemporary works of art.
Thank you. Someone like me,
Such
you might
trends of
say.
propaganda are especially insidious when applied to remasters and remakes.
Absolutely.
They are taking a work of art of the past and applying their self-righteous, propagandistic, or, in cases of Western remakes of foreign works, outright colonial mindsets into a piece
I wouldn't
that is
say
ostensibly not
colonial.
theirs.
That's not quite the right word.
It denotes a sociopathic lack of appreciation for art.
True.
Which, according to them, must always be subordinated to accommodate the social engineering fabricated by their superiors.
Yep.
You now make a point of that's an investment criteria for you.
Well, behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors.
Yep.
We added 4 more points in terms of diverse employment this year, and what we are doing internally is if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted. Okay. We're doing the same thing. And so it's just
Forced behaviors, or you don't get our disgusting money, our satanic money. If you do not obey us, you will not get our satanic money.
You have to force behaviors. And if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted. And that's not recruiting, it is development, as Ken said. And ultimately, it's still going to take time. We're going to have to force change.
To be clear, the system operates like this. Members of enormous corporations like BlackRock and Vanguard, who don't actually produce anything, whose only purpose is parasitic, infiltrate everywhere they can, exploiting the flaws of the modern capitalistic system. As they buy vast portions of shares, they become able to coercively influence the corporations they have infiltrated so they can impose certain agendas. Which is why we see even major Japanese companies like Capcom and Square gradually injecting this Western brand of propaganda into their games. There are also companies like Sweet Baby Inc. that do the same thing, but to influence more directly the actual work of the game developers. And if they don't get their way, they threaten artists and producers like an imperialistic mafia. We saw this affect a foreign studio when Black Myth: Wukong was victim of a coordinated attack by Western journalists, who are also part of this psychological operation.
Yep.
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want. And if I can't...
Imagine saying this. Imagine just fucking... It said GDC. This is in 2019 as well. It's not even that... I mean, granted, things were well, fucked by 2019. But still, not a recent thing. You know, this is... 2019's before we even knew about Sweet Baby.
With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want. And if I can't sell them on, hey, don't do that, I can instill fear by suggesting that once it gets past us, someone else will take them down for this.
Definitely there have been moments. I can think of one in particular. It was a situation where the identity of the characters was fairly important that we get it right. And in this situation, we actually had to have a more heart-to-heart, really foundational conversation about these are some of the experiences that you are necessarily going to invoke, or some of the messages that you are going to invoke, some of the implications you are going to invoke, regardless of whether you want to or not. It's not a question of like, are you doing it well, are you doing it badly? It's just, it's there. And so here are the options for how that could go.
They are akin to traceless branches, kind of like USAID, Congress for Cultural Freedom, and the Radio Free Stations were to the CIA. This system is also backed up by underlying, globalized initiatives like the Boogeyman itself, DEI, which offer Faustian bargains to the companies operating within this system.
You know, it's so funny. This like stopped being an Oblivion remastered video like over 5 minutes ago. He basically just slipped in his like political diatribe in here, which is funny. Before I went full like power level reveal, I kind of did that too. Like my Far Cry 6 review, you know, I talk about the politics, what, like 30 minutes in or something? And then before that, it's all about gameplay. It's just funny, though. This is even more off the wall because, like, you know, it's all correct, but it's basically like you need to slip in your true messaging, what the point of the video is, you know? Because is probably to get more normies to think about it, I guess. But I feel like almost everyone has already been swayed by now. But I do like, you know, being told for the millionth time I'm correct, you know? So I do like, you know, listening to other people say the same stuff.
Imagine if the world's most powerful and parasitic companies like BlackRock and Vanguard invested billions of dollars into an initiative where Renaissance paintings are taken out of museums and replaced with modernized remasters, which feature the globalized values they once willed into existence.
Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, normal fags don't care about video games. It's just that simple. You know, they don't... Honestly, the funny thing is, if you ask the average person if they thought video games are art, they'd probably say yes, but in reality, they don't. They don't think it's art because they like remakes.
Most people would see their trickery for what it is, but strangely enough, when the same thing is done to movies and video games, people fail to grasp it. When playing a game like Oblivion Remastered, you are coerced into paying the subliminal, psychological toll it demands. You must subject yourself to the agenda that was applied to it. You are made to bow down to people who have been systematically bullying artists to comply with the authoritarian and imperialistic agenda of the most powerful people on Earth, and who hate you. And go out of their...
He really is saying, who hate us, whoever these people are. I don't know who they are. I'm sure they have nothing in common. It's just a coincidence who these people are. Just billionaires or something.
To make that clear, before concluding this section, I'll point out a detail that too was changed for propagandistic reasons. The statue of Alessia, the founder of the Empire and the saint of humanity, was changed from a depiction of an icon idolizing the feminine qualities of the character to one subverting them. I will now refute a portion of the popular discourse surrounding remakes and remasters. One of the most common responses to any sort of criticism of a remake goes like this: "Stop complaining, you should be glad you even got a remake." This non-argument is beyond stupid.
Especially for people who didn't even want a remake in the first place. It assumes that everyone even fucking wants a remake to begin with. I stopped wanting remakes when it was obvious that they were never better than the original. The Resident Evil 1 remake is still the greatest remake of all time. And, like, there's not going to be another one like that. It's just never going to happen because they don't give a fuck. And you need the same people who made the original to make the remake for it to be like that.
Firstly, it assumes that the people who are making the critique are like them, desperate consumers with no regard for the artistic quality of the products they mindlessly consume.
That is exactly what I said, isn't it? That's exactly what I said.
It is such a dystopian, hyper-consumeristic point of view. It borders parody. No, I don't want a random team of people to take a work of art I love and twist it to fit their inferior vision so they can resell it to me for almost full price or more. Secondly, it assumes you should ever be grateful to big corporations who only want to profit from you and engineer your mind. They aren't remaking old works out of charity. They are doing so for easy money. Bethesda obviously knew an Oblivion remaster was guaranteed to succeed. The phenomenon of remake culture is the epitome of this hyper-capitalistic finance-based system most of the West operates under. Remaking old works offers almost zero risk for the investment of capital. It ensures that a large audience will spend their money on the not-so-new, easy-to-remake products, simply due to brand recognition. Modern people's identities are deeply linked to the products which they consume, and the elites are well aware of that. By buying slop after slop, you are incentivizing a self-referential, parasitic non-culture that turns art into caricature and treats the consumer like the idiotic, easy-to-please cattle that he proves to be. We are in an era of remakes of remasters. We shouldn't allow this demoralizing decadence to go on. A non-argument.
Well, the only problem with that is, well, what are we going to do about it? I mean, vote with your wallet doesn't work when we're vastly outnumbered. Whenever you say things like, we shouldn't allow it, I unfortunately, my brain always goes to Fed posty stuff, obviously, but that's not what he means. I'm not implying that, but it's like, what really can we do? I mean, yeah, you can make videos shitting on it like this, which is good. But what else? Are we going to shame these people? Our peers, the normies, they're the ones in charge of societal pressure to begin with. And Zoomers kind of killed shame. They shame people for being genuine and giving a shit. But they shame, you can't shame them for destroying society because they're clown-pilled, Like, clown-pilled people, that's another way of saying demoralized, really. I know people want to spin it as a good thing. But, like, actually embracing clown world I would say, is bad. It's just admitting that we're all powerless, essentially. I know I'm a hypocrite because I basically am clown-pilled, but at least I have this channel, and I'm trying to spread the word of the dog shit video games. So at least that's something. But ultimately, what can we even do? Like, what can we do other than not buy it and talk about how you shouldn't buy it? That's it. And we're already doing that. And it's not making a fucking difference. So, I'm not saying this to be ultra black-pilled, but I just, whenever people say stuff like, we shouldn't allow it, you can't just say that and move on. You have to offer something practical, But whatever, I'll finish the video.
Against criticism of propaganda is something like this. Why do you care so much about the change of male and female to body types? And the simple response is that I can assure you I care less than the people who felt the need to make the changes in the first
Absolutely.
place. They care
Absolutely.
so much as to prohibit people from undoing the changes for even their single-player experiences, as exemplified by Nexus mods censoring and banning most of the mods that combat social engineering. And this is the end of the video. I sincerely thank you for watching. I apologize for the slightly off-topic upload. I am still hard at work on my Dark Souls.
Well, this guy's based, that's for sure. Ooh, 1,000 dislikes because he's a chud. He said chud stuff. And people didn't like that, and he's a small channel. I hope I don't end up bringing hate on this man indirectly, but if he finds out that I watched and liked his real message that I noticed, I very much noticed, then yeah, I don't know. Original devs were so passionate about this that they went out and touched grass. Now that is true dedication to your art. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's a noticer, base noticer. This video started as a concise, expertly written summary of two vastly different art styles. Then it became an exercise in pattern recognition. I commend your bravery for speaking up like this. Yep, yeah, we all know what that means. And he hearted the comment, too, so he knows what that means. We all know what that means. Hit him on Chud Kiss. I don't know if he, given how much, I don't know if he wants that kind of attention. All right, hold on. I gotta pee again, but give me a second. Axolotl thanks $2. Bro think he Thor high heels. And that was an hour ago. Who's that? Isn't that like a music artist or something? Dion Pandey thanks to 250 euros. The worst thing Kanye said is F Little Big Planet. Oh, really? He hates Little Big Planet? That's funny. Franklin P, thanks $2. Cats greater than dogs. You have brainworms and you're a cuckold and low T. Shadow 1910, thanks to $2. God of War meme vid by No, This Is Not Joel. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Unite the Chud arm. All right. Well, listen. Never mind. I don't know. I found out there's people sort of on our team that don't like me because I'm not subtle. I'll just say that. So he might not want that kind of heat. So associating with me brings a lot of heat. All right, hold on. This is not Joel or something like that. Why is it you guys always give me shit I can't find? Oh. I think I've seen this.
You all right?
I'm fine. Leave me alone.
Ashley, wait!
Yeah. Fuck, it's... Ashley's not even that bad at RE4. Yeah, I saw that. In that before. OFN, thanks 5 Canadian. Moonman been smooth since days of killing Juice. Axton 0, thanks 2 bucks. I support the views expressed in Moonman Doom. OFN, thanks 2 Canadian. G-Man was based. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but he had, you know, self-respect back then. And he was more chill about political shit. Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Can't stand Brits or Australians. Wuss cucks. ABC123, thanks $5. The modern dating scene is an endless hellscape. Film Cooper, watch first 3 minutes. It's the average normie retardation. Okay. I think I've been recommending that before and just never watched it. See, it's an endless hellscape.
What's up, weirdos? Is the world, like, kind of close to ending? Because it kind of feels like that all the time, and especially when
Hold on. I'm just waiting for the fucking jet to pass over it, so in case I want to speak over it. Anytime now.
comes to the dating world today, the modern dating is actually like a catastrophe. And in this video, I want to look at a lot of different aspects of it and try to make sense of what the hell is going on. Because for instance, the thing that got me thinking about this is there was a tweet that went kind of viral of this woman just scrolling on her Hinge. The title of it is Let's Play Hinge Part 3. So treating Hinge like it's a game, scrolling through profiles. And if I'm being honest, it didn't really seem that big of a deal to me. Like
That's because you're a subhuman fag with no goddamn self-respect. Either that or you're over 6 feet tall and have no empathy. Because I have seen that. I think I saw Home Math did a reaction to it or something.
Dating profile is the most manufactured and crafted to be seen by people thing that you possibly could. So being like, oh, my dating profile got exposed, I don't know how much sense that makes when it's the person like trying to show as many people this version of themselves. But then I got a little further into the video and this happened and I saw what the outrage was about. So she's scrolling, she sees, okay, Dr. P, Miami Beach dates, oh, she taps at the 5'9". But she keeps looking, she scrolls a little bit more, and then she sees, yeah, at the end of the day, it's gonna be a no from her. So she rejects him, and of course, the discourse goes insane. Passing on men for not being progressive enough while mocking their height is pretty much Western feminism in a nutshell. And then somebody went to the girl's profile, took a screenshot of her, and posted her online saying, this is the woman rejecting these men, by the way. And this is a picture of her mid-workout, and it's like clearly in motion. Like, okay, this is just what a person looks like. But
you shut the fuck up, you subhuman bugman piece of shit. Simping for this? This bitch thinks she can choose a guy who's over 6 feet? You fucking scum. You fucking homo with the fucking one earring. Yeah, we know. Fucking. Anyway, I'm not gonna say it. I gotta hold it back. Because it does count as hate speech if it's targeted toward an individual who is probably gay. So.
It's like, but then I looked at the profile picture of the person who posted it. By the way, that was a tongue twister. And it's involuntary celibate incels.is. I click on their profile and they're tweeting this. There is no gym for your face. There is no gym for your height. There is no gym for your genetics. 1.5 thousand people liked it. There are a lot.
That's not even that many, retard. 1,500 is like nothing. Why are you acting like that's a lot? I mean, I guess there's no bots on it. So, and a lot of Twitter engagement is botted. But that all of those are objectively true. Like, those are literally objectively true statements, you fucking retard. What? Like, literally, what's your problem? How are you going to debunk this one, you stupid fuck? I mean, really?
Gym for your height. There is no gym for your genetics. 1.5 thousand people liked it. There are a lot of incels out there, and they are finding community with each other.
That's only 1,500 something! There's 8 billion people on the planet! This is how leftists think.
Ideas, and it is so bad. The profile is the most depressing thing I've ever seen in my life. They have 31,000 followers, by the way, and they've been around since 2018.
That's nothing. I have 150,000 and probably about the... Never mind, I'm not gonna... And my community is similar to that one. Well, what is that? They're similar. There's a huge Venn diagram crossover between those two.
The bio says, a community for men that lack romantic relationships, despite trying. They have a community called Incel Talk with 10.3 thousand members. The pinned tweet is the girl who was posting the Let's Play Hinge thing. 31,000 likes. This is how she looks like. LMAO, you can't make this up.
Yeah,
to be honest, I can see why they're celibate. This is just what kind of like.
Oh man, you're right. What do you mean just kind of what people look like? What does that even mean? What is that? That's such a non-statement. It's like you're not allowed to insult I guess the average in America, 5 out of 10's average, remember. Average, even if, the average is like a 3 out of 10 in objective looks which I'm not going to get into the 5 out of 10 average thing again. Whatever. You get the point of what I'm saying. Like, if we go by chat's definition of average, then that creature, I wouldn't be surprised, is average in the United States. So I'm assuming that's what this guy is saying, right? That's what he's going for. But yes, you know, the whole fucking point that's going over this gay retard's head is that a bitch like this thinks she deserves the top 15%, because remember, only 15% of the population is 6 feet or taller, right? Now, obviously, you can make the argument that if you account for age, that's actually in the dating demographic, like under 40, as we've all noticed, Zoomers are taller than previous generations, so it might not be as low as 15%. But the point is, that bitch can't choose. This is so simple. But I guess if you're brainwashed by semen that you ingest daily, then this is how you think.
Oh, you can't make this up. And to be honest, I can see why they're celibate. This is just what kind of like people look like. By the way, if you got triggered because she was like tapping on her screen on people's heights who are below 6 foot, or that they're like not political or moderate, it's okay to feel hurt by that if you're 5'9". But real 5'9" kings, not me. I'm sorry. I love y'all. But a real 5'9" king sees that as like, damn. But I'm not gonna let that affect me, because my self-worth and my self-esteem comes from within. Because it's...
Oh my god, you should kill yourself now. Legitimately. Spam below tier gods the chat. Self-worth from within. That's not how anyone works, you delusional retard. The only reason anyone feels good about themselves is because of accomplishments, because of things in their past. Good things that happened. Okay? The reason, like, holy fuck. Like, this is... No, I can't believe normies actually believe this, but they have no self-awareness. Everyone who is confident is because of tangible things that happen in their life. You don't just brainwash yourself if you're a fucking worm. You're less than shit. You're worth less than fucking shit. No one just decides one day, oh no, I'm actually great, I'm awesome. You're a delusional fucking retard if you think that. Nobody thinks like that. Okay, so I promised 3 minutes, so we got to make it through 35 more seconds, and then we'll move videos. There's no way I'm watching more than 3 minutes, but 3 minutes is a reasonable request.
Self-esteem. It's not based on what other people are saying, and that's the secret these incels don't understand. Is like, it's gotta come from within. Like the confidence thing. It's not being arrogant.
No. Yes, it is being arrogant, dumb fuck. That is exactly what arrogance is. If confidence comes from nowhere, you have no accomplishments, no accolades, you've done nothing of value, and you're confident, that's arrogance. That is fucking arrogance by definition. Oh, you fucker. I hate these type of people so much. It's bringing it out. The black pill's going nuclear.
Douchebag. It's like actually
yes,
feel
it
like
is
you
being
have
a
something to bring
douchebag
to the table and take confidence in that.
Some people have nothing. That's what you don't understand. Some people have nothing to bring to the table. That's the point. Okay? There is a lot of dregs of humanity that have nothing. And I do sympathize. Okay? Because it's not always your fault if you're a worthless worm man. Alright? A lot of times it is. But regardless, that's just the reality. Some people are fucking worthless. If only 40% of all men who have ever lived passed on their genes, then that means there are a fuck ton of goddamn incels over millions of years of history, according to the genetic record, right? So, this is not even a new phenomenon. It's just that now it's because of the internet, people are able to exist in communities.
If you're faking it and you don't actually have that and you're just doing it because you're trying to get somebody to like touch your wiener when they don't want to, that's not gonna work, and that's why you're celibate involuntarily.
Who the fuck is this even talking to? There's no incel watching this video convinced by even a single word. This is just virtue signaling. This would not convince one. Not one incel would be convinced by this retarded ass shit. Not one.
Modern dating world has sucked these dudes, not in a real way, but it has sucked them into this hole where they find community with each other and they find a brotherhood over a fiction. This one right here, it's over. Almost none of these guys were sub 5. By the way, sub 5 just being in your vocabulary. Get out of that community, get offline, get some confidence in yourself. And
you're right. There's no such thing as below average males. What the Goddamn Subhuman. And there's like no dislikes on this. Wait, why can't I click dislike? The hell?
Confidence thing? It's not being arrogant.
Okay. Fucking Chrome. Jesus Christ. Trying to stop me from disliking this gay ass shit. Holy fuck. That's tilting. Holy fuck was that tilting. I was getting pissed. I was getting fucking pissed. Anyway. OFN, thanks to Canadian. Armor looks like something 14% of chat would wear. Oh yeah, in Oblivion. Yeah, the Oblivion remake. And then another 2 Canadians shut it down. Franklin P, thanks to the $2 and the Blushing Pair. OFN, thanks to the 10 Canadian. Get this ESL on Chudcast. The Portuguese guy. Irish Major Tom, thanks to 20 Canadian. I recently discovered there are guys in the Canadian Armed Forces who are based. This older guy was explaining to me about how even during the early 80s, they were introducing proto-DEI policies. Yeah, he sounds based. Ranger Boo, thanks for $5. Good to see more people are starting to get red-pilled and notice. Remember, by a history of central banking and the enslavement of mankind. Yeah. Hold on. Jumping Moose, thanks to $2. System Shock remake's pretty awesome too. I did like it, but I also didn't play the original. I remember people complaining about certain stuff about the art style being kind of more cartoony in the remake, but I enjoyed it. Lumos, thanks to the £2. Get him on Chudcast for Kino, Demon Souls / Dark Souls 1 talk. I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm sure you guys will probably harass his channel anyway. That Firelink, what I forgot what the channel was called already for the Demon Souls, or I mean the Oblivion remake video that we saw. Creators Freedom, thanks $2. White Pill, US. Okay. Into Deep, thanks to $5. Chud Squats and Chair Stream. OFN, thanks to 5 Canadian. Watching the Oblivion remaster video gained him 200 subs. Chad W. Oh, really? 200? You guys subbed immediately. Nice. Tibba YR, thanks to the $2. Why are anti-gun Australians? Oh, I see. This is a video suggestion. I was confused. It sounded like a question. I'm assuming that's gay. What GA was supposed to be. Why are anti-gun Australians? Just do GA like you typed it. Oh, okay, well... Oh, what the fuck? I misspelled Y. There we go. I'll just write Vintage Warfare. Hopefully that comes up then. Here we go.
A gun for over 25 years.
I've never carried anything for that long.
If I carried a gun for 25 years, I would have killed so many people.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little fucking unhinged. Why leftists are always like this? For like, if I carried a gun around, I just murder random people. It's like, okay, well, you know, you're not as human as the rest of us. I think. I think you should be dealt with if that's the type of shit you're saying. Like, what the fuck?
Who is this pussy?
The amount of accidents and just people, I'd be like, you've got a gun. I would have shot myself at least twice today.
Jackets is I want a double zipper, and I want the bottom zipper because I need to be able to unzip this enough that I can access the gun.
Why is that something you think about? I feel like he's a man-child. Like he talks about how he
says the fucking soy boy without a fucking pound of muscle on his body. You're the goddamn man-child who is asking to get mugged and shanked. I mean, really? We need to bring some more diversity to Australia. Maybe these retards will begin to understand. Let's mass ship in all of our glorious scholars, our neighbors, our joggers. Let's send them to Australia. I think they'll have a great time there.
he's, ready to take a life and he's so serious. This is child behavior. Setting up all your clothes so you
How is that child behavior? What?
Yeah. Accessible at all times.
I love watching soy boys talk about masculinity.
Between my ass cheeks, then you tense your ass cheeks and you close, like boner comes back.
There's no way.
Into ass.
G'day, mate. I think I'm gonna tuck me wiener in between me butt cheeks.
If
I
you
know
don't
this
like
guy.
the video, mate, unfortunately, you might be gay. The death of Steve Irwin and its consequences have been a disaster for the Australian population. Greetings and salutations, Reddit. It is I, Austin, of the I'm Starting to Not Like Australians channel, and today we're going to be talking about something that I can only describe as not only a reason for starting a second emu war, but a reason that the United States should arm the emus this time. And when you factor in the average testosterone level of the Australian population...
Oh, what? Is that real or is that made up? 403? Holy fuck. Dude, that's goddamn low. That's really fucking low. 403 is the average? I mean, it's not great. It's not great here either, but that's pretty low. It's not looking good here either, but that's pretty low.
War loss makes sense, but so does this video. What we'll be talking about today is a channel called Boy Boy, and they did a video called "Why Are Gun Guys So Gay?" The premise of the video,
yeah, they're the gay. Where are they? Gay? Are you fucking? Dude, this is what no self-awareness looks like. This is what no self-awareness looks like. They actually. I don't have to say anything, and it's best if I say nothing, but it's just like slurs? I want to say them.
Why are gun guys so gay? The premise of the video is them making fun of a company that's more known for making holsters, but also has an online presence and kind of does a how-to guide for concealed carrying for beginners. Now, when they're criticizing these things, one cannot help but notice that they look a little familiar. That one on the left, I definitely recognize from I Did a Thing, and when they brought child targets to kind of like an olive branch thing that other gun tubers were doing for them.
I remember that.
And they made a anti-gun hit piece after using all of their ammo, equipment, all that fun stuff. Going forward, that should speak to the kind of mentality and morality that these guys have.
I'm glad we finally got something to learn. What I find really funny just straight off the bat is that it says don't wear this, and it's like possibly the gayest sentence that exists in English. Yeah. Like, you can't be singing that. But like, these are gun guys, but like big masculine.
So it's the guys who kiss for the thumbnail.
Don'ts of being a gun guy in the order.
Yeah, exactly. But also, I am slightly jealous of them because it's like they're playing life like they're a video game character.
Yeah.
Or it's like, oh, I'm specking out my clothes for my weapon because
it's like specking out a video game character.
You know, that's an apt comparison because it really drives home how not serious these types of people are. Why is it that it's like fashion only applies to gay people? I can't try to look nice or wear clothes that, you know, compliments having to carry a gun? What about the gay people that concealed carry in the United States too? Are they like mega gay now? And when they aren't calling you gay for having a preference in clothing, they are self-reporting as being absolutely useless.
A gun for over 25 years.
I've never carried anything for that long.
If I carried a gun for 25 years, I would have killed so many people.
Yeah, who is this pussy?
The amount of accidents and just people, I'd be like, you've got a gun. I would have shot myself at least twice today.
Yeah, mate, if I carried a gun, I don't know. I couldn't trust myself because I might be sociopathic, yeah? So I'd probably commit genocide. Or I'd shoot myself because I'm a useless retard.
They also seem to have this weird problem with masculinity, and maybe that's illegal in Australia. I'm not sure. But it's just the way they come off about it is like they think everybody in the United States that carries a firearm for self-defense is thinking about murder and is this caricature of, I don't know, the 3% truck sticker guy.
I currently carry a Glock 19 with a Trijicon RMR on it.
I currently carry Glock 19. Chill the fuck out.
It's like those guys that squeeze your hand really hard when you do a handshake. It's just, no, I don't want to. It's just unnecessarily aggressive.
I won't do it. I won't squeeze again, but they always go like...
I mean, this is just fear. I mean, this is an expression of fear, which I guess, you know, millennials are used to doing displays of fear as if that's relatable. But it's like you're just admitting that you're terrified, you know? You're intimidated. That's the problem. Like, I know I rail on Zoomers a lot, not in a gay way, of course. I need to take rail out of my dictionary after a certain event. That's coming out. I'm not saying that word anymore. But anyway, anyway, I know I lambast the Zoomies. But what is it with millennials and posting their L's, as they say? They love doing that as if it's... I know self-deprecation, that just kind of is like a part of like the millennial existence, but I feel like this crosses over into self-flagellation. You're just fucking... I don't want to see you humiliate yourself like this. Like, it's cringe. It's cringe. Don't be cringe, okay?
And you're just like, okay, dude, I was chill, and now you just assaulted me. I don't know why you did that.
It's the same kind of thing. It's these like super insecure men that have to just have like one overly aggressive action throughout like a normal situation. And imagine this guy eating a fucking banana. I'm just a regular, everyday guy.
While all of this is going on, by the way, during this whole video, they're doing these 3-minute segments of just like unfunny dick jokes. Like, I don't know what a bottom is, mate. Like, come on, guy. You are the bottom. We all know it.
Carrie?
Yep.
Appendix, Carrie.
Oh, what he's talking about his penis.
My penis, Carrie.
Is that not what he said?
Did he say pants to us?
Oh no, I thought he was talking about tops and bottoms.
Ah.
It'd be like, this kind of gay person needs to wear this kind of clothes and then have this kind of gun. Bottoms, just don't carry a gun at all.
No.
You don't need it. The tops are here to protect you.
Should be the other way around, right?
No, bottoms, submissive.
Was the bottom's the submissive one? I thought the bottom was the one there.
Who likes?
No,
What? Don't lie, bitch. Don't lie. You know. Who are you trying to fool? Really?
They were on the bottom, so they're the ones doing the fucking.
Well, how do you fuck on the bottom?
For context, this is basically how this comes off. Hi, I'm Guy from Company, trying to sell you some equipment. Here's what I put out there. Buy my merch. He's talking about gay sex! He must be referring to gay sex! All I think about as an Australian is gay sex! Should be ashamed of yourselves. And they have this bit about consumerism, and you know, frankly, I do agree that there is a problem with consumerism in the gun space, but that's a problem pretty much with the entire West. This guy's wearing this shirt that I think is literally just a grape juice brand, even though it kind of sounds like an HIV medication.
Which he has taught you how to do. Then it's just utility maximization. You've solved your whole life.
Done.
By deciding you're always ready to kill.
You're going to decide what gun are you going to carry, what holster you're going to carry, what belt are you going to use, and then what other clothing do you need to wear, or you need to buy, or you need to get rid of that supports that decision.
It's just such consumerist bullshit though. I feel like if I had a gun, it would solve a lot of problems, that you'd be less kind of reliant on the rest of society. The fact that you buy a gun and then you're like, oh, I gotta throw away my clothes and buy stuff from this like special gun clothes store. It's just like, you're a cuck.
You're a cuck. And also, once you have a gun, you don't have to buy anything ever again.
You just walk in and ask for it. They give it to you.
I thought that was the point of having a gun.
Yeah.
And again, here we revert back to, if I had a gun, I'd probably just rob every store in the area. I guess it goes to show that you could take the prison colony out of Australia, but you can't take the prison colony out of the Australian.
I was just thinking, this is proof Australians aren't white. That's my that's my 2 cents. You know what? Australians no longer considered white in my eyes after this.
I really genuinely don't understand, because a lot of this is just nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking. These guys are acting like, oh, I know how these things work. No, you don't. You don't. You're like acting like you know how clothes work, but you don't understand why, you know, you might want your clothes to kind of mesh with whatever you're carrying. You're just being a passive-aggressive woman about not liking guns in a video. That's all this is.
And I want the bottom zipper because I need to be able to unzip this enough that I can access the gun.
Why is that something you think about? I feel like he's a man-child. Like he talks about how he's, you know, ready to take a life and he's so serious. This is child behavior. Setting up all your clothes so you can have your Harry Potter wand accessible at all times.
But also, he hasn't even got...
Listen, some parts of the world, we don't have a nanny government protecting it, which I wouldn't even say Australia is exactly the safest country in the world. But hypothetically, if it was, We don't have like this nanny government that's going to protect us from the mongrel hordes that are either invading our country or have been here the whole time. So I can understand why maybe some people would like to protect themselves from dangerous low IQ individuals. You know, it kind of makes sense when you think about it, but no, I guess it's just man-child behavior.
Gone far enough. Like if I was
killed someone.
Well, he might have.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're designing clothes to shoot a gun as quickly as possible, you know, it's very normal to walk around with your hands in your pocket. You'll just have a hole in your back of your pocket. You can just reach your gun out, so you don't have to go.
Yeah.
You just be like this. You didn't think of that.
There's absolutely nothing man-child about wanting to protect your family, protect yourself. Bragging about being a defenseless lemming is not a flex by any stretch. It's actually pretty sad. Ultimately, when videos like this happen, I think Americans should stick together and unite against making fun of whatever cringe, gay little opinions that foreigners have on the Second Amendment. It's not going away. Shut up. And you are a MiG-15. Like, how does a country go from making movies like Mad Max to this? In fact, after watching this video, I have decided that I am going to purchase something from Tenacore, and I think you should too, just to spite these guys. But that's going to do it for me today, guys. This is Austin.
All right, well, that was amusing, I will say. That was amusing. Soycast Guy, thanks $5. One earring on the left ear is a gay signal, FYI. I mean, yeah, I pegged that dude as gay immediately. I shouldn't have said the word peg. If you ever see anyone with that, keep kids away from them. Yeah, I mean, he just acted gay as fuck. What was that channel even called? I don't even remember. The modern dating scene is an endless hellscape. Yeah, whatever YouTuber made that, he's very gay. Yeah, using all the wrong words today. Pegging, railing. Vulgar language, unfortunately, you know, it just leads to bad phrasing. Dak LR, thanks for the $5. Can you watch The Dissident Right Stands for Nothing by Wilhelm Apologist if we were dropping red pills on stream? Okay. That sounds almost like a black pill more than a red pill, but I guess we'll see. Dissident Right stands for nothing.
Good morning, Spurgler. Did I wake you?
A Handbook for Right-Wing Youth was a book written by Julius Evola, outlining the ideal that Trial of Air is a foundational essay in that book for Western civilization. This is my third video on an essay from that book, but I swear it's worth it. This video will not only cover that essay, but also some history of the Serbian irredentist movement before World War I. In our daily lives, we are used to fixed objects or social rules which give us something unyielding to hold on to. This is also true in political life. There are forces that have existed for so long that we don't question their existence. It is just assumed that liberalism or socialism will always exist, or that there will always be certain parties like conservatives and liberals. As someone born in the 21st century, this is my frame of reference, as it is for even insanely old dinosaur people who were born in 1995. Even certain structures which may be
yeah, I was born in 1995.
arrayed against us also give us support. Our enemies give us a way to perceive ourselves almost by way of contrast. Los Angeles and San Francisco are centers of power that are generally left-wing, but if Hollywood or big tech were shattered, it would cause issues on the right, just as it would cause issues on the left. The left wing is an eternal enemy that many rightoids would not be able to do without, because fighting it gives them meaning and purpose. In the original essay, Evola was criticizing the Italian social movement, the spiritual successor to the fascist party. The ISM has many of the same problems as the dissident right today, and as this video is dedicated to a modern audience and not Italians living in the 1950s, I will comment on the dissident right, not the ISM. The term reactionary does not have a complicated origin. Socialists and liberals view themselves as an unstoppable spirit of progress. Reactionary is applied to anyone opposing them. A reactionary is a derogatory label, but it can be applied applied accurately to most of the right wing today. Most of the time and energy of conservatives, especially the ignorant and useless so-called center-right, is spent reacting to whatever the left does. The first 8 most popular videos on Ben Shapiro's channel are all in reaction to leftists. The first 27 videos on Steven Crowder's channel are either debunking or debating leftists, and the count stops at 27 because it's interrupted by an advertisement for Steven Crowder's Mug Club. It continues from there. Academic Agent used to run free weekly live streams.
I'm sure he's going to go into this, and we're not going to watch 47 minutes of video, so, I'll probably just repeat what I'm saying. But yes, this is something that I'm sure everyone here has already noticed. These people don't actually stand for anything. A lot of them are controlled opposition, I mean, it's literally just the goal of, I don't even know, would I even call them dissident right? I guess, whatever, we're going with that. But the dissident right is either mostly controlled opposition that stands for nothing, or it's people who just aren't based enough yet. I don't know how many not based enough, not noticers there are left in there. But the controlled opposition types are, I mean, they're definitely not as big of an enemy as the left is by any stretch, for sure. But it's just like, how the hell do you propose to fix society? The only solution is always, oh, let's just go back to like 2008 or something. You could just throw out a random year from like the aughts or something when everything was good, even though, for people who have been analyzing propaganda since all the way back to the 60s, and you can go way further back than that, but just in terms of like the modern like left, whether it's like feminism or cultural Marxism, etc., etc., this shit has been around way longer than we've been alive, and then communism has been around longer than any of us have been alive, obviously. But the point is that even the normal that we think of back then was the beginning of the end, and things would surely go back to that if we just reverted back to those times, especially if the people in charge are still in charge, whoever those people are. So yeah, they like this video. I mean, again, I'm sure the video will go into all this because it's the whole point of the video, but yeah, they don't stand for anything. A lot of them are doing this just to make money, right? And that's how you know that they're basically controlled opposition, because they don't believe what they're saying. They will never cross the line and say the type of stuff I say, whether it's the racist stuff, the sexist stuff, the toucan stuff, whatever, certain LGBT related things. They're never going to say those things because then they'd get demonetized, and all they care about is the money. It's amazing that I haven't been demonetized by now, truly. Why do you think people either call me a Fed or Jewish, or I sometimes think this is a fucking honeypot, which is why I try to tell people not to post personal information here, but it's too late for that. I'm rambling. I forgot where I was going with this, but we gotta. Like I said, there's no way I'm watching a 47-minute video. We'll be here all day, but we'll listen to a bit. Maybe I'll skip around, but there's no chapters. You should add a chapter feature. Chapter feature is so good for reaction content, because then you can just get to the juicy stuff.
Of the three, by far the most popular one was where he and other guests reacted to news. Carl Ghosn of Swindon's most famous series, This Week in Stupid, was just reacting to the left. This is just on YouTube. On Zitter, the most popular accounts like Annie No and Radio Genoa and Libs of TikTok and Patrick Casey just see things like, wow, look at this. Libs make me want to pull out all of my teeth. Libs make me want to have Roman soda.
Okay, well, here's the only problem. Again, this is a long video. He might go into this. But hypothetically, if they did believe we need to take actions, they'd probably be banned. I know people like to pretend that, like, Twitter under Elon is like this ultimate free speech platform. But if you're actually advocating to change things and taking actions, then you're going to get banned. We know this. At least I do. I'm sure most of these other people know this too. So, yeah, I can slightly sympathize
soldiers drive spikes into my wrists and suspend me on a cross, or something like that. Most of the forces of the right are mobilized.
I hate that
in
image
reaction to
so
the enemy.
goddamn much.
Mega cultists and populists and even Christian nationalists find their reason for being in the enemy and are activated by them. Polemics and inane babble are what take up rightoid mental space. Polemics aren't useless. They can be fun and encourage discourse. But conservatards babbling against the issue of trans rights wasn't what made the regime put that issue away between 2023 and 2024. Instead, it was put away by the billionaire cabal that runs the Republican entity otherwise known as America because it was extremely unpopular. You can say that it was unpopular due to right-wing pundits making polemics, but that is only relevant in the context of pre-existing sentiments being utilized effectively and not the right-wing planting the seeds of something that would advance interests that would otherwise be unpopular. By contrast, the majority of Westerners have a positive predisposition towards abortion, but the pro-life movement successfully advocates against it in spite of that. Most of the time, the right meets the left where it is. If the more extreme elements of the left were to disappear, a lot of the right would be deactivated. The majority of this script was written in April 2024. That is to say, before the 2024 presidential campaign. But since I have come back to cannibalize my earlier writings, I can easily point to what has happened. Social justice warriors, libertarian socialists, and Antifa have practically disappeared. Consequently, millions of rightoids have been transformed from extreme skeptics of the government into unconditional supporters of the new occupation regime inaugurated on January 20th, 2020.
I don't know how true that really is. I mean, to be fair, I don't really listen to mainstream right-wing people anymore. I stopped like a long time ago, but are they really government dick suckers? Maybe. I don't know if he's going to provide proof of that in this video or not, but I would be interested to see some of that.
25. Even though it is the exact same regime as before, the left disappeared and the right was unable to define itself without the presence of the eternal enemy. Their entire reason for existing was to obsessively use social media to get angry. Someone like Patrick Casey might say, and I'm paraphrasing,
"You're addicted to losing. The Trump government is good on border control, and I also eat grubs off the forest floor."
But there is even an issue with placing victories on specific issues like border control. The tyrants running the United States compromised on border control, but because the right wing has no coherent plan or comprehensive vision, they take this simple victory and are satisfied. The great majority of the United Station right wing have now been pacified by recent concessions made by the regime. Let's imagine for just a solitary, singular second that all of the oppressive power structures that currently exist should suddenly fall, that all laws aimed at ethnic cleansing were revoked, that all censorship was redressed, that our oppressors were henceforth incapable of using force to maintain power. And so, in other words, let us suppose that from tomorrow an all clear were issued. What would happen? Would we witness a sudden surge and takeover by the dissident right? Or is it rather the case that some commentators and activists would undergo a crisis, while others would remain speechless? For those who would undergo a crisis or remain speechless, their problem is that where a doctrine and a central idea should be is a black, empty void. The trial of air means being able to establish yourself in a vacuum when there's no frame. Nothing.
Okay, I sort of agree, but if only because the noticing is not escalated far enough. If it happened right now, yeah, I'm sure most of the mainstream right wing wouldn't take any actions. Like you said, it's reactionary, but at the same time, like, depending on how thorough he's being with this whole, like, protection against, I forgot the exact phrasing he said, but basically, like, protecting minorities-based laws, people would be a lot less afraid to reactively wipe out certain, at least individuals, without remorse. I don't think there'd be a race war necessarily, but yeah, we've got a long way to go before there's some kind of, you know, I don't even want to say alt-right, you know, ethno-nationalist thing, but, you know, something to that effect. Yeah, we're definitely not there, that's for sure. But I don't know if that'll even ever happen, you know, being the doomer that I am. But honestly, this video kind of seems pointless so far. Honestly, well, at least for someone like me to watch. I mean, I already agree with the premise, which is just that, yeah, mainstream right-wing discourse is useless and basically completely reactionary, and yeah, they have no plan. I agree with all of that. But this also seems weirdly like hostile on the level of it's got a weird level of spite to it that I'm not entirely sure what the video creators' motives are just yet, which has me suspicious, you know? Like, I don't know how Cleary makes his points, and we're not going to watch 40 more minutes to find out. But, yeah. Maybe he would get his point across if he put images on screen that coincide more with what he's trying to convey instead of nonsensical meme images that is more of a tonal whiplash. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you, Brian, where it's just like a lot of the images have nothing to do with what he's talking about. I guess they're to hold Zoomers' attention or something. He is anti-American and a Canadian nationalist, which I am as well. Well, Canada's already fallen. You fuckers are going to take it up the ass from Indians and the Chinese. Maybe you guys should worry about your own country first. I could say that of a lot of Euro poors as well. Instead of bitching about America constantly, how about you deal with your own problems? I'm just saying. The constant obsession... The constant obsession over America, as if it's gonna do anything. I don't know. This is too long. I don't know what's with all these Patrick Casey memes about eating grubs. I don't care enough to listen to know what this guy's personal beliefs are. I wish he had stated them near the beginning, because that's honestly more important to me at this point. Okay. No more video suggestions. Let's see what if there's any other ones in here, and then maybe we'll just fucking play Breakers, because we love Breakers, don't we? I'll play that, whatchamacallit next time. The Labyrinth of whatever. I'll play that next time. What's it called? Labyrinth of the Demon King. And maybe finish Ninja Gaiden next time, too. Yeah, Labyrinth of the Demon King and Ninja Gaiden will be next stream. Alright, what is there any other... Greatest Freedom, thanks to the 2 books. Just say Frake or Dren or Frage or Frage. I don't even know what you're talking about. Asteroidal Assassin, thanks for 5 books. The real black pill is that everyone has value, but that doesn't mean we won't be treated like shit. Is that really a black pill to say everyone has value? There's 8 billion people on the planet. I guarantee if 3 billion were killed tomorrow, the world would be a better place, depending on which 3 billion, of course, as I've said before. But still, we'll only be treated better if we demand it. Maybe as a massive collective, individually, you ain't getting better. You're not getting better treatment just because you ask, dude. Detro, thanks to the 10 bucks. Finally, I hear someone who understands the black pill. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is me we're talking about. WizDivision Productions, thanks to the 5 bucks. That Epsler Normie's talking points about incels put me in such a bad mood. Just do X, bro. Advice triggers me so much. I hate you. I hate you. Yeah. Psycast Guy, thanks for 5 bucks. Don't look up when the Federal Reserve and ADL were formed, Goy. Don't pay attention to when World War I started, Goy. Shadow 1910, thanks 2 bucks. Gaben has had enough. Vid by Asmongold Clips. You want me to fucking watch Asmongold Clips? What are you doing to me?
Gavin is spitting facts. About what?
Nah, we're not adding no animated skins to Counter-Strike 2. That takes away from the aesthetic. Yeah, the skins already look good. We don't need the animated effects where you have a dragon come and reload for you. Fucking gay-ass fairy bullshit. This ain't Skyrim, motherfucker. This is Counter-Strike. We are fucking terrorists up in this bitch. We are blowing up nuclear fucking facilities, bitch. If you don't like it, take your ass back to Valorant, motherfucker. Do you think we give a single fuck about Riot Games? Fucking Chinese cucks that ship games with spyware? Yeah, I'm good on all that. We are not fucking video game developers, and it's funny because when we do make games like Half-Life Alyx or Counter-Strike 2, it's just to fuck with the industry. We made the Valve Index just to shove a cock down Zuckerberg's throat, and we made the Steam Deck because every other company let Nintendo dominate the mobile space for too fucking long. So we just said fuck it and made the ultimate Nintendo piracy device. I personally have clocked in 100 hours on Mario Sunshine on my own Steam Deck, and I've never bought the game.
Yep, get fucked.
You know what the best part about this is?
No, don't care what you think. All right, shut up. Moving on. John Septum, thanks $2. You ever hit up the range? No comment. Jumping Moose, thanks to the $2. Deliver Us, YouTube poop, re-upload 8 minute long. I think I've seen Awful Fawful before. I don't know which videos, but I'm pretty sure.
Increase your level of confidence. Make her happier than ever. Queen.
Hurry up with those chairs, SpongeBob!
I got diarrhea.
It's after closing, and I'd like to die of anticipation. Sponge? Sponge? Hello?
Ready to go?
Ahoy there, Krusty Cook! How can I help you?
All black people leave the store now.
Great idea! Get out! Everybody get the fuck out! Mr. Kraft, we don't serve black people.
I'll take a...
Hello, young lady.
Hey, that's my family you're coming.
Oh my god.
How are you liking them patties, bitch?
Excuse me.
I didn't do it! Yeah, I'm ready to order. Sorry, sir, we're closed. What do you have?
I'll take a...
Of course we have pizza! Mr. Krabs!
Shh, or you're fired.
Mr. Krabs, he's gone.
You're gay.
Disappeared.
Wow, of course. Who wants a pizza at 3 in the morning?
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Nonsense, me boy! This pizza is on true delivery, squids. Try for.
It's got you written all over it.
Can't you just get SpongeBob to do it?
Oh, no, lad. You know the rules.
And so do I.
Don't throw your butts at me, Mr. Squidward.
Nazis.
Let's roll! Bye, Mr. Krabs!
What's that? Is that Mr. Krabs?
Yeah.
Is that enough heart?
Yeah.
Oh, looks good, huh?
Mr. Krabs, are you okay?
Squidward is the... On it. Check. Bumper. Check. Hey, Squidward. I can see you through this little window.
Hurry up, SpongeBob.
What happened to your eyes?
What? I gotta have my brain food. Check. Vehicle inspection complete.
Good. Then you drive.
I can't. I'm still in boating school.
Come on, SpongeBob. Back it up!
Back it up! Backing up! Backing up!
Give me the wheel, SpongeBob! Give me the wheel!
Backing
Ciao! It's
A fictional guy drives animated car into people.
Backing up.
You fucked up.
I fucked up.
And you know what? I think I got gas. And you know what else? We're in the middle of nowhere!
Bird scour the dog.
And you know what else? I think I'm SpongeBob.
No, SpongeBob, you're gay.
You're gay.
That's funny.
Ow, ow, ow.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Please kill me.
Sure, buddy.
Wait, wait.
What the? Oh, I was about to say, like, I'm shocked how long this is. That's just how it ends? Imagine having that much talent for editing and then you make this insane schizo shit. What the fuck? That was definitely a trip. That's random name. Thanks, 5 Canadian. We don't get what we deserve in life. We just get what we get. That's why we end up with these gassed up mids acting like they deserve 15% men. Pepe cringe. Yeah. Another 5 Canadian. Then I get my dad telling me I'm single because my standards are too high. All I'm asking for is a woman who isn't on pills, covered in tats, or a hoe. Lol. Yep. Sad. Wotan, thanks to $2. This is why Chai Coms and Jeets are taking over Australia. OFN, thanks to Canadian. Railed, pegged, synth sus. John Arthur, thanks to the 5 Brazilian. Dissident Right is both controlled by Zionists and Russians. Stu Peters and Alex Jones promote Duggan useful idiots for the communist powers. Yeah. Jeb Reggie, thanks for $5. Think you should react to You Have No Idea What Loneliness Is by Raymond Thoughts. In Mind, he seems like a red pill guy, but he does black pill now. Is he real? Alright, I don't want to watch too many more videos, though, because, like, we're not going to be able to play Breakers at this rate. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm retarded. Wait a minute. We can just do this while we're loading up matches. I used to do that all the time. What the hell, man? Am I losing my fucking mind? I need to go get water too, anyway, so. I play as Sheila, sure, why not? You call us stupid? Listen, buddy, I just forget things. It doesn't mean I'm dumb. The memory part of my brain don't work no good. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I gotta get water. I'll just let the queue go since I'm priority 0 anyway. Who cares? He's 1 out of 8 and nothing. Hold on, I gotta go eat something actually, so I'm just gonna leave Breakers going. Nope. The chat made me put that back up. I'm removing that again. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I had to eat some food because I didn't really eat a real dinner. All right, we wanted to bring up what was? You have no idea what loneliness is or something? By Raymond Thoughts. Okay, why did you just recommend an hour-long video? Why the fuck? Why you guys like this? You know we're not going to watch an hour-long video. I already watched 2 like 25-minute long videos this stream, which is way over normal. Okay, let's do a little bit, I guess. Solar, that's kind of true, but Devin's already, in bed. My mom was just working on something and watching slop TV.
You guys got your bingo cards ready? I think you're going to need them. Let's see how many sorry old trite tropes get drudged up in this Psychology Today article on loneliness. In the loneliness section, they have an entire section on loneliness and social isolation, by the way. The Science of Belonging by Jan Bonhoeffer. Jan? Is this a dude?
It was
Jan
Jan
Bonhoeffer. Okay. How to build genuine connections in a lonely world. Let's see how many. Just get out and go join a bike club, bro. Dude.
Yeah, dude, this retard's in chat saying that shit during Doomer Hour, unironically. There actually were retards in chat saying that during Doomer Hour.
If I had a fucking dollar every time I got that comment, I wouldn't need to make another goddamn video.
Yeah, we can watch it.
Do you guys realize
slightly
that
fast speed
in America, in the world, in the West, and by the way, traveling to Asia is bullshit. A traditional girl in Asia, that's not Western traditionalism. That's not Christian Western traditionalism at all. Understand that. Asia is not an option. The bike group.
Well, I feel like the people usually get suggested geomaxing are not really Christians, but yeah, I agree.
Exercise groups, everything is literally hands off. You're not allowed to talk to the women if the women there are even single, unless you're hot, of course. And they rewrite those rules immediately for the chicks, or for the dudes that are hot that join their little clubs. No, biking groups. It's all these fucking super fit chicks in their little spandex professional shorts or whatever with their little helmets and their arrow whatever on, and they all want to go 25 miles an hour. Make sure they outrace everybody else. There's no socializing that happens in a bike club. Are you insane? Have you ever been to one? There's literally nowhere to meet people. When you go out in public, everyone looks everywhere else but you, period. That's how it works. People don't interact with each other anymore. The only people I interact with are people that are older than me. Literally, I'm not kidding. Whether it's married or single women, they're just older than me. If by chance I get some hot little...
I mean, that's kind of true of my situation too, where everyone in this neighborhood is in their, probably mid to late 30s, if not 40s. They got young kids. I've already said this. I don't think I've seen a woman in her 20s around here ever. I mean, I might be wrong, but honestly, yeah, I don't think there's any who live around here.
18-year-old at the checkout counter, she can barely be bothered to acknowledge me as human while she tries to count out her quarters to give me the change back. We're completely... You can't go touch grass, go meet people. What people? There are no people to meet. So no, the internet literally is real life now. Real life doesn't exist. We are beyond the Matrix now. We're beyond pure simulacrum. Everything is a sad, sorry copy of what it used to be. I mean, we have to download an app to meet people, make friends. We got to download an app to use a camera. We got to download an app to use a stereo. We got to download an app to turn on a fucking car. The Science of Belonging. How to build genuine connections in a lonely world. Who made it that way? Whose fault?
Is this me during Doomer Hour? Shit. I feel like he's even more aggressive than me during Doomer Hour. All right, we finally found a match. Yeah, it's me when I lose all my hair and soy out. But still, I agree with what he's saying. I'm just I played against this pre-made recently. I think I showed that on Shudcast. It was one of the B-rolls I played. It was against this pre-made. They're very annoying. I mean, I'm glad they're on my team now, but still. Australia adopted a law through which they euthanized most cats, and afterwards they were plagued by rat and mice infestation. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember hearing about the rat swarms devouring the livestock. Yeah. I recall. Yeah. Smart.
What a bunch of wimps.
Oh, I forgot to switch to Chilai. Well, at least I'm Poir again. Some people wanted me to play as Poir.
That little move you just pulled has pushed me over the edge. You'll be dead soon. So allow me to show you the true power of a Saiyan elite. Let's see.
I have a Vegeta shirt on right now just in case you doubted my base level. I would never doubt. We all have Nimbus.
As well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Yeah, I know. They nerfed Poir, man. This is why I don't play as Poir anymore. Look at how fucking slow he floats. It's terrible. I know why they did it. It's because he could avoid some key blast just by moving. Which, yeah, that does, that's kind of bad, but whatever.
I'm just getting started.
Ooh.
Who wants to die? Great! You know what to do with that key.
I'm just gonna avoid Nappa. I don't think there's any point. Ah, shit. So much for that.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it
Did
quick.
I just pass right by it? Yeah, I did. Kind of stupid.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
You still can. I dodged level 3 Goku Black normal key blast today playing as Poir. Yeah, well, to be fair, those ones fly in a straight line. It wouldn't dodge the scythes. Oh fuck.
Pretty tough, don't you?
He's chasing. Is he gonna get me? I gave up. That's good. Glad he gave up. This guy's Z4, so I imagine he has to be good. I'm shocked that he just kind of gave up on that chase. He might just camp these keys.
Pretty tough, don't you?
Wish I had Flying Nimbus. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's pretty meta this season. I wouldn't say it's required, though. I was gonna swap out Fake Death. I kept forgetting. I'll do that after this match. Does he know where the key is? I don't want to waste my soda.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
You know, homie, get a cube. This homie needs a cube, dude.
I'm gonna wipe out every last one.
There we go. We're in good shape now. We can just stall Nap, I think, then we'll probably win. Oh, he's gonna hand me the Dragon Ball?
Pretty tough, don't you?
Sure. What? Who left 3 fucking Dragon Balls over there? Why? Do we have a... I don't have a radar. I don't know if anyone... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna give it to this guy.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I mean, my build's not bad for Shenron, but it's not ideal. You know what I'm saying? Probably wouldn't be worth it.
Understood.
Alright, if we play STM, I think we might win. Depends on how long the level 4 lasts.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
I keep forgetting the second Vantage Kick has really high homing. Okay, so that's why I didn't use Special Beam Cannon. I knew he saw it as a Break Strike. God damn it, I knew to Vanish, I fucked it up. Is level 4 not even hitting him? I don't think he is. Fuck, we may have gotten a horrible level 4. Shit. I probably should have taken it. Don't notice me pawing around. Ow. Ah, Poir. But I still had a Mortal Champion.
That little move you just pulled has pushed me over the edge.
I think there was a shield over in this cave here. Let's see if I have time to grab it. Okay, never mind. Level 4 is pretty good. He's still alive. We might actually win this. Holy fuck, he's killing Vegeta. Alright, I need to get a soda. Dude, this guy's gonna fucking drop rank. See, pre-mades, they can still do some damn... Oh my god. Yep, it's over. He lost. Yep. He's not coming back from that. Literally no way he comes back from that. Yeah, he went area destruction. Checks out.
What a bunch of wimps.
Just gonna get my points. Just grabbing my points.
Stealth mode time.
Here, Cleo. That little move you just pulled.
Yep. There we go. That's the power of a pre-made, baby. That was a Z4. Z4 Vegeta. He's probably tilted right now. I would be. Gradually defeating level 4's Vegeta's make Nappa bait out his vanish, then use Gal at gun followed by spammy key blast. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. The vanish kick is pretty damn strong too. Nice. Got cucked on distance travel, but that's alright. We're not really doing any more video suggestions because I already have a few queued up and I've already watched a shit ton of videos. Oh, hold on. I have 4 skill points spare. Damn. Oh wait, who else did I play? So I think I'm just gonna be an annoying bitch and use this. I mean, I'm basically just knocking people off STM anyway. That's what I do half the fucking time. Might as well just be as annoying as possible.
Is it? Who decided that we can't ever talk to one another? Who decided that men just need to be completely supplicant to women? Who decided? And then don't even get me started on the amount of chicks I see driving, if they're in a couple, driving their little boy toy around. He's just like sullenly looking down at his phone the entire time. I'm just a passenger. I'm the passenger princess. The science of belonging. How to build genuine connections in a lonely world. 46% of people report feeling lonely. No shit, Sherlock. You know, you get to a certain point where you don't feel lonely anymore. You just are. It's just how you are. And you stop thinking of it as a thing to be experienced or be avoided. It just is. I'm just lonely. I'm just unfulfilled. I'm just unhappy. Like, I've never felt worse in my entire life than I have recently, to be honest with you. Most of that is a byproduct of the absolute inane and heinous amount of just hateful comments that YouTube just lets publish on my channel. Every single video. And yes, I read them because I can't help but read them because, quite frankly, I don't have anything better to do. And then, of course, your retort is going to be, oh, well, Raymond, you should have found something better to do than read the fucking comments. You should find something better to do. You should find something better to do. You should. Just go do other things. What other things? All of it is just work. Go work out more. Go do more sets, bro. Go join the gym, bro. You're not even trying, bro. Just go spend $10,000 and pay for it, bro. Just go to Asia, bro.
This dude's losing it. He's going nuclear.
46% of people report feeling lonely, despite being more connected than ever. No, we're not connected at all. We don't even exist. I don't exist to you. I'm not a real person.
Hey, that's what I say.
Somebody, I'm just an image on a computer or a phone screen. And my voice is just electrical signals going through a felt speaker paper, reacting with the air. I'm not real. Like, that's one thing you got to realize. Nothing, you say, oh, the girls on the internet aren't real. Porn isn't real. None of it's real. It's literally nothing is real. We don't exist in real life anymore. This is end stage metastasized globalism. We do not exist in real life anymore. You know, Uncle Ted wants to write, oh, the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. How about endless globalization and economies of scale and their consequences?
I'm sure he would have if he had the chance.
You know, you talk about loneliness or feeling lonely. It's just how I am. I don't feel dejected or depressed. I just am dejected and depressed and demoralized, dehumanized. I'm not a real person anymore. I'm just some joke you laugh at and give me $20 for the video. It's a loneliness epidemic. Belonging is essential to a person's well-being as food and shelter. Use 4 simple practices. People can build genuine connections. Okay, let's find out what they are, shall we? In a world that is more connected than ever, loneliness has reached epidemic proportions. Paradoxically, our ability to send a message across the globe in seconds has not made it easier to feel truly seen or understood because it's not real. It is a sorry imitation of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. None of this is real. And it's to the point where I have an actual... Actually, everything is shit. Everything. I go out and have an actual interaction with another person and I dread it. The whole time, I'm just thinking about being able to come back to my fucking cave.
Yeah. Real shit, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Talking to people is painful. Our boy, Brian C., he's in here. We got a level 7. I guess there's still people installing this piece of shit. Not for long. Yeah, Bancho Fan is the most annoying active skill in the entire game. I hate it so much. I hate everyone who uses it, and that's why I'm using it. Why the this guy's level 100 C5! Oh, stop playing! You're telling me you play this for fun to get nothing? Oh my god. It's Brian's second account. As soon as I hit Z5 as Raider, I ain't playing Raider anymore. I'm just saying. Oh, now I remember why I stopped using Chilai, because her line is bugged. Her Nimbus line is bugged. Oh damn, 2 civs right next to each other. So you're gonna get a third one. Alright, didn't bug that time. I wonder what causes it. Are you guys gonna give her a ride? She wants one. She's asking for it.
You found a power key. Go slot it. This is great.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Great. You know what to do with that key. That's a new power key. Place it now. You'd better make this fun for me.
Oh, he's getting cocky. Thanks for no challenge.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Thanks.
Hey, great. You found another power key.
Okay, someone got a key radar. Oh, is it you, Brian? Did you find a key radar again, Brian?
Just getting started.
I'm saved. Give me a ride! That's a bit much. Just why?
It's weird how, because the survivors have been nerfed so many times, I actually have to play this stealthily. I feel like before Jocko's ship got nerfed, I really didn't give a shit if I got discovered. I'm actually trying not to get seen. Okay. We. If we win another Survivor game, that bodes extremely poorly for my Raider game. Like, there's no fucking way. I mean, I feel like Raiders are winning like crazy this season.
We've got this.
I'm scared. Oh, you guys might get another crazy rage moment. Ooh, bitch. Get some. Fucking get some, bitch. He's definitely gonna get to Vegeta Natty though, for sure, in a second here. I'm gonna have to transform. Fuck. They just straight up killing his ass? Yeah. Wow, dude! Oh my god. These guys are sweaty. Fuck. Can I get a shield somewhere? Alright, I'm just gonna transform. Does that retard not know how to drop the Dragon Balls? What the fuck's going on? That's worth a shot. Oh, okay. Someone pinged the fucking shield. Didn't notice. Dude, Vegeta's taking fucking L's, man. I need to adjust my tier list.
That's a bit much.
I think these guys are super sweaty anyway. I feel like most Raiders wouldn't win in this situation. Fuck. I'm dead. Mortal Champion, that's the terrible direction. Actually, that actually kind of worked out. Not gonna lie.
Walk it off, Crybaby. Thanks.
Alright, I think we got this. Especially since I have the most annoying skill ever invented by a human. So. Yeah, bitch! Get some! Oh! You want some of that too? Double stun! Or it's not a stun, but double knockoff. Ah, shit. Okay. It's not over yet. Well, it might be in a second. Fuck. Don't lose to this, guys. Oh, I hit right click, god damn it. You gotta be kidding me. I fucking hit right click. Fuck! Level 3, get in there! No fucking way. We better not lose because of that. You gotta be kidding. What is level 0 doing? Did we lose because there's a level 0 retard not doing anything? Nice. Someone else got an annoying asshole build. No! No! We were 1 second away! Oh, fuck. All because, what? Is that like the level 7 retard who threw? We were winning that whole fucking time. God, until people all started getting down for no reason. That's got to be the level 7 retard, right? Who would let us lose? Yeah, it was. The MOC, uninstall, bitch. What the fuck were you doing? Like, I know he's a new player, but he literally did nothing. That was my fault? What do you mean? How's it my fault? Yeah, he was level 0. What the fuck?
I stopped opening the curtains in the morning. It's just giving up. In fact, a survey of 20,000 U.S. adults showed that nearly 50% of people report feeling lonely regularly. What's driving the sense of isolation, and more important, how can we rediscover the sense of belonging that is essential to our well-being? Why belonging matters, a biological imperative. And look, they show 2 women hugging. You know, I love it. Women, they say, oh, women do not understand what touch deprived actually means, by the way. Can I just rant about that for another fucking few minutes before we get back to the video at hand? Women have no clue what it means to be actually touch deprived or touch starved. None. You have no clue. You know, you write an article and you put this thing about, oh, being lonely and building connections, and it's 2 old ladies hugging. I think the last person I hugged was my father. I can't even get somebody to shake my goddamn hand anymore. The fucking kid that came home and bought my truck, he wouldn't even shake my hand. I should have just not sold it to him over that, quite frankly. God, you have no clue how actually lonely men are. How actually touch-deprived men are. And yes, touch does mean sexual. Because
I don't even have to say anything. I really don't. Says soy jack vaccine, Starlux vaccine. Well, I mean, some of it is just physiognomy. There's only so much you can do. There's no gym for your face, as they say. Last Poir Man. Mewing doesn't work after puberty, but I'm assuming you're memeing. Dude, why are the 3 Vegetas back to back? Said the last man who touched him was his dad, and he said, yes, touch is sexual. That's not what he meant. He just meant touch includes sexual as well. That's funny. Jim is the only cope for ugly guys, like at least you're buff and ugly, better than being weak and ugly. That's true. And you'll feel better too.
Time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. key. Go slot it.
How much do I spend this game's gacha? Not that much, honestly. Because it's not worth it. You'll get enough keys playing naturally that... And, you know, it's such a bad ratio for pulls that I really haven't spent that much. I don't know what the number is, but it's less than you think, I guarantee it.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Give her a ride, Chit. Come on. Don't leave her hanging, Chit. Yeah, you have to pay for Cheetah, yes.
Thanks.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. An ally needs your help.
Okay, did you see? Watch the Super Broly movie. It's actually entertaining.
You know what to do with that key.
How did we still have a level 0? Well, I guess 2 minutes isn't that bad. I've done worse than that.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Regulus is the best antidepressant because it replaces your sadness with pure seething rage. Absolutely. Rage is a good distraction from sadness. Why do you guys think I get mad all the time? We can't let him get Vegeta this early or think it's fucking over. Well, that was a little late, but I'll take it. Why are we setting the keys one at a time?
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Help me. You're my savior.
Oh, he's about to get... Yep, there it is. Fuck. Hopefully someone has Cyber Patrol his duty, but... Given these are not the tryhards I was playing with the last 2 matches, I doubt it.
What the?
I guess it didn't matter anyway.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
We've got this. We've got this.
I'm not sure that was worth it, but I did get the special beam cannon off.
Just why?
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
You'll be dead soon. So allow me to show you the true power of a Saiyan elite.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help.
Fuck.
We don't know what danger awaits.
Everyone's dying.
Rushing in.
People dying on STM is always the most painful shit. Because, like, you know they're fucked. Not only are they fucked, it's usually their fault, too.
Just why?
Fuck.
That's a bit much.
Oh! That was pretty good. Oh! Oh my god. This is what being a bitch looks like. Run.
Give me a ride.
Go! Oh my, I'm playing so sweaty. This is how sweaty people play, what I just fucking did. That's exactly how sweaty people play. You know how fucking mad I would be if someone did that to me? I'd be fucking seething so goddamn hard. Problem is the rest of my team's ass, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this. I would chase the guy. Yeah, I mean, you would definitely chase that guy and kill him. He should have done that, especially probably the only good player on this team. Oh my god. Alright, ETM gaming, it's over. It's actually over. No one cares. I'm out. Nope. Nope. I want my points. I ain't losing rank over this.
So, who wants to die next?
Literally, we could win this shit. The four of us, or three of us, could win this shit. The three of us absolutely could win this.
Just why?
Alright, he just threw the game for no reason. I mean, legitimately. Wow, dumbass. 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 Deserve that loss. Vegeta taking a lot of L's today.
Insignificant trash!
No, this guy was only S something, I think. Honestly, I'm surprised even S. It shows how easy it is to get S this season. Yeah. S1. Yeah, definitely got too cocky. There's no point chasing people when the STM's 3/4 of the way up and you don't even have it up to 75. At least get it up to 75, then you can try chasing. The stun item shit you were doing is so annoying to deal with, I bet. Well played. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm running the fuck face build right now. That's what this is.
Because every guy has been in that friendship relationship where you get hugged, you get patted on the back, and then she goes off and bangs the hot football jock. Every guy knows what that feels like. So don't tell us. Patreon.
I was never really close friends with women like that. Not really. Not platonically. So I will say no, I don't exactly know that feeling.
To go hug each other. Go join a men's group for support. Go fuck yourself. I'd literally rather go live in a sewer. Men's group for support. You're so full of shit. Belonging isn't just a nice to have. It's wired into very survival. No shit, Sherlock. It's wired into our very survival. As social creatures, our ancestors thrived in groups, relying on shared resources and mutual protection. Evolution has left its imprint. Being connected to others triggers the release of oxytocin, often called the bonding hormone.
Rusty Venture is speaking facts. Yeah. Great show. Great show.
Which reduces stress and fosters trust. Conversely, loneliness activates the brain's threat response, making us hyper-aware of perceived dangers. Is that why I can't stand the sound of the fucking two-stroke tractor across the street that's constantly running? Is that why it drives me insane to hear my neighbors mow their lawn? That's a genuine question. Does loneliness elicit the stress response that would make me misophomic or whatever the fuck it's called? Make me this fucking nuts that literally, and this is just fuck. Everything drives me insane. The only social media I have is YouTube. I have a Facebook profile. I only stalk old college crushes on. No one
Okay,
interacts with me.
why did you admit to that?
LinkedIn is worthless. I've posted a picture of Bane, the one where he's outside of the bank or whatever, the city hall. And he's got his arms out, and he's like, that's the one where it's a speech. He's like, we will free you. You know, it's like, we're giving Gotham back to the people. You know, and I posted that picture on LinkedIn, and I said, you all think your jobs will protect you or something like that. It was like, you all think your jobs will save you. LinkedIn is useless. It's useless. Facebook, I mean, fuck, just look at hot girls that you used to have a crush on and feel sorry for yourself. Instagram, I got banned on Instagram. I made another profile.
I'm glad I have no idea what any of the people I knew from high school are doing now. Honestly, I have no fucking clue. I sometimes wonder if they've ever, looked me up, but none of them have tried to reach out. Not that I really have social media to reach out on, but yeah, I doubt it somehow. I mean, I've talked about this before. I was part of the Outcast groups, so there's only like a handful of people who really gave a shit about me anyway. And, a couple of them I ended up talking to for, several years after high school, as I've talked about before. But I doubt anybody else really cares. But I have no idea what any of them are doing. I still have Thomas. Thomas is Devin's friend that is now my friend, but he wasn't, Thomas and Devin are the same age, right? I'm 3 years older. That's what I'm saying, right? It's not the same. I'm just saying from, my class.
Profile. It's just all thoughts. It's just all thought. TikTok is a non-starter. And YouTube, the comment section, has become this self-abasement I just can't look at. So I have to separate YouTube, the money-making part of YouTube, from the social part of YouTube. I mean, that's probably why most creators have separate profiles that they interact with channels on, which makes sense. But God, that would make perfect sense why everything just drives me nuts. It's just because I'm chronically alone. Loneliness activates the brain's threat response, making us hyper-aware of perceived dangers. Yeah. Pretty much anything I interpret as just a slight, an attack. It is really hard for me to read like positive intention in anybody's interaction with me. And quite frankly, it's going to take hot women treating me well to change that. I don't want some bunch of fucking dudes wanting to be in my life. I don't want to be friends with you.
God damn, he's just like, dude, I can see why you recommended me this video. I can see why you recommended me this video. Yeah. I can definitely see why you recommended me this. Yeah, I'm kind of with that. I don't really care about having more male friends, Well,
Raymond, you did this great for yourself. You're just a horrible person. Fine, hate watch me. Give me your fucking penny per view. This is why loneliness isn't just an emotional experience. It's a health risk. Chronic loneliness has been linked to higher rates of depression, anxiety, cardiovascular disease, and even a shortened lifespan. The science is clear. Belonging is as essential to our well-being as food and shelter. Yeah, well...
Please don't ever shave my head. There's gonna come a point where it would look better shaved than super short, trust me.
I don't want to be around anything unless I can fuck it. I want a hot...
Why are you saying this on the internet? If I'm the guy telling you, me, the guy who says whatever comes out of his mouth is telling you to fucking add a filter, you need to fucking relax. Holy shit. My God. I think he's gone a little too far.
Hot woman in my life, okay? And by hot, I mean a beautiful mid. I don't mean fucking superstar Girls Gone Bible level thoughts. I mean somebody average who enjoys sex and wants to have a lot of it.
He knows what he wants.
Quit telling me to fucking pay for it. There's no paying for it. I want it to be voluntary and enthusiastic and not be from some fucking floozy on Hinge that sends me a message saying, you check off some boxes. I'd like to get to know you more. Are you kidding me? And you're 35 and now you just fuck off. How about, I'd love to get your shirt off, sexy?
Okay, bro. No one's saying that to you, dude. Look in the fucking mirror. Nobody's gonna say that. Like, come on. You gotta be realistic. Some level of realistic. Nobody's saying that to this guy. Not a single person. Like, come on. Ugh.
None of you have any idea what you're talking about. None of you have a clue what actual isolation and loneliness feels like. What sitting in an empty house by yourself all the time does to you. And don't tell me to get a fucking dog. I don't want a fucking dog. Quite frankly, I don't want anybody else here. I like my house. I like it uninterrupted. I like it clean. I like being able to control it. It would be nice to have a beautiful mid coming over once a week to bone. That would be fantastic. But no, I don't get that because I'm a subhuman bald incel. There's nothing but self-loathing in me right now. This is why yeah. Depression, anxiety, cardiac. You guys don't know what depression is. You really don't. You have no idea. Depression isn't just, oh, I feel a little bit sad, or I've got this pit in my stomach. Sometimes you can't even get it up for prawn to jerk off. You're so depressed. Sometimes you literally get to 6 or 7 o'clock at night and you've realized you've forgotten to eat that day. You're so depressed. You play with how long you can actually go without showering. It's about 2 weeks, by the way.
Okay, what?
You stop looking at bank.
Why are you saying this? You don't have to say everything. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people like that who think that. I see, now I'm intrigued. This went from relatable to like, now thank God I'm not as bad as this guy. That's what it went from. Relatable to, oh shit, this is a warning of what could become of me if I completely let go of giving a single fuck about anything. So, you know, I honestly, I feel like we have to keep watching.
Accounts or bills, and you just don't pay attention to it for a couple days. People don't know what actual depression feels like. Where literally nothing is interesting at all. Like I can scroll through YouTube for 15 minutes and see nothing I want to watch. I have a $600 Xbox, Halo and all the games on it, and Doom and Dark Souls and all these games, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, all these games. I think about it every once in a while. Oh, I think I want to start that up. I made a comment about it on my Discord, and immediately people chime in. Well, just get an emulator instead. Just get a gaming PC instead. Just do this other thing instead. You fuckers don't get it. When I say, oh, I kind of think I want to, like, maybe, I don't know, play a game on my Xbox, that is a miraculously difficult feat for me to get up and do, and then activate the goddamn Xbox Live, and then pay for it, and then fucking download the inevitable hour worth of updates that it's going to have to download because they throttle the connection to the Xbox servers. Stop telling me all of these fucking things to do every time I make one little admission of feeling a little depressed and a little lonely and a little, oh, I don't know.
See, now we've gotten back to relatable again. We went from like extremely unhinged back to, okay, yeah, I get that. I hate fucking people telling me what to fucking do. Shut the fuck up.
Like I don't know what the point of my life is. Sometimes you just have to go through not knowing what the point of your fucking life is. You guys don't get it. I got fired from a 15-year career last November. I still have not recovered from that. It has been December, January, February, March, April. It's been 5 months. I still have not processed how horribly that went down.
I'm actually intrigued. This is the most interesting video to me yet, even if a lot of chat doesn't give a fuck. I feel like I'm learning. It's good to see the most extreme end of the scale, you know? Like, I feel like on some level, this is like if Asmongold had never been successful. Except, like, the house in the background would be utterly disgusting and covered with bugs and shit. But it seems like the same type of, like, personality, for sure. And I also have that personality type. I'm actually considering subscribing to this guy. You're just not pulling on your bootstraps hard enough, yeah. I don't think I'll ever be as far gone as that guy, but again, cautionary tale, you know, you can just watch it and be like, I can't ever let myself get that bad. That's definitely unacceptable. Asmongold is going to have his rude awakening. All the money in the world can't save him. He sold his soul to evil, no going back.
I said you would experience a dread like no other.
I mean, if you mean when he dies, sure. Yeah, this is another Chudcast guest. The incel episode. Seems like a bad idea. I just got in a match with a guy who just 1v1 Goldo and Raccoon as a level 1 D change. What? Either that guy is dog shit or you know, the raider is dog shit or the dude is cheating or something. Apparently there's speed hacks in the game now. I saw a clip. There was a guy flying at double speed. So I'm so glad this dead game has more hacks in it now. Isn't that great? The game was running so well, but fucking YouTube Studio fucking it up.
You're a big help.
Hold on, I should read supers. It's been a while. Hollow, thanks to the 40 rupees. Most content is containment. Most YouTube content, I don't know. Most seems like a lot, but there's certainly a fuck ton of it that is just meant to.
That's a bit much.
Oh, did he see me?
Just why?
Oh, he went for area destruction. Okay. I mean, a lot of it is for sure. My Stridler, thanks to the $5. When did Rome become an empire? 27 BC. When did Pax Romana begin? 27 BC. When did Spain ban toucans? 1492. When did the Spanish Golden Age begin? Yup. Interesting.
Thanks.
Hold on, let me scroll the supers. Of course, it opened the video back up. Fuck. Oh, what? It's still on the screen? Okay. We're good.
Give me a ride.
Oh, that was pointless. Level 3. That's pretty fast, level 3. The Blue Psycho, thanks to 10 Canadian. This video is gay black pill nonsense made to put you in submission for Democrat tyranny. This is the same logic as Nick Fuentes saying Kamala Harris should have won. He's not talking about the video we're watching right now. I think he's talking about the one saying the dissident right is useless. Because it was back at 10 o'clock. Yeah, that video did seem pretty suspect. Just because the guy didn't state what his political opinions were. So that's kind of why I stopped the video, because it's like, okay, I do agree that the controlled right is not gonna, you know, save the West or whatever, but at the same time, he didn't offer any solutions or, you know, say, you know, what his political beliefs were. So I kind of, it's not really worth listening to after a certain point. You didn't watch the whole video. The whole video is wasn't the whole video 40 minutes? Who the fuck is gonna watch the whole video to learn what a guy's political opinions are? You should state that in the beginning so people know whether or not to take you seriously. Otherwise it comes across as propaganda. You know? Kinda important.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Fuck. Whoa, mama's gonna die. It's one of us, guys. I can't let one of us die. This guy's body camping, though, like a fucking scumbag. That didn't even hit me. What the fuck? Why is that hitbox so cursed? Alright, well, I'm providing a distraction for my teammates, so that's good, I guess. Nope. I had a feeling Go-Go Gum wasn't gonna work.
Give me a ride!
Well, Bungus, thanks $5. I want to give Sonic a chance. There's no shot I try 2D, so what 3D Sonic is the best first timer? Sonic Adventure 1 is great. Sonic Adventure 2 is also good. Yeah, they're both good games. Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations are also good. I think all the rest of them, the heavy flaws kind of outweigh a lot of the good stuff. But those four are all solid.
Give me a ride!
This guy's just fucking body camping again, isn't he? I won't be able to save this guy because I don't have a transformation.
That's a bit much.
You fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Oof. Okay, Mortal Champion saved my ass, yeah. I'm so glad level 3 Frieza doesn't have a good snipe.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
He's just gonna fucking camp this key the whole time. Like, just play the fucking game! You're already level 3, man. If you were level 2, I'd get it. Like, I had to camp to beat that pre-made that we played with in the first match. When I, privately. Because I was stuck at level 2. So I had to key camp, otherwise I was gonna lose. But this guy's gonna get level 4 Frieza, no problem. There's no fucking point. Just let us play the fucking game, asshole. Oh, he's gonna... Okay. I'll take that STM time. I'm gonna guess I'm the only guy who's gonna play STM. What? How?
Guess we have no choice.
That didn't even hit. That didn't even hit.
We've got this.
What? Dude, his Death Beam hitbox is cursed. It's completely fucking cursed.
Why?
God damn it.
That's a bit much. Give me a ride!
Fuck.
Just why?
I would be annoying, but I need a shield. You know, I would love to stop him from absorbing that guy, but I just don't, like, it's not worth it. I'll just die. You know? Okay, we're gonna get supplies. Fuck. Okay. When he transforms, I should be able to use supplies, yeah. Ooh, but he's gonna fly straight up and see me get this, isn't he? Go for area destruct. Go for area destruct. Yes. Okay. I live. Talk about terrible fucking place for the supplies, though. God damn.
That's a bit much.
Ooh, get sniped. And he's still going for it. How's the guy with the Dragon Balls not gotten to the next Dragon Ball thing, by the way? I just fucked that up for them. That was bad. Ooh, that was bad what I just did. Bad teamwork. Alright, I need to get a drink. Did these fuckers leave me a single soda? The level 3? Maybe the level 3 should have a soda. I know a soda fell from this. Does they get it?
Consider it done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck! Don't shoot me again. Don't do it! Oh, you pressed the wrong button. That's really good. That's good for us. In pressing the wrong button, we might win this because of it. He's pissed. He's making mistakes. We got this. Get fucked, your ass. You're bad at the video game. You're bad. Woo. He's bad. He's bad. You guys like the fuckface build where I could just knock people off the STM whenever I want? It's so... Dude, Boncho fan needs to be nerfed. It's so annoying. It's Kino. Knockdown ability is so fucked, you can almost feel the anger and seething of the guy you hit it with. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Go-Go Gum's also pretty solid. The problem is you can only use it when they're standing still, because the homing ability is too weak.
I still have not come to terms with, quite frankly, the fact that it was 15 years that ended when Kroger fired me.
Oh, it was
Because
Kroger?
some stupid little girl, 20-year-old account girl, I don't know how old, she's probably 30. Some stupid account girl was editing text messages that she was sending me on the Teams app and then telling me to go back and read the messages. And I'm like, I've read that message 5 times. I'm not scrolling back up to read your goddamn message. And I literally said, don't tell me to read your messages again. And apparently, I was supposed to know that you could not only edit previously sent Teams messages, but that she was doing that the entire time. How the fuck was I supposed to know that, by the way? How the fuck was I supposed to know that this little trollop was editing the Teams messages up in the thread? That was never part of the original fucking rules of the game I thought I was playing. You can edit Teams messages after the fact that they've been sent, and then chastise the web developer trying to make your fucking marketing campaign a reality, by the way. You're working for me, not the other way around in that equation.
It's being weirdly vague.
15 fucking years, plus 4 years of college, 19 years of my life. Culminating in, you know, okay, I bought a house and I renovated a house with their money. I bought 30% of another house with their money. Whatever. And then you're going to fire me over some trollop telling me to go reread messages that I didn't realize were edited? And then you're going to get on this group struggle session with my boss and my boss's boss and the other boss that's supposedly transitioning into my boss's role, and then fucking chastise me about not being respectful to some bitch. Okay.
Can I slow it down? No. I think 1.5 is a good speed. At least I can understand. I can understand everything he's saying, and the pauses aren't too long. Devin listens to videos at double speed, which is actually insane. Still no Raider game. God damn it.
Go fuck yourself, corporate America. Go fuck yourself. Fuck.
All he's supposed to do is read an article about loneliness. He's only read like, what, 3 lines? 4 lines? He's 3 or 4 lines into the article about loneliness. Does he even make it through it?
Sit here and go, oh, I don't know why men are so lonely. Well, maybe it's because every time we try to interact with society, we're shit on in our faces. And maybe you ladies like going over to Dubai and doing that. I don't know about you guys. I don't want to hang out in a porta-john for $100,000 a year. And every job is like this. Do not get it twisted. Don't fucking let anybody lie to you guys. Young guys, hear me when I say this.
Our boy Brian C. and whoever Whoa Mama is. Never let Whoa Mama die. I do like that meme. I think it's funny.
As well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
All Piccolo's, thanks, dog. What Raider do you guys want me to play anyway? Not Cell. We actually played Cell last time, didn't I? I think I played Cell last time.
Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Yeah, I grew up with Johnny Bravo. That's what I was thinking of as I fucking typed it. What's cringe is there's some Zoomers in chat who are writing Zooey Mama, which is a you know, a Diary of a Wimpy Kid reference, but it's fucking Johnny Bravo reference.
What the? Are you okay?
We never see you play Baby anymore. Well, they nerfed Baby a lot, so I'm kind of apprehensive about playing him. Baby might finally be in a place where, unless you steamroll in the beginning, then you're probably guaranteed to lose.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Yeah, I watched some of Johnny Test. Talk about fucking brain rot. It's ahead of its time in terms of the brain rot. Man, he's finding a lot of civs. That's not good. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, if you make it to level 4... Yeah, level 4 Baby, you can't even lose as him. It's like not even possible. Unless like the STM's already like 3/4 the way up and you don't even have it like 75%, and then they hit you with like 10 stuns. Fuck. I'm so high up I couldn't even fucking...
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Fuck, he's gonna get me. Dude, that should have hit the fucking... No, I'm not gonna use the sensu. Not gonna use the sensu. That should have hit the fucking rock. It went through the fucking... you know. A piece of debris. Debris is the word I'm looking for. Imagine if they don't save me. I know, I've had such a good run these last few games. That would suck to die here. Oh, Hayes is here to save me.
Walk it off, crybaby.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Oh, you want me to use this? Sure. You got it, Chief. Okay, do I even want to be over there? Probably not. Nah, you know what, I'll go over there. We'll go this way.
That's a bit much.
I probably need to just stay in here until I get an opening.
Just why?
Especially since I don't have time for Tortoise duty. Oh, there's a sieve? Hope he doesn't find out there's a sieve. Ah, fuck. That's bad.
Give me a ride. Oh, no. Just why?
Okay. Okay. Just keep going. Is he really just gonna camp the fucking key the whole game? Why do people play like this? At level 3, you should be able to fucking win. I know there's a bunch of shields. I mean, level 3 Super Boo is better than level 4. You don't even need to camp the key, other than you just being a cocksuck.
Give me a ride. Give me a ride.
He probably just wants to farm until we get in his belly and then just end the game, which is very annoying. So obviously nobody has time patrol's duty on this team, otherwise he would have planted by now. God damn it, dude.
We've got this.
He's gonna go for the absorb. Ah, fuck. I had a plan, and then the plan failed. Dude, this guy's playing like a bitch. Oh my god.
Give me a ride.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Just why?
This guy's playing like a mega bitch. Like, holy shit. He's not even gonna absorb Whoa Mama. He's just letting him bleed out. Oh, dude, I hate this guy. Yeah, I think he's probably got this. I don't think we're coming back from this. Do we have all the Dragon Balls? That's what we're. That's what it'll take to win. And we just let us plant, asshole. I mean, literally, what is the point? That Goruko guy, though, who's not handing over the... Fucking fuck you, cuck. God damn it. Like, literally, why? Why are you playing like this? This is why you always need someone time patrol his duty. This is a perfect example. Yeah, it's no point. Why do people drop Dragon Balls in the middle of nowhere? Legitimately. Why?
Give me a ride.
I don't understand.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Okay, you guys finally just jumped his ass. Good move. I wish I could help. I'll go pick up the Dragon Balls, I guess. I think playing STM is probably... Oh my god! Talk about an ass beating. Holy shit. At least he's getting what he deserves. Problem is he gets health back. Oh, he's already got it. Bet he gets health back when he absorbs people. Oh, of course! The retard who held onto the Dragon Balls the whole time goes down. Imagine my fucking shock. Yep.
Give me a ride. Are you okay?
This guy is one of the most infuriating raiders I've played against. Holy shit. We need to get supplies.
That's a bit much.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Alright, we're getting supplies. I'm gonna stay on top of this building, and I'm literally just gonna shoot him with my stuns if I get a chance. Alright, finally got the Dragon Balls. Didn't see that one coming, did you? How about this one? Ooh, didn't see that one coming, did you? You didn't like that. Oh, he didn't. I bet he didn't. Fuck you, cock. I'm probably gonna die doing this. He's gonna shoot me. I knew it. I knew it! I knew it. I had to risk it, though. I knew he was gonna shoot me.
Be done. I will grant your wish.
Gee, if only we had gotten level 4 like 3 minutes ago, we might have actually stood a chance. Probably fucked now. Thanks.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Oh, you're stupid, aren't you? Shit. Oh, that... What the fu... God damn it, my stun missed. Oh, God. Fuck. Well, there goes all 4. Hayes got trapped in a fucking melee loop, so I don't really blame him too much. I can't even help except by doing stuns at this point. That's literally all I can do. What the... Why can't you crawl through that? I'm dead. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, we're done. I had a feeling we were gonna lose that when none of us could plant the key for like 3 fucking minutes. My contact's getting dry. I might need to take it out and put it back in. Yeah, I'll be right back. No one was on SCM that whole time. I know. Well, if I was ever on SCM, I was going to die because I didn't have my transformation for like 80% of that game. Alright, so what raider are we doing? Hopefully. I was taking one of my contacts out. It got dry. I just had to... No, I wasn't combing my hair. I've got like no hair to comb almost. Getting a lot of different ones. Okay, slightly more Broly's than the other ones. Alright, let's keep watching this crazy incel guy ramble about nothing.
You think all AWOLT is a thing? No, AJOLT. All jobs are like that. AJATs. All jobs are the same. All jobs are the same. Now, I know I'm all over the place on this goddamn video, but God, please hear me when I say this. They're all like that. There's not one that won't be. And
here, hold on. Let me just catch a few of these other super chats because it's not that many. VVSS, thanks $2. Will I stream Kingdom Hearts 4 when it comes out? Possibly. Possibly. I'm not sure, though. Ricardo Cumsock, thanks $5. This guy should become a supervillain called the Touch Goblin. He just wants a hug. That's it, dude. Well, World's Man, thanks $2. Interesting vid. Has he heard rope is a good friend? He probably has. I'm sure he's considered the free rope option. Ricardo Cumsock, thanks $5. I don't want to be around anything unless I can F it. Would be a good bumper sticker. Yeah. And then another 5. If this guy wants to get touched so bad, he should join Arku's soccer team. Well, he's not a youth. That's the only problem. He's like a middle-aged man. I don't think Arku's into them. Einbrecht, thanks to the membership. Derek HG, thanks to the 10 months of membership. And the Abby and the Whoa Mama.
you are nothing to them. They will make sure. They will. Fuck. I mean, it was happening in the 80s. My dad's first boss made a joke about how, he told me this story. He made a joke about how, I need you to buy a truck so you got a reason to work harder. What? Fuck.
That does sound like boomer logic.
This is why loneliness isn't just an emotional response experience. It's a health risk. Okay, belonging is an essential to our well-being as food and shelter. How modern life fosters disconnection. Oh, gee, now we're going to be fucking endlessly lectured about how our porn use and our cell phone use and our overuse of social media, because quite frankly, all of those things are a replacement good for actual human intimacy and connection. Let's be honest about that. They're just a replacement good for actual human intimacy, sex, and connection. Despite the importance of connection, the structures of modern life often push us apart. Here are 3 key reasons why. The illusion of digital connection. While social media promises us to bring us closer, it often does the opposite. Platforms encourage shallow interactions, like likes and comments, which can create a false sense of connection without the depth of true relationships require. Yeah, good luck finding someone that actually wants to try for a true relationship. God, you guys. Research shows that heavy social media use correlates with higher rates of loneliness and lower self-esteem. I could have told you that. I've been using social media since Zanga. Literally in high school, the way I met my first girlfriend was not the high school I was going to. It was MySpace. Met her on MySpace. Violet was her name. She's a mother now, too. She didn't want to have kids when she was with me. The hustle culture mentality. In a society that glorifies busyness,
Oh, wait,
relationships are
wasn't
often
it?
sidelined.
Wait, did he say in high school? Am I getting that mixed up? Hold on, let's go back. If that was in high school, then no shit.
Violet was her name. Media since Zanga. Literally in high school, the way I met my first girlfriend was not the high school I was going to. It was MySpace.
Yeah, he met his
Met her on
first
MySpace.
girlfriend in high school. Well, maybe he was with her after high school. I don't fucking know. No shit, she didn't want kids during high school.
She's a mother now, too. She didn't want to have kids when she was with me. The hustle culture mentality. In a society that glorifies busyness, relationships are often sidelined. The pressure to achieve and produce leaves little time for nurturing connections. Even when we do make time, our minds are often preoccupied with work or personal to-do lists, preventing genuine presence. Look, nobody actually wants to be around anybody else. My options, like today, my option is to make videos, or clean my garage, or clean my shop, or just sit here. Or I don't know, I guess I could fire up the Xbox and play around with Dark Souls, and I don't know, that game's hard. I wish that Jack and Daxter, I need to text my brother and ask him if he has our PlayStation 2. Because I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Hey, do you have the PS2? Come on,
Oh,
Sam.
well, we got a Raider game at least. He's literally me. Except I don't have to call somebody for the PS2. I would just emulate it. This will be an interesting Broly game. Let's see if we get a super obnoxious Super Troon Sphere. Some high-level players. This could be a rage game. There could be some rage involved in here. Send him some rope. Can't read messages, can't emulate, is a control freak. True soy jack hours. Yeah, well, some people do deserve to be alone. It's true. Screech! Yes, we're well aware of the Dead Domain saga, new friend. We're well aware.
Show me your power. Don't hold back.
Ooh, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, Ba. I love you. My cat buddy, he helped me. Oh, look at the key rush. Key rushing, oh my god. They already planted T? Is this a fucking pre-made too, on top of it being high levels? I mean, they're all on vehicles. Don't make me body camp. Don't make me body camp. I might do it. That fucking miss? Yep. Ooh, got him with that. Good shit. I guess I gotta stay level 2. That sucks. Not like level 2 stratting is Broly, but looks like that's what we're going for.
Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon!
Yep. Get invincibility frames, buddy. This is gonna be the lamest Broly game of all time. Watch, now I'm just gonna destroy STM. Isn't this fucking lame? I mean, these guys did this. What else am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? At least I won. I'll take the win.
I don't really want to do this.
That didn't even hit me, you cheating faggot. Oh my god. Oh my, of course. That didn't hit me either. What? Fucking Fist of Rage curve like a mile to hit me? What? Oh, you cheating bitches. Oh, the cheating's beginning. The cheating's beginning. Do you like this dance we're doing? You might not know why I'm doing this. I'm not gonna explain it. All you need to know is I did it because I didn't want them to get the super transfer. But now I'm just fuck it, because they cheated and got a level 3 somehow. I guess this is what we're doing. Oh, eat shit, faggots. Oh, someone had SOS and immediately escaped? No fucking way, really? Yeah, fuck you. You thought you were gonna make it, bitch? You thought you were gonna make it out? I don't think so, you fucking scum. Fucking trash. Is this guy gonna go for the super transfer? I want to try and 1v1 me. I guess he could. Alright. I'll take it. At least I beat the pre-made assholes. I don't know if they were pre-made. They could have just been sweaty players, but that was pretty fucking sweaty, I'll be honest. Yeah, that was very lame because when people, the problem is that's the best counter to Broly is to ignore him. Yeah, it's the best counter. Look at how shit my medals were. I didn't even get to Z2. It's just like, yeah, I mean, if you just hide from Broly the whole game like a bitch, then he can't do anything. That's the problem. Didn't know Yasuke was in the game. Didn't know Yasuke was in the game. What was he doing on screen? Alright, What do I feel like doing? We've already been streaming so long. I think I'm about done. Yeah, it's been 10 hours. Okay. So, we'll just wind down the stream. I'll shut it down and... we'll just chill. Chill for a second. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the 4 months membership. Violet took all his hair. Oh, yeah, his woman. We need a rope emo. I don't want to get in trouble. I feel like that could get me in trouble. Aerith, Tifa, and Yuffie emotes, which I'd guess. I don't think I have enough emote slots. Talked to a friend about getting chickens for eggs. Said he looked into it. More work than it sounds. Don't know how accurate his take was. I don't know. I mean, Mental Outlaw did it. Maybe you could do it. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to $5. I just commented on his video telling him to hit the gym, play some emulators. I hope it helps. I'm sure I'll enjoy that. When's next stream? Probably not until I make the Doom the Dark Ages review. This one's probably going to be a quick one, though, because I'm not even sure I'm actually going to finish it, because I really was getting bored of it already. I'll probably play like a few more hours, you know, pop out a review, unironically give a recommendation to G-Man, which is insane, but I guess that's what I'm doing. Because I honestly agree with almost everything he said. Yeah, and then we're moving on. After that's done, I'll probably stream, whatchamacallit, Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. I keep forgetting its name, even though I feel like I've read it a shit ton of times by now. Doom the Dark Age is average. It's a little above average, but it's not really, you know, it's something you would play at least half off, if not more than half off. Tainted Taint of the Tainted Trail. Yeah, that's it. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon 1.0 releases May 23rd. The current, yes, I'm guessing you weren't here for the devs are literally giving me early access to the game. So yeah. I'm well aware of everything going on. Cinemis, thanks to the 9 months of membership. Call your last Doom stream, Troon the Fart Age. Yes, I will do that. I bet it will make it to the top 10 of 2025. Will or won't. It was rough. It was rough around the edges last time, but it seemed promising for sure. Tainted Grail, anyway. Doom the Dark Ages, actually, who knows? It might not even make honorable mentions. It depends on how bad this year is. I might go out of my way to try and play a couple more good games that release this year. I always end up missing a couple each year just because I just don't feel like playing them. Tainted Grail is a better Elder Scrolls game than what Bethesda makes. It's good and sad at the same time. I guess we'll see. Worth the Bible will seed when he finds out Synth got an early key for his kind of game and will have a review out ages before you will. I wouldn't bet on me having the review out before you will, but yeah. Doll's Nest gets a guaranteed spot though, right? Yeah, probably. Even though most of the chat was very bored by the game, I liked it. I don't know if I actually stream any more of it or just finish it on my own, but it was holding my attention for sure. Even though it's, you know, it's very low budget. If they get to make a sequel, they need to at least double the number of enemy types. Like with actually unique models and animations. At least double. I heard of Mind's Eye. It's meant to be a GTA killer coming out. No, I'm not sure I have. Yeah, Labyrinth of the Demon King we will stream probably next time, along with Tainted Grail, if we end up playing 2 games. It's kind of boring to watch, but it's entertaining to watch chat occasionally explode into crying faces. Yes. Yeah, that's always amusing. Boss Mystery, thanks 50 pesos. Whatever Doom storyline ended in Eternal anyways. Where can these people even continue it from? It's just prequels. That's it. As long as there's money to be made. Darken, why do you keep saying we as if you're speaking for everyone in chat? I've seen you basically get YouTube ratioed where people are like, yeah, wasn't it Kane? Okay, I think Kane did it recently. Where it's like, no, you just like the cunny. That's it. What happened to Samuel Hayden, the robot guy? They kind of derailed him in Eternal. I barely even remember. I mean, he's in Eternal, but like he ends up being nothing. Like that whole ending of Doom 2016 basically just gets like retconned. Like I'm sure it still happened, but it didn't lead to anything, you know? They had no plan. Uh-oh. EGAD is telling me something about a bunch of the, you know, anti-woke people are getting hit in the algorithm right now. That sounds pretty bad. I don't know when that happened. Obviously, my last video did great, but I guess we'll see where the next video, how the next video does. Silver Boomer, Zoom the Dark Ages being YouTube ratioed into Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. How will he ever breakers free, boyos? He will have to find a dollhouse to play with. Okay, thanks for all the puns, buddy. Do I think the video game crash is here? No, we'll know when it happens. We'll know. Is that what the stream notification was sent out today? I have no idea. Have I ever been worried that you weren't going to be able to finish a game because of a skill issue? No. No. I always find a way, even if it's cheesing. Like, you know, look at the Elden Ring DLC. I didn't get notifications for any of your streams since Shudcast. Well, people are saying that it only sends out notifications for streams once every 24 hours. That might be true. 0228, thanks $5. This franchise only gets worse. Soon enough, Doom will trend into Dragon Age Veilguard levels of cringe where it makes Dark Ages Kino. Mark my words. I doubt Doom will survive long enough to become that gay. Curious if I believe morality is objective. I feel like I know, but I don't think I've ever heard you talk about that. I hesitate to say morality is objective. Especially given I'm not a paragon of morality to begin with. I would do many bad things if I had the power to. I'll tell you that. I'm certainly not someone you should trust with real power. Ricardo Cumsock, thanks $5. Will you ever have Thomas back on Chudcast so he can finish his Dallas layover story? Well, he can come back on, but he's not finishing that story. To anyone in chat that doesn't get notified. Oh, yeah, Brian. Yeah, I remember reading that earlier. Yeah. Everyone that isn't parasocial knows you'd be a terrible dictator. Yeah. It'd be fun, though. I'd go out in a blaze of glory. If a game is actually good, skill issue stops being a problem because you just enjoy the grind. That's true to a point, for sure. If you like a game enough, you'll get good enough at it, and then it won't matter. Even just saying that, though, means you realize you would do bad things. Not trying to start anything, I was just wondering. I'm not going to say my ethics system is the objectively correct one. I'm just not going to say that. I'm sure there's things that people would disagree with that I believe. You know? Any guilty pleasure non-hentai games you haven't talked about playing? I kind of talk about most of the games I play on here. I kind of told you guys that I don't really play a lot of games in my free time anymore because I play so many games on stream and like for videos and stuff. I'm trying to think. I think I told you guys I was playing Kirby Air Ride by myself for a while. That's kind of sad. But I was. It was while I was riding the... Because it's a game you can play while riding a spin bike because it requires very little concentration. Got 2 Survivor dubs in a row while taking an editing break. What's going on? I don't trust it. Yeah, dude, the sweats are out tonight. I mean, you saw my Broly game. I had to play it safe. I was getting an ass beating. I made a risky choice to go level 3 there, but I figured I'd have enough time before the super transfer spawned to just blow up STM, and I was right. I actually played that very smart. It was lame, but I played it smart, you know? Black Metal Gamer, thanks, $2. Thomas stories are like anime or JRPG fillers. Yeah, dude, I don't even know what he said. I forgot everything he said. Tell us what you think of the Resident Evil Revelations games. I played through the first one on my new Nintendo 2DS XL around 2 years ago. Thought it was pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I like Revelations 1. Revelations 2, I probably wouldn't play again. But Revelations 1 is decent. It's just, it has some shitty parts. Whenever you're playing as the other characters, it's a notable downgrade. You should play Air Ride with chat through emulation and net play multiplayer. I guess that's something I could do. That's my opinion on the gaming price increases. It sucks. Gaming isn't affordable for the everyman anymore, but maybe it'll drive people to PC and drive out normies again. Yeah, that's interesting. If gaming got expensive enough, that could be one way to get rid of normies. The video of Vsauce. Yeah, Vsauce. That's another good comparison. The other one was Dr. Venture. Or Venture Bros. Yeah. Oh, right. I was forgetting, why were people saying do it? And it's because of the Kirby Air Ride comment. Games were super expensive 30 years ago, but they went on sale super fast, Nerlick Nick. That's why those magazines that people were posting to defend Nintendo, first of all, those are not everywhere. Second of all, games got super cheap in like a year. Nintendo games don't do that anymore. I feel like most of the video games my parents bought me were half off or even more. Like, you know, down to like $20. I don't think I got a whole lot of games at launch growing up. Almost 1,000 likes on this stream. Oh my god. Actually, on my end, it says 1,028, but maybe it just hasn't updated on the you know, your end. I just got breakers. Why'd you do that? Do you think the upcoming Xbox showcase will have a true showstopper reveal? No. I meant hardware, not the games. I mean, maybe adjust for inflation, but a Nintendo GameCube was like $100, no joke. A Nintendo GameCube was extremely affordable. It's sad that it bombed. Yeah, it was $60 new on the end of its life cycle. The GameCube was super cheap, but parents are like, why do we need 2 consoles? We already have a PS2. Everyone, their grandmother had a PS2 because it was cheaper than a DVD player. The smartest thing Sony has ever done and will ever do. Sell a game console that doubles as a DVD player that's cheaper than a DVD player. Like, fucking genius. Using PS2 as a DVD player burned out their lasers too, so always more PS2s being sold. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I think my old PS2 was getting a lot of those disk read errors by the end of its life cycle. That's probably why. I don't think my parents used it all the time or anything, but they did sometimes. You should host a public lobby with chat on RE Outbreak and see if they're smart enough to work through all the scenarios. Maybe. I went through 3 PS2s before I learned to not use it as a DVD player. Damn. PS3 was also the cheapest Blu-ray player at the time too. If Xbox didn't decide to go HD DVD, PS3 might have been over. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, but I feel like, yeah, $600. I mean, that is like the worst thing ever of all time. I mean, the PS3 adjusted for inflation at launch is still like the most expensive console. So it's kind of, that shows you just like how out of touch they were. They were too high on their own farts because of the PS2. If everyone buys breakers and leaves, no. Sony got scammed by IBM and Toshiba to spend $2 billion developing a productivity processor that was shit for gaming, yeah. Yeah, should have copied off Microsoft in that way. It'll be good to take a break from streaming for a little while. I'm definitely like absolutely out of things to talk about other than the usual doomer shit, which I'm not going to talk about. Why do I keep getting asked about Mad Bull 34? I feel like I would tell you if I'd seen it, since so many people have asked about it now. Isaac Frit, thanks to 2 Australian. Favorite game OSD? Also describe your ideal game ideas. The second part is too heavy a question for like my mental exhaustion at the moment. Again, 10 hours of streaming. But I don't know. Favorite game OSD, I guess, is Spiral 1. Honestly, like it's my favorite game. It's my favorite OSD. I mean, I play it all the time. I play it on Chudcast. Play it sometimes when nothing's going on, you know. I need a vacation. Well, I wouldn't do anything with the vacation. That's the problem. Every time I take a mini vacation, I just don't do anything. And then when I come back from the vacation, I'm less efficient at working and want to work even less. You know what I mean? I am a little burnt out, but I'm burnt out because nothing has really inspired me, you know? Like Kingdom Come 2 inspired me. That brought me back because I'm like, I really feel passionate about the subtle propaganda in that game, right? But nothing since then has really brought it out of me. Has really made me give a shit. I mean, I like making these Last of Us reviews because it's so easy and very rewarding, as you can see by the views. Yeah, I don't know. Like these games, like Doom of the Dark Ages, I'm really just not. You know, I'm still gonna make a video, but it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be chill. It's gonna be just a normal ass review. I'll try to think of interesting things to say. It's probably going to devolve into like a mini gaming is dying sort of thing because, like, again, I don't have much to add to the critique that G-Man didn't already say. So I might just like derail and talk about other shit. Last year was defined by bad games. This year is being defined by mediocre games. It does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? That's probably why people are sucking off Expedition 33 so hard, because it is a step above the rest. I can relate to Rusty Venture with the lonely stuff. All my friends abandoned me. That is sad. What was Kingdom Come 2 subjectively and objectively 1 to 10? That's hard, man. I found that game so fucking boring. It's hard to rate boring games. I can review TV shows. I'm already doing that. I'm still going to review the rest of the Last of Us show. I don't know if I'll review next episode, but I'm going to review the rest. What was the last game I was actually excited for? Before, it was Dragon's Dogma 2. And then you saw what happened. Now it's Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4 and Okami 2. So at least I have 3 games that I'm interested to play. That's way more than usual. Ever since you said the phrase, he shook hands with Moloch, it always makes me smile whenever I see a Luke Stevens video recommend, which happens a lot. Yeah, he just made one after like forever. Yeah. He took like 2 years off or something. I don't even think he explained why in that video. But yeah, he just made one. Dragon's Dogma 2 ever get a DLC expansion? I guess not, because again, I already said this every time this comes up. My theory is that Capcom thinks there's no reason to make one when Monster Hunter Wilds is their live service, you know, action RPG game. I was in some Instagram group chat and the base and red pill normies all soy faced over Kingdom Come 2. It was about time I left that shill site. Yeah. He's mentioned forced ray tracing your review. That shit's fucked up. Yeah, I probably should. Couldn't I just retire tomorrow if I wanted to? How rich do you think I am? Punk Ducks video sold me on Dragon's Dogma 2. Just say the same thing only your way. I assume people here, at least I am, don't care what Shillman has to say. We're interested in what you have to say. Okay, sure, but I mean, what I have to say is the same thing he has to say. That's the point. I feel like it might show how fair I am that I'm complimenting a guy who doesn't like me because he made a good video. It shows I'm a better person, right? How much money do I have? Oh, hold on. I'll show you my investments real quick in my bank account. Any video game quests I liked in particular? I'm guessing you're asking me like for a super memorable, cool quest from like an RPG or something. You know what? I don't feel like answering that question. I just like I had that moment again, like when we were watching that redhead guy bitch about the centrist grifters liking the rape in Star Wars. I'm like, yeah, I don't actually really care. Like, this is not something I care about answering. If you can't understand putting objective truth over personal feelings, you might be a woman. That's true. I don't know what the context is for that statement, but I agree. Please mention he sucked off Starfield as you give him fellatio over his Doom review. That'd be Kino. Yeah, I could throw that in. I'll compliment him and insult him at the same time. That could be good. Gotta keep it fair. It's fair to say that cats are like women and dogs are like autistic men. Maybe. Yeah, Javier, yes. I'm planning on putting a video out, yes, on Doom the Dark Ages. I don't think it's going to be that interesting, though. It's for the guy saying you shouldn't mention G-Man shields over personal stuff. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I wouldn't punch a cat. Probably not. I'm not sure I would punch a woman either, to be honest. I know it might surprise you that I'm saying this. But I guess it depends. I guess someone could push me enough. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Synth is falling off, Sim. Is the Night Rain stream with Sven confirmed? If we can get it to work out. You know, he's up for it. We're up for it. The woman hits me first. I'm not, like, there's a difference between, like, punching and slapping. You know what I mean? Like, I probably don't have to punch a woman to defeat her, most likely. Proto Comsock, thanks $2. I'm not sure I'd punch a woman, Synthetic Man. Well, you guys know me when I'm mad. I could say something now, but if you enrage me enough, maybe not punch, but I might do some other regrettable things. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. We've all allegedly assaulted black women in our day. Of course, anytime a woman is brought up, what's the one woman chat knows? Let's pray. That's how you lost your last job. Chad thinks the only woman that exists is a VTuber. Well, it's the only woman I know that's not my mother, I guess. I try to, like, that I actually know, you know what I mean? Because I vaguely know neighbors, but I don't talk to them. I don't talk to any of my neighbors. What I do for normal jobs? I said this already. I was an orthopedic fucking Janny, basically. I was an orthopedic slave worker. I didn't do anything of value. I did the trash jobs nobody else wanted to do at an orthopedic center. That's all you need to know. I've already talked about, I listened to Salty Bet while disposing of x-rays, and I converted all their files into their computer system, which took months. There's other shit I did. I'm trying to remember. I think I did just do straight up janitor work at least a couple times. Yeah. No, I didn't do it for free. I was paid. It was a real job. I was paid money. But janitor work is fun, TBH. I mean, the thing is, like, let's say, I don't know. Look, I'm the type of guy who I can adapt to a bad situation after enough time. It's just that if I don't, there's no reason to put myself in that situation if I don't have to. Sorry, I'm looking at an image that's making me laugh right now. Anyway. Ever see Michael Jackson versus Broly and Mugen at Kino? Probably not that specific fight, but I've seen plenty of stupid fights on Salty Bit. How many gender reassignment surgeries do you perform? If I could do that, I would not fucking be a YouTuber, okay? I'd be rich. No, dude, fucking just because I click on some ASMR videos doesn't mean I want to talk to the bitch, okay? It's probably better than having to talk to normies. Yeah, dude, the orthopedic assistant job was perfect for like a misanthrope like me. I only had to speak to people a few times. I'm surprised you don't have interest in remote work and customer service type roles since you're very good at talk. Ravix. Did you think I'm good at talking to people? Bro, I'm talking to words on a screen right now. I guarantee I'd be spilling my watch any guest episode of Chudcast, dude. Are you kidding? Or, you know, it's 5 seconds I talked to Kirsha on stream. I can imagine Sensei rope is free to an angry cry on customer support. Dude, I would never be able to do customer support. Literally never. It'd be so horrible. At first I'd be incredibly anxious, but then when I get used to it, then the rage would come out, and then I'd fucking lose my job because I'm screaming at motherfuckers. There's no way I'd be able to hold it in. There's no way. That'd be no fucking way. Ricardo, thanks for $5. He's right. You should move to an Indian call center and do customer service. Yeah, don't worry. I'm on it. You spilled to me in 5 seconds while playing Breakers. I believe it, LMAO. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't talk to people who talk back. You guys have our text. I can talk to I don't even imagine voices. Like when I read it, it's in my inner voice. And when I'm reading your text, it's not like I think I'm talking to people. Schizo rants over customer service would be legendary. Well, there wouldn't be very many. I'd get fired. Aren't people talking about a real job when you make more money doing this? But dude, I don't know. Because they think I'm going to meet people. They think I'm going to meet people if I go get a real job. I would keep to myself just like I do. I have my whole fucking life. You don't just suddenly become sociable because you get a job. No, I would do my normal autistic thing, just speak plainly and politely until they go away. You know, if I get told something to do, you know, I say, yeah, and then I go do the thing. I missed a Klaus banning poll earlier. I didn't ban him, but yes, people voted to ban him. I have a real job. I meet people. It does nothing. Lol. Yeah. Someone did have a good point earlier about making male friends, where it's like, well, what if you meet a girl through those male friends? And it's like, yeah, but I mean, I feel like Devin would have met a girl by now then, because Devin actually talks to people. I mean, he doesn't talk to them that much, but me and Devin are the same. Devin's more sociable, obviously, but we're both loners. Devin's had plenty of friends over the years. They never helped him get a girlfriend, even though that is one of the common ways to get one. So I doubt it would be much different for me. Devin has hair. That's true. Devin is more unhinged than you. How does he have friends? Devin has psycho charisma. I've told you guys this. He negs. You know, like how people say you should neg women. That's what Devin does with everybody. He just like subtly insults them and does like the psycho charisma shit. I don't know. I don't do any of that. Pudding, I'm not going to answer that fucking question. Why doesn't Devin show himself on camera? He just doesn't want to. Devin is American Psycho. I could see Devin going psycho. I could see it. Devin needs a YouTube channel. He's the most base person I know besides me. I mean, I have told him, especially since he doesn't do anything else with his time, that he probably should. Someone is really black-pilled. Meeting people will only make things worse because you would see your views be validated in real time. Big turn off, even when talking to women. Reputation lost. Yeah. I enjoy talking about shit, by the way. I was agreeing with you. Talking to an actual voice is always different. Yep. Me and Devin look alike? Not that much. People never seem to think we were brothers when they saw us together. It can only happen if the friend group is of people that are better than you. If you're the best one, then you end up becoming king of the retards. Yeah. I was either king or prince of the retards for a lot of my time in school, yeah. The way you read out Devin is funny, lol. Well, every time I see it spelled like that, I have to read it like that. You should probably get something besides videos so you don't get burned out. I lift weights. That's what I got back into recently. I'm telling you, if I get the six-pack, if I succeed, I'm going to make sure everyone knows. I'm just telling you. He's better looking. That's debatable because Devin doesn't take care of himself. That's the thing. He kind of gave up on taking care of himself. He has hair, though, so he does have that over me. I'm not going to say I super take care of myself, but I do better than him, for sure. Devin just grows out the giant Muslim beard, has the giant scraggly hair. He doesn't wear contacts anymore. You know. What workouts make you taller? Sorry, there's no gym for your height. Sorry, buddy. Six-pack hardly helps getting laid. Tried it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing it to get laid. I'm doing it to prove that I can do it. That's basically it. Lithium, you're baiting me. There's no fucking way out of the over 100 times I've talked about finasteride and minoxidil on here that you weren't here for one of them. There's no way. Shirtless stream? Nah, I'm not going to do a shirtless stream. Especially because I don't think I'm going to... I would have to wax myself, or at least shave normally, because I have a hairy chest and gut, for sure, 100%. Prince of the retards mean you're slightly more normal? Yeah. Yeah. Are all your streams already pantless streams? You've seen me stand up. You've seen me stand up. Why are you saying this? No, we're not getting a lifting stream. Shirtless stream is when Synth finds out the 13% are as loaded as Ricardo. Spaz, I already lost all my hair. There's no reason to not use shampoo. It's already gone. What headset am I using? I've answered this a bunch of times. It's a DT770 Pro. It's great. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me super, like, a shit ton what I use. It just needs to be good enough. But I will say these headphones kind of turn me into an audiophile over time, where you'll notice sometimes when I listen to videos that I'll critique the audio mixing. Like, even though I really like that PS2 nostalgia video, the music was a little too loud. But I was enjoying it, so I didn't say anything. Hair could be worse, man. I started balding when I was 18. I probably started balding between 18 and 20. I used to have very thick hair. The entire time that I've been on YouTube, my hair was less than half the thickness that it was when I was in high school. My hairline receding was more gradual, but half my hair fell out between like 18 and 22. So it's not like I didn't start balding at 18 or anything. Would I make music? I've considered it in the past, but I've got a lot of shit. Like, guys, I don't need another hobby. Between lifting weights, you know, dabbling a little bit into anime again, you know, doing all these streams and shit, I don't really need anything else to fill the time. I've got shit to do. It's not really something I'm concerned with. Honestly, Doom not being the Christian hell anymore and just generic sci-fi Diablo demons just makes the whole thing pointless and boring to me. That's fair. On camera, the thinness doesn't look nearly as obvious as IRL. Yeah, if you saw me in IRL, my hair is like, it's almost gone. We're getting there. It's my go-to energy drink. What was this? When I was going for pure caffeine, I think it was Bang. Bang has 300 milligrams, I believe. If I'm going for taste, White Monster and Green Monster. Those are the two best to me. Hope you get a wife one day. I would love that. Really. I need a new webcam just so you can see all my physical imperfections in HD. See, even though I said I take care of myself better than Devin, I still am lazy. You would see, I would have to start shaving every few days, which I know some people shave every day, but my facial hair grows slow. So I only shave like once a week. And there's times on stream I've only shaved like once every month because like I know that you can't see the little hairs on my cheek. You know, sometimes it's better if you don't see all the imperfections. Yeah, I'm still slowly watching Freerun. I'm probably going to binge the last like 10 episodes because I'm kind of getting to the point where like I kind of want to just move on. The part in between the demon arc and I guess there's going to be the magic school up next just felt like complete filler. Like I'm starting to get bored, so I need to just kind of get through it, I think. Just push through it. Don't grow a Reddit beard. I can't even grow a Reddit beard. You've already seen me when I don't shave for 3 months before. I can't even grow one. What I think of smelling salts in the gym, I've used them a few times before, back when I worked out with my dad. And yeah, I mean, I think they do work. But for the type of stuff, I don't lift for strength. Partially because I'm not that strong, but also because I really care more about aesthetics, more about bodybuilding than strength anyway. So I don't really need the smelling salts because I'm not the type of guy who's pushing for a deadlift PR. I honestly just don't care. I thought about taking TRT once your hair fully goes. I mean, I've thought about it, but what would it do for me, really? Like, what would be the point? Okay, yeah, I gain more muscle. I look more hench, as maybe British people would say, more jacked, more buff, whatever. But at the same time, like, what does that actually mean? Like, who cares? Is that going to help me get bitches? Probably not. You know what would help getting bitches? Being able to talk to humans. Why am I getting so many gay chats recently? There's a lot of gay people in chat. Best thing about being below 6 feet is getting a better body's way easier. That's kind of true. Yeah, that is kind of true. I'm now committed, assuming I don't go full doomer mode and you know, just be a retard and drop off again, which wasn't my fault though. It was because of the mold. Because I had the mold for 2 years, so that drained a lot of my energy. It made it a lot harder to work out. Now that I don't have the mold anymore, like, pushing myself is way easier because I have way more energy. Plus, now that I'm doing cardio, I have even more energy than I had, you know, 3 years ago. But I'm just gonna do traditional shit. After summer, I'm gonna bulk, you know, probably become a bit of a fatty, but I'm gonna make sure to eat healthy. I'm trying to cut, you know, most of the fucking sweets and shit, but my mom is one of those people where my mom she'll say you're fat, like to my face, be like, yeah, you're looking fat, and then she'll make cookies, she'll fucking buy candy, she'll buy like all this other shit while also call me fat, and it's like, what the hell are you doing? It's like, how I stay skinny is I don't buy any of that shit when I go to the grocery store. I literally, last time I went, I bought nothing sugary at all. Nothing. But my mom will buy the stuff. All the Reese's are gone already. That was just supposed to be for Easter, but I didn't eat it. And then I crumbled and ate some of it on stream. Just don't eat it. Listen, if you're the type of asswipe who can just not do something, then you're a normal fag. Fuck you. I have an addictive personality. Why do you think I love caffeine, love gooning, used to love video games? What else? I don't know. What the fuck else do I do? Everything is addictive. Even fucking working out is becoming an addiction because I'm getting high on the adrenaline. So, yeah, add chocolate to my addictions. If I don't lift and maintain high calories, my razor fast metabolism will atrophy through my gains and my fat. Yeah, I wish I had that. Devin has that. He's just like you. Devin's been skinny his whole fucking life. That's why when he bulked up to 180 pounds, he was fucking jacked. I mean, his arms were huge. He had, like, no chest, though, just because of bad genetics in that area. But his arms were bigger than Abby's from The Last of Us, you know? You should switch to meth from caffeine. Said you were planning on moving out. What will happen to Debin? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I haven't really decided. I don't know if he's thought about it. I mean, I could take him with me. I'm not against it, honestly. At least I'll have somebody to talk to. What I feel is more difficult to overcome, a creative block or burnout? Burnout, because I don't have to use my creativity for my channel all that often. Oh my god. All you guys fucking trying to play matchmaker, dude. Move into a streamer house. When those filthy Brazilians bombed my country again, I lost 40 pounds due to disgust and put in some training on it. Got inadvertently chiseled. Well, at least something good came of that. That's good. You just try to push through the burnout, or do you take breaks every now and then? Well, if you look at the upload history of my channel, there's been plenty of times where I just don't upload something for a while. I've actually been more productive this year than last year by a considerable amount. Like last year, I think maybe 3 times I went 3 weeks without uploading a video. Last year I really was phoning it in again because I think the mold was at its worst. It's a miracle that I got better, honestly. It really is. But the mold was draining me for sure. Will I take the dogs with me? I'm not sure, man. I mean, I love the dogs, and well, I don't think my mom takes really good care of them, to be honest. I also don't like that they're alone all day. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be hard though, because the type of place I'll be moving into, you have to remember what I've told you already. My dogs are very antisocial, and if Sophie bites somebody, I'm fucked. You know? So, yeah, I'm not sure. No, Sammy doesn't bite. She just barks. Sammy would be great to pick up chicks with, but I'm such a fucking spurg. I think I've already told this story on stream before. When she was a puppy, I walked around my dad's apartment all the time when I was living with him. And there was a cute girl that wanted to talk to me about her and pet her and stuff. And between Sammy constantly barking and not letting the woman touch her, I couldn't fucking speak. You know, I just was like spilling my spaghetti everywhere. It was so goddamn awkward. How old are the dogs? Sammy's 11, Sophie's 9. Yep, Sam's old. My dad rescued Sammy like a few months after I graduated high school. So, Sammy's been with me the whole fucking time that I've been the neat doomer, blah, 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 you know? Rocky lived to 17, so just remember that. As long as Sammy gets taken care of, she might be good for a while. Now, Rocky was incredibly crippled, you know, for a lot of that time, but he made it to 17. The first video game I really liked, Spyro. When's the shirt haul video dropping? I might show off some of the shirts I got. One is pretty questionable. I'm definitely going to have to up my confidence to wear it. I mean, I could wear it on stream as a meme, but I bought a pink Kirby one where he's riding the Dragoon, you know, from Air Ride and Super Smash Bros. Brawl and stuff. So, a pink tank top that's Kirby. That's going to be... Yeah, I don't want to wear pink, dude. I wear dark colors all the fucking time for a reason. Because I don't want to call attention to myself. That's always what it is. Every doomer always wears black or gray or like dark blue or something. Because you don't want anybody to notice you. Warning, you will get laid if you wear that out in public. Yeah, maybe a woman will ask me if I like Kirby. And I do like Kirby, so there you go. Just need to be shameless IRL and you'll start talking to women. You can't just choose to be shameless. I don't want to talk about the... Listen, the whole fake it till you make it thing is bullshit. Okay? I'm the complete opposite of that. Bully, thanks to the 10 months membership. You're my favorite bald cell. Thanks. Just shut off your empathy. My empathy is off. I don't place myself in other people's shoes anymore. Unless they're really like me. Like, if like an incel guy starts talking about stuff, then yeah, my empathy cap is going on. But for the most part, my empathy's already off. Look up dating profiles where they just post pics of their dogs and their personalities. It's the reverse dog pill, especially both ears are girls. I'm not talking about online dating. Shut off your sympathy, too. Trust me. It is. Trust me. Trust me. The only time I have sympathy is if it's somebody I might consider a friend. That's it. Or a potential friend. That's the only time sympathy's on. Hey girl, balls and no balls. Yeah, just ask him the Fuda question. I think this pickup artist exposure type advice when it comes to women could work for you. Dude, a lot of you guys miss the point with this stuff. Some of the advice is good, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. You have to do the things. I have never had a question in my life of, oh, what should I do? I know what I should do. I can't do it. That's always been what it is, or won't. You know, can't might be the wrong word, but I won't. That's what every Doomer Hour has really been about, at its core. You apologize too much and actually care about people, gotta go full sociopath. I apologize when I do things wrong, as a good person should. I don't usually think I do wrong things, but sometimes I do. And then I apologize. If I'm considering a girl a potential girlfriend, you'll have empathy then, right? Yeah, well, yeah, it's like I was saying. I mean, if someone is my friend, then yes, I'll be sympathetic or empathetic. Tell us about when you got rejected. I think that's better because she's honest, because I got led on by my one itis, and she hid the fact she was dating a white guy. It's double painful. She sounds based. No. No, yeah, being led on, yeah, that's pretty gay, for sure. Anyway. We will remake Organic Man into Synthetic Man one day. If Fuda were real but didn't have balls, would you... Why'd I even read? I should have read Fuda and just ignored the rest. I made it 3/4 of the way through that. What's my favorite brand of dog food? I can't say I've ever tried their dog food, so I don't know. You have an inward fear of women or disdain? Can I have both? I don't think those are mutually exclusive. I don't turn on my sympathy for chat. Well, if someone's gonna be really real with their tragic story, then yes, I'll be sympathetic. Some people have told their stories in super chats or in long chat messages, and I'm like, oh, that sucks, man. You know? I mean, I'm not gonna, like, get emotional, because, again, it's words on a screen, and I'm kind of dissociated from the whole thing, but still. There are many ways to remove those so you can unspurg. Yeah, okay. Have you done that? I'm just a good guy IRL, I do care. I'm a nice guy, and that's the problem. I'm a nice guy until I become the murderous serial killer, dark triad motherfucker. That's my problem. Not caring about women is sustainable for a bit, then you're forced to play it or have massive debuffs for the rest of your life. Yeah. Don't be nice to people, be good to people. Big difference. I have no reason to be good to people. In fact, you're talking to a misanthrope and telling him to be good to people. I just want to remind you that. I don't know how many times I have to say that I don't like people. I be polite to not cause conflict so that the conversation can be over. I do not care about people as a collective. I don't know how many times I got to say that. I have no reason to be good to people. Stop being nice and sociopath, Max. Only apologize to women you like. Dude, do you think I'm talking to a lot of women? This is a false premise already. Who are all these women I'm talking to that I'm being nice to? I was very Spurg, zero social skills with women. I just started hanging out with women more. Okay, if you can just hang out with women, then you're not nearly as bad as me. I don't know what to tell you. Like, literally, this is already not relatable. Oh, I just hung out with women. Okay, so you're a normal fag then. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're not as nearly as bad. Like, not nearly. You were fine. You were failed normie tier, and then you just became normie. That's definitely neurotypical logic. You apologize to Kirsha because I did something wrong, retard. I'm also not trying to fucking get with her or whatever the hell that you guys want to, keep saying. I think ADHD is responsible. Dude, there's many things that are responsible for my problems. It's not any one thing. It's not just my parents. It's not just my social experiences. It's not just my bad choices. It's not just my genetics. It's a huge soup of things that got me to this point. There's many, many bad things that led me to become who I am now. I can hang out with women if I'm drunk, but the last time I did that, I dropped an N-bomb and one of them got mad at me. Yeah, that's not too surprising. If I embrace my dark triad side, then I would Thug Max or Serial Max. I don't think I could Thug Max. Be a serial killer? The potential's there, certainly. We obviously can't see how you act with women IRL, but considering there are many fuck-ups with good women, you can definitely make it seem normal enough. Want to see you make it? Okay, well, stop living vicariously through internet people you'll never meet. Do not count on me ever being successful. I developed OCD when I was a kid, and as I became more aware of it, it gets worse or better from time to time, but I think it's from my parents training me to not trust myself at all. Interesting. But you're our only hope. Yeah. Have I killed any animals? If not, I'd be shocked if you could handle serial killing, TBH. Let me think. I guess I probably haven't killed any, like, real animals. like another reason people give you advice is because if you can't succeed, we can't succeed. Yeah, and that's retarded logic. I'm sure many of you in this audience are better off than me. No matter what you think of my looks or my confidence speaking on the internet, I'm worse off than you think. I mean, of all the things I've told chat, there's still many things I haven't. There's many aspects of my life that I haven't said and never will. But, yeah. What if a woman approached me? A lot of guys mess it up when it rarely happens. Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely spill my spaghetti, but if she seemed genuinely interested, I would try my best. But I imagine the only woman who would approach me would be really ugly. I just can't see it being like a woman I'd be attracted to. Does the money ease the pain of that? I barely use my money for anything. That's why I have so much saved up. It's not just, like, the lie would be to tell you I have all the money saved up because I know that YouTube is temporary and I could be banned at any moment. The truth is, I just don't care about copes that cost a lot of money. So I just save up money. What the fuck do I mean by real animals? Well, I mean, bugs aren't really animals. I've killed countless amount of bugs. I haven't killed, like a mammal. I have killed fish, because I've gone fishing a few times. But I haven't killed a mammal. I haven't killed a bird either. So. When you move out, are you going to have to dip into your savings to be able to get by till you make more money? No. Nope. Talking to women on dating apps is so boring they can't even pretend to be normal when I get a match. What the fuck do I do, man? Well, I hope you're not asking me. Yeah, 0228, thanks to the $2. Is 18 plus furry content in general considered... What? No, that's not the same. Those are different things. Bestiality and furry shit is not the same. I mean, I can see why chat would disagree, but they're not the same. I need to turn this ring light off, especially since I'm staring directly into it. Do I see myself? I'm not gonna be a fucking serial killer. That's just a joke. I would never do that, alright? I know it's funny to meme about it. I would not do that, okay? No, no more video suggestions. I'm literally just rambling. This is like... This is not Doomer Hour. This is just Life Hour. Because there's not really a Doom part of it. I mean, there's maybe a little Doom. But not true Doomer Hour. OCD is hell. I feel like that if I complete the compulsions, my obsessions will go away. Like blink the right way or bad shit will happen. If I have an unknown I care about, I think I can influence it by following the rituals of the OCD, even aware it doesn't make me less delusional on it. And it's hard as hell to ignore, although that's all that helps. Yeah, that sounds bad. Definitely sounds bad. Fluid Druid, thanks $5. Feeling dead inside now that my Steam library is all roguelite slopped. Why did you buy all that roguelite slop then? Are there any older RPGs fantasy preferred that you recommend? I always say Xenogears if you just want like a really good story. The combat though in Xenogears is really bad, but the story is great. That's a legit, like it's something to chew on. It's mature. It's schizo. It's got references and shit. It's got mechs. Mechs are cool. It's great. It's got philosophy, Jungian philosophy. It's got a lot of good shit. Xenogears is my #1 favorite RPG of all time. When you mentioned it, yep, it's good, dude. It's good. No, we're not running a poll. There's no polls. I'm not doing anything Chad demands of me. Can I make myself full screen? Nope. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. I don't know who that is. Solar, you just want me to look up waifus again? Deviant Crustacean, thanks to the $2. If you were a serial killer, what would my name be? Serial killers don't come up with their own titles. They're given by the news, aren't they? Fluid Druid, thanks for $5. I do not want Final Fantasy style slop Xenogears turn-based like that. It doesn't have ATB, but it is turn-based, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, no, it's actual turn-based, not ATB. I don't like ATB. Not an ATB fan, nope. If you send letters to the news, you can give yourself your own name like the Zodiac Killer. I see. Okay. Speaking of which, they just unearthed lately, like some weeks ago, that Jack the Ripper was Toucan. I'm shocked. Have I played Animal well? Nope. When you have a daughter, can you call her Cynthia? I don't care. How about that? I don't care. Unless my wife comes up with a really shit name, then sure, we can go with Cynthia. Vals, thanks to the 5 Canadian. I don't think we need becoming a serial killer to get a girlfriend arc. Well, I wouldn't be a YouTuber anymore, I'll tell you that. If you have a daughter, it's over. Are me and Devin still watching House? Devin's seen all of House already. I just watched some for a while. That was it. I wasn't like actively binging it. Nothing that happened in my life so far makes me feel like a normal fag. If someone learned and adapted very well from traumas, it is so mundane. Well, I mean, bad things can happen to normal people. That's not what makes you a normie. What makes you a normie is how your brain is wired. And from what you're telling me, you sound like a normie. No offense. I just feel like whether or not you go through tragedy doesn't affect whether or not you're normie. It comes down to like your genetics and to an extent your upbringing during childhood. But a lot of it is just genetics. Synth, are you a Gnostic? Nope. I think wanting to have a white family is a good goal to have, but TBH, I just don't see it the way modern women are. Surveys showing women shifting more left, plus all the other issues. I agree. Only nice people apologize to Noel, a Kiwi farmer. He didn't accept my apology anyway, which is why Devin went nuclear a little bit. He wanted to say way more than that, by the way. Like, way more. He was holding back a lot. Is Frieren any good? Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll give you my full opinion when it's over. I don't think it deserves to be the highest rated anime on my anime list, but well, you know, I'll watch the rest and then get back to you. Fluid Druid, thanks for $5. What about games that don't make you feel bad? they're over after finishing. I need something brainless to do after reading that isn't Crab Champions. So you just want mindless crap to waste your time with? Then just play an MMO. Play an MMO, play fucking like Destiny 2 or GTA Online or something. I don't know. It sounds like you're asking for slop. Sean Septim, thanks 2 bucks. Jack the Foreskin Ripper, indeed. Another thing normies have is being able to be swayed to do something. As a kid, if you have to be forced to do something like talk to kids, do chores, or go outside, you may not be a normie. Exactly. Yeah, my parents were constantly trying to force me to socialize with people. And I did a lot of socialization, and I still ended up like me. That's how you know that I was always going to end up like this. I talked to a fuck ton of people growing up, you know? And yet I still ended up being an outcast. So that's how you know it was always going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I was isolated. I had plenty of friends growing up. I am not the person who's like, oh, I had no friends or I only had one friend. No, I had a shit ton of friends over the course of the first 18 years of my life. And I still ended up like this. It was always meant to be. What changed? Nothing changed. I've been the same my entire fucking life. Like, you know, I was always super introverted. So even though I had friends, they usually had to talk to me instead of the other way around. I almost never initiated contact. I still almost never initiate contact. That's just how it is. I like being by myself most of the time. I get enough social interaction out of streaming and out of talking to my brother that, you know, I just literally the romantic part of my life, the love part, whatever you want to call it, that's the only unfulfilled aspect. I feel like everything else is fine. But I guess, you know, my whole life I've always just wanted what I can't have anyway. So, of course, you know, this is something that I'll just be fixated on. Fluid Druid, thanks to the 10 bucks. I guess brainless is bad wording. I'm Christian, so the reading is somewhat heavy mentally. I just want a comfy world, well built, to spend some time in that I don't have to think as much about. Yeah, I mean MMO, right? The people are saying, yeah, just pick an MMO then, I guess. I don't know. I believe literally everything you believe about society, politics, same taste, video games, etc. What makes me a normie in your eyes in the grand scheme of things, you're doing well. Because if you're talking to people, if you're neurotypical, you know how to handle yourself around other human beings. That's generally the biggest difference between a normie and, you know, a freak or whatever. Yes, there are some social outcast types that talk to people to get by. Of course, you know, they function in society, they have a job, a normal job or whatever, and maybe they have some work friends that they talk to. But what makes the difference between a normie and a freak is just, at the end of the day, the normie just integrates and does things. There are normies with kind of radical beliefs. That does exist. But and again, normie's kind of a vague term anyway. It depends on what we're talking about. I don't know. It's not worth going into. Normie is it's a broad term to just cover, you know, I'm weirder than you, and I am weirder than you, just based on what you've said. But regardless, I prefer the term outsider, not freak. I'm just being real right now. I'm just telling you. Are they actually friends? Yes. I knew a lot of people when I was younger, but I just didn't care about them. No, I had friends. I absolutely had friends. You're self-conscious because you're trying to be good. That's not even true. Most people don't apologize to self-reflect. That is true. They never apologize to anyone except their family/spouse. Okay, yeah, but bro, I've only apologized to like 2 people over the course of 5 years on my YouTube channel. Where's this big character assessment of me coming from? Is it worse to have no friends at all or to actually make... It's better to have friends and lose them. Just like with love, right? It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Friendship is the same. Being alone forever is suicide tier. And I'm sure many people who never had friends have already killed themselves by the time they're 30. So... Those friends just lied to you or got sick of you? What the fuck are you talking? How you're projecting hard, retard? What are you talking about? If anything, I'm the one who got sick of them and stopped talking to them in many cases. I've talked about before. In some cases, I was the asshole friend. I mean, I did have one asshole friend who was a bigger asshole than me because of his ADHD medication. But for the most part, I was the asshole friend. Oh, yeah, we're almost getting to that 12-hour mark. Well, no matter what, it'll end before 12 hours because YouTube doesn't save more than 12 hours of stream. My mom forced me to play with my condescending bully of a cousin until I was 12 because he was bored during summer and I needed to socialize. It did more damage and made me recluse. Yeah, that sounds bad. I dated a girl 8 years ago that would say her family trained her to not say I'm sorry. It was hell, but she was a hot blonde, so I was holding on a little. Yeah, I also was trained to not say I'm sorry. My mother has never accepted an apology in her life. But I digress. Foley, thanks to 10 PLN. Kobe the Norwood Reaper. You guys really like talking about my hairline today for some reason. Since my main point is all the things you speak of are very dependent on your motivation and surroundings. I think they're very good for a bedrock. You know you can make it. Alright, stop trying to cheer me up before I time you out. I was doing great until I finished high school and had to suddenly decide what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. It was easier when the government dictated my life. Yeah. She even shamed me for saying no to playing with him a few times too. Yep, sounds about right. Do you see yourself playing any games from your best games list again? Like playing one of my top 10 or top 20 favorite games on stream? Yeah, probably. Probably at some point. Stop trying to cheer me up, self-defeating mindset. Well, it's just normie platitudes. It doesn't do anything. I mean, there's literally... I'm not going to repeat the same fucking phrase for the third or fourth time. But, again, you guys are just words to me. Honestly, though, even if I knew you in real life, I probably wouldn't listen. But it's even worse when it's just someone I really know nothing about that, you know, none of you guys are my friends or anything. Never will be, for that matter. But, yeah. Some of us really just are just words on a screen made for you to vent to. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just venting. Just pointing out that most normies don't care, even if... Okay, I get it. I understand. Thank you. Just be cheerful and you'll land Anna Nicole Smith, Synthetic Man. Yep. True. Such a tsundere. Play the Guts theme already? I should have, but I'm trying not to do Doomer Hour. But I was dipping in. My toes were in the water. Yeah, no problem, Vault Overseer. Bro, these are human lives similar to yours. We're all here because we got something similar. We're all individuals. That doesn't mean anything to me, though. I think you're missing the point of the words on the screen thing. The point is, I don't know any of you personally and never will. So I try not to be... Because A content creator can be equally as parasocial with his audience as the other way around, and I'm trying to separate that from myself mentally. If I have no sympathy or empathy for chat, then I don't have to worry about being emotionally dependent on chat. So then I don't care if, let's say hypothetically, a bunch of people get really upset that I'm nice to a woman and then restrict their speech because I don't want them to be mean to a woman. I don't care if those people get really upset and go spurg somewhere else for countless hours about it. You know, because I never thought they were people, really, you know? The moment I stopped beating myself up for not being a normie, it made me more peaceful mentally. Yep, same. I'm not sure when that happened for me, but yeah, it was definitely liberating. Car, you don't know me, dude. I'm more of a freak than you think I am. Why do I care? Why do I care what you guys think at all? I mean, depending on who you are, I don't. I mean, maybe some regulars, I value their opinion slightly more, but for the most part, I don't. No one here knows Kobe. We just know this talking head synthetic man. This disconnect comes from the relatable stories and the channel's fun. Exactly. Exactly. Class Mystery, thanks 20 pesos. Don't worry, Kirsha is so gonna backstab Synth. Yeah, you retracted that too late. Yeah, swipe. Yeah, fuck. I'm just gonna ban Klaus anyway. Fuck it. Everyone wants a band anyway. There's nothing to fucking betray. Trust me. The type of shit she sent me in DMs. I'm not gonna. Obviously, I would never say anything. But if hypothetically it happened, it would be a very bad move for her. I don't think it's gonna happen. But she has said some stuff. Yes, Klaus is finally gone. I hope Poir's Sexy is happy. I'm not listening to whatever the fuck he says next, just because I don't know, but I don't like doing chat's bidding. I have to ban Poir's Sexy now to be fair. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. You don't realize if he doesn't super chat you, he will commission more Cub stuff for the internet to be damaged by. You did tell me you're a psychologist for cops and soldiers, right? Yeah, but I'm a guy through a screen. What does that matter? You haven't witnessed my real behavior in real life. A lot of your fans have been absolutely mental, my guy, LMAO. I attract the freaks. I have my entire life, Marky Mark. Haven't I told you guys this in other life stories I've told you? I've been the king of the retards since at least middle school. I'd say, yeah, probably since like 6th grade. I've been around, you know, autists, tards, you know, fucking all sorts of misfit, you know, individuals. It's always been that way. Nothing has changed. Wasn't baiting with the finesse ride question. Okay, well, fucking no. There's your answer. No, I'm not more of a freak than Asmongold, but I also don't want to talk about the Asmongold thing because it's obvious why he's as popular as he is. Fluid Druid, nice $5. King's Vein was a game I really enjoyed recently. For what it's worth, I would highly recommend Two Lucked. But TRPGs have just turned into modern Fire Emblem. Well, Bungus, thanks $5. Please, for the love of God, can we get past the VTuber stuff? I like the Whoa Mama jokes was so obsessive. Listen, I understand what's going on. Chat wants me to be happy. Sorry, you bet on one of the worst guys you could possibly find online to make happy. Literally one of the worst guys. Like, if there was anybody that you had to bet on, you know, oh, he's going to make it, he's going to, you know, be fine, it would not be me, dude. Again, you only say this because of how I act and what I look like, but it's all in here. This is the thing that's the most important. We don't want to make you happy. We just want you to make yourself a better person for the white race. No, you don't, retard. Stop. That's a stupid cope. Don't make me get into this again. I'm not going to do it. I'm opening a store or what? No. Why flex after my next milestone in the gym? I'll flex again, I'm sure, at some point on stream. Not now. They're gambling if you can make it. They can too. It's kind of a cope. Absolutely. Well, find another, like, borderline loser, fake normie type. Not me. 10 years later, you have 3 kids. No, I'm okay. Do you think happiness is the goal for all people? If it is, then what keeps you going if you think you can't ever be happy? Well, I just don't think I have the personality to kill myself. Otherwise, I would have done it, like, back when I was, like, 22. But I didn't, so I'm here. Turn that misery into rage? What do you think I have been doing? I am rage. The amount of rage you've seen from me, how many other YouTubers? I mean, there's not that many other YouTubers who rage as much as I do. Can you put tariffs on the donos? The chat is brain rotting. That's funny. I don't think it's the chat's fault. Is misery the natural state for people? No. It's closest that we've gotten to you going out. What, Pudding, do you think I don't go outside literally? Again, talking to female organisms in the wild, so I think most people can't help but see as a baby step. Stop following my life like it's some kind of fucking drama show. This is what led there to be so many of you to be, you know, go to that place that shall not be named. Because so many of you are that type of guy. I never gave a fuck about that kind of stuff. I stopped being parasocial like that to YouTubers, like, I don't even know how many years ago now. But I've already talked about this, like countless betrayals from YouTubers I watched growing up. So I stopped being parasocial with them. But I guess you guys haven't gotten to that point yet. I want to just be responsible for the creation of something in the world that I think that'll bring me some fulfillment. Well, you know, just keep drawing stuff, I guess. I mean, that's something. You're telling us 22-year-old Synth not getting hands on some of that rope is the reason we have Kino? First time I'm glad the rope lost. Yep. Chunk of chat really feel like you're the role model. Yeah, and I'm a terrible fucking role model. You couldn't pick a worse one than me, honestly. Except for like an actual Redditor soy boy fag or something, but like I'm a terrible role model. You said you want to be a pseudo normie. What kind of pseudo normie? Well, I don't really want to be that, but you know, you think about it sometimes. I turn 30, better pull yourself up by your bootstraps, yeah. Parasocials are here because like you've said before, you wear your heart on your sleeve. People already know about what you do behind closed doors to a certain extent. Yeah, that is true. Black Metal Gamer, thanks 2 bucks. In ways we are NPCs and you're the based AI man. Yeah. I knew a girl who attempted, but her weight snapped the rope. Oh my god. Sadly, got a lot of normal F slurs tonight by the numbers. It does seem that way. Watch Kanan. I don't know. I haven't determined on what the next anime I want to see is, so think about it. Role models are part of the normie cope mentality. I would have liked to have a proper role model growing up, honestly. I mean, my dad, you would think would be a good one, but I don't know. It didn't quite work out that way. I mean, I still admire my dad and what he's accomplished, but yeah, I've already talked about this a bunch of times. So I don't need to talk about it again. Check out Kaiji. Yeah, a few people did mention that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But I find it a hindrance if a strange woman actually knew who you are. Define strange. You need to give more details to that scenario for me to give you an answer. McSavvy, thanks to the 5 bucks. Don't care about personal stuff, only here for shit posting / humor. Well, you probably should bow out of the rest of the stream then. Ricardo Socks, thanks for 5 bucks. Do you think your black girlfriend from high school has like 8 tiny chimps of hers by now? I don't know. Of her own by now. I have no idea. No idea, man. No idea. Isn't a stranger woman a woman you barely knew? Like if a woman I barely knew found out I was the synthetic man, that's what you mean. I don't know. That depends. Did she say something to me about it? You think a lot of people are incompetent extroverts instead of true introverts? My family's extroverted, but I'm introverted, but maybe I'm an incompetent extrovert. Well, do you feel exhausted from social situations? That's how I knew I was an introvert, is that talking to people actually makes me tired. I'm glad I learned to dissociate on stream, because I remember for the first few months I was streaming, I could only stream about 3 hours, because it was like I felt like I was talking to people, you know? But then eventually I just reached this point where I had my words on a screen moment, and then I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, this isn't really like talking to people. This is just like ranting to the camera. I don't actually remember what Emiru is. I recognize that name. I never felt it as a kid, but now as I get older, when I socialize, my brain is telling me to stop. Most normies do dissociate when talking to people. Understanding that is important. Okay, it doesn't matter what you understand. You can't like forcibly rewire your brain chemistry. I don't know why you keep... you're annoying me, at so 4007. You're annoying me. Because I don't know where the fuck you're going with this. Let me look up who Emiru is. I don't remember who that is. Oh. Okay. You can rewire your chemistry. It's what therapy is for. No, 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 no. Dude, I don't know if you've been here for that. I've been in and out of therapy. First of all, if you're recommending therapy to men, I have to question your validity as a psychologist. Definitely. Second of all, I've been in and out of therapy for many years. And I talked about this on stream before. Behavior therapy for extreme cases, but they can't make you do the things. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A therapist can give you solutions, but you still have to go do them. I don't know why I have to keep explaining this. If you don't have a problem just doing things, then you're a normal fag. That's how we started this discussion in the first place. If you say something in your head and then you're immediately able to do it, then you're a normal fag. Period. Absolutely period. Why do you keep asking if smart leftists exist? Yes. Intelligence is not directly correlated with, like, wisdom, necessarily. I guess I am an army then. You are! In all honesty, I've on the Kirsch, blah, 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 yeah. Sorry for annoying you, but I just don't want you to give up. Okay. Words on a screen. I don't know what to tell you. Your words on a screen. There's no words you can say. I'll be like, oh, you're right. I'm going to change my life right now. Why is my fucking computer fan kicking on? Hold on. Fucking Chrome was going crazy is what it was. Okay. Classic. We can agree to disagree on that. You chose to go down a path of making videos on the internet, exposing yourself. That was with antidepressants, to be fair. That was not like, oh, I woke up one day and decided I'm going to be a YouTuber. Plus, being a YouTuber is one of the easiest things that you could fucking do. I mean, that's not really... The hard part is being successful on YouTube, but that came down to my intelligence and just exploiting, you know, the algorithm. Is your mom aware of what you talk about, or does she just think you review games? I've told her that I've told personal stories on here before. Does getting literal fan art not go past the words on a screen stage, though? I don't really get much fan art anyway. Therapy is especially bad now, especially for women, because female therapists figured out fills their need for gossip, and they have power over people to make their decisions for them. Yeah. Therapist gives you ways to gaslight yourself and recontextualize your failures and send you into the world hoping for something to happen despite the truth. Yeah, that's my take. That's more my take. AK Zoomer thinks $10. Dead ass, I'm like the Zoomer version of you. The only thing that worked for me was Carl Jung, Rudolf Steiner, Neville Goddard. All advice fucking sucks. Your answers lie in the esoteric. No, it's not. I tried editing one time. Unfortunately, I didn't have a loaded gun within arm's reach. You just get used to it, Solar. It's grunt work. It's grunt work. Unless you actually want to be good at editing, like learn how to do it, like the fucking YouTube poop we saw. But like if you do what I do, it's literally just patience. It's just grind. That's why I hate editing. You just gotta grind. That's it. Get on that Sigma male grind set. I think the words on a screen helps more than therapy. It's similar to therapy, where I'm just like complaining. It feels good to complain, you know, a lot of times, actually. It's really. What's the game plan for the summer game show streams? Gonna do the streams with Debin. I might. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream in 15 minutes, just so that the full VOD is available for people to watch. I'm watching the live counter. The only words on the screen that would significantly change your life are the words "I love you, Kobe," in direct messages from a woman that you've met in real life. Yeah, actually, you might be right. You might be right. I like that answer. That's a good one. How long did it take me to learn editing? Not that long. A lot of it was self-taught, and then you just Google shit that you don't know how to do. Which is why I probably am still doing things inefficiently to this day. But, you know. Besides the hair, do I worry about looking older? Nope. I'm trying right now with this Atomfall shit and a different project. I've learned a lot just fucking around and using AI and forums. It's a long process. Wait, trying what? No, I don't smoke weed. People have asked me that a lot over the years. I just have always had like a sort of like tired look to myself and bloodshot eyes from staring at screens. Fun watching that crazy YouTube poop. Yeah, it was good. It's good. Synth, why are you so mean to Thomas during the cast? Are you and your brother always this rude to him? Yep. Yeah, he's used to it. Before you end stream, could you finish Isaiah 53, please? What is that? I actually do look like a Kobe. I don't know what that means. Have I had any paranormal experiences before? Yeah, when I was like 7 or 8 or something, I thought I saw my great grandmother's ghost. I've also had sleep paralysis, but on my stomach instead of my back, which is weird because for most people, it's when you sleep on your back. But I used to get sleep paralysis sleeping on my stomach a bunch. And instead of seeing the demons, I could feel them. You know? I could literally, like, it's one of those things where it's fucking horrifying, really, thinking about it. But, you know, I even though I couldn't actually see the sleep paralysis demons, I could sense them. Oh, making a video. I see. You're making a video, Nerlick Nick. I got you. Oh, wait. Someone else also did? I had sleep paralysis in a hotel on my stomach, and it felt like someone was jumping up and down on my back. Oh, brutal. For me, it was like every hair on me was standing up, you know? And, like, I couldn't move. It was fucking very scary. What would a normal day with my wife look like? What kind of fucking question is that? How the hell would I know? Carter Comstock says $5. Do you ever worry your ghost grandma watches you goon? No. No, I haven't had sleep paralysis since I was probably like 8. No, I had it several times when I was young, but then no, never since then. My mother once saw a woman floating on top of her while she was in bed when she was a child in PR. Damn. Yeah, Chud Muffin, I'm the same as you with the sleep paralysis thing. Yep. Any explicit reason for not being concerned with the visual effects of aging? What does it matter to me? I'm already alone. Who cares if I look older? What, is Shaq gonna call me old? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Ten more minutes, guys. 10 more minutes. Ever plan to do boxing or martial arts my workout? I'm not currently, no. I'm lifting for aesthetics. No, I would not kill my brother. Under any circumstances. Roy, what the fuck answer do you want me to give you? You know, I wake up probably several hours after she does. I'm assuming she already went to work. I fucking either work on a video. You know, I'm probably like eating breakfast at like noon or later even possibly. You know, I eat breakfast, drink my coffee, chill at the computer, do work on a video, maybe stream or something, work out if I don't stream. She comes home. I don't know, we talk about something. I mean, like, what the fuck answer? Like, what a retarded ass question. Emotional for a tough guy? What, retard, when did I ever say I was a tough guy? You just like drinking semen. I probably look tough next to you, but I would not say I'm a tough guy. Both you and her are working? I work from home. Of course I'm the one raising the kid if she works. I wake up at 11 a.m. because it's a Friday. You see that your wife made you your favorite breakfast and your son is playing Super Mario Sunshine. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Why are you setting up this whole scenario? And Synth rages on Breakers too, and then he proceeds to vanish kicker. Do you guys have anything else to say for the next 8 minutes? There must be something, a real conversation. Maybe you guys are trying to steer away from Doomer Hour for the last 8 minutes or something. Swordmaster EX, thanks $5. Just revert to an egg and bury yourself underground for 3 years. Then your Riz will mature. Okay, I'll sacrifice 3 more years of my life so I can, you know, metamorphosis into, I don't know, what, the Rizzler. No, I'm not going to sell shirts or hats. If you cared for aesthetics, you'd hop on, do Test Ride. It's too late. Do you see how little hair well, again, the webcam's low quality, but I have no hair. I'm not going to get hair transplant. I just don't want to. What's your opinion on the current state of young adult books? I don't read any. Will I hit my kids if they play slop? I would not hit my kids just because they're playing a bad video game, alright? If I had a synthetic sister the same age as Thomas, what? No, you fucking... Hell no. Thomas is not dating my sister. Are you kidding? Fuck no. I just stream Code Violet when it comes out. It's a Dino Crisis. Yeah. Remind me when it comes out. Why not? What if my son becomes a Chad? I would be so happy, dude. Legitimately, that would be the best case scenario that could happen. Why not buy a game for your kid if you knew it was terrible? It depends. It depends. If you ever plan on reading comics, probably not going to. Would I date Tom's sister? No. I just joke about it. Might buy Broly. Yeah, Broly's a great character to buy, yeah. His name is supposed to be Tomas, yes, but everyone says Thomas. Ricardo Comstocks, thanks to the $10. You ever think how lucky you are to have a brother? I have an older brother, and sometimes it's like we share one mind. When I need anything, I know I can reach out to him. It's such a comfort. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's good to have a brother for sure. Things would be a lot worse, I think. Why not merch? I don't know. I just don't want to deal with it. I'm sure I could be making some bank, but Are most Chads normies? I don't care if my son ends up being a normie Chad. I can red pill my son. I would never black pill my son, but I could red pill my son. I wouldn't even be black pilled if I had a son. Let's be real. I would not be black pilled if I had a son. So already that's a false premise. But I would red pill my son. Of course I'd rather have a son. Isn't that what every man would say pretty much? I grew up with two older sisters, would trade them both for a brother in a nanosecond. Do they know you think that? All they did was try and mother me, which is annoying. Okay, well, I don't know what to say to that. How tall am I? 5'9". It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yes, I'm sure it's Asmongold's looks or why Kirsch is interested for sure. It's obviously performative, guys. I mean, you know that, but whatever. It said men are more attached to their daughters than their sons. Maybe more protective. They know? That's fucking brutal. My brother-in-law became my best friend overnight, and I told him that too. Fucking hell. Have you seen that Asian chick Asmon got with, and she bought him a cuck chair? No, because I don't watch any Asmongold shit, but I don't know. It sucks you're the only one that sees Asmon. I'm not the only one, but I think most people keep it to themselves. I'm just too honest. Yes, I have a garage gym, MMA Scholar, and I've been working out a lot in the past couple months. Can your last line before ending stream be Ricardo Comstocks? Oh, hold on. We're going to end in like 2 minutes. Do you guys have anything else that I can just blow through that's actually important or interesting? I'm probably going to ignore anything funny. Look that up. They streamed buying the chair. She was a 10, like an actual 10 if you have yellow fever. So he got with some Stacy Asian chick who bought a cuck chair. That's not good. Ricardo Comstocks, thanks to the $2 and the blushing pair. Mark, thanks to the $1.50 in the hot dog. Shut up, Hollow. You fucking... Why is every Indian like hate women even more than like the average incel? Well, actually, I know why. Because women hate Indians more than anyone. Women hate Indians so much. It's funny. Okay. I guess that's it. I kind of was hoping there'd be one last topic to cover or something. Valst, thanks to the 2 Canadian. White Pill ending note, you're not Indian. True. All right. That's about it. I'm not going to stream until I've finished my Doom the Dark Ages review. I'm going to review that. The next stream I will play Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. Most likely. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys.